station. All he wants today is a magazine and a good cigar. On second thought, it doesn't even need to be a good cigar. So here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, with his Monday man Friday, Silly Watson, we find Fibber Do Not Disturb McGee.
This is the stuff, Bill. Nothing like a quiet day at home. Yeah, get me another cushion. Peel me an apple. What? Get me a prayer for my fruit. And prop the paper up on it with the help wanted ad searching me. So, yes, can you read the war ads from where you sketching, please? I don't want to read them. I don't want to read them. I'm going to sneer at them. I'll get...
The Johnson Wax Program. Of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Anything Goes. Come into your home, do they admire your beautiful polished floors and furniture, or do they get a poor impression of you because your things look rather dull and dusty? If your furniture, your floors, and your woodwork are shining with a protective coat of Johnson's polishing wax, everyone will see at a glance what a good housekeeper you are. When your windowsills are wax polished, they stay clean and bright, protected from soot and dampness. And there are more than 100 other household uses for Johnson's genuine wax. For instance, if you've been bothered by dirty finger smudges showing up around the doorknob on your front door, just go over this section with a little Johnson's wax. You'll find that finger marks and dirt can be easily wiped off the wax surface. And do you know that dust can't cling to picture frames and lampshades if they're wearing a beautiful wax polish? You actually cut your cleaning work in half when you protect the things in your home with a bright shield of wax beauty. Be sure to get the real thing, Johnson's genuine wax. Don't accept cheap, inferior waxes that streak and smear. Remember, Johnson's wax gives greater beauty and protection, longer wear. Invited to a masquerade party tonight, and for a costume he thought it would be fun to wear a striped convict's uniform. And here, riding along in a taxicab on his way to the shindig, we find Fibber, lifer of the party, McGee.
Hey, driver.
Yeah?
Can you turn off the light over the meter? It shines in my eyes.
Well, don't look at it.
I can't help it. It fascinates me.
Why?
I never seen anything add up so fast. I think that meter's a little hyperthyroid.
Hey, do you know what you're talking about?
How much farther we got to go?
About 80 cents up the road.
Well, step on it. I'm itching to get there. At least I'm itching. Maybe it's this rented costume they use. Hey, what was that?
What you think it was, buddy? The beat of me heart?
Sounded like a blowout to me.
No, honest?
Yes, it did, really.
Well, think of that, a blowout. I wish you was riding with me all the time, buddy, and you could tell me if he was going backwards or forwards. You get out. That'll be 90 cents.
90 cents? But we're not there yet.
We're just as there as we're going to get, buddy. I ain't got a spare tire. You got to walk from here.
Oh, now listen, Bud. I can't walk no 4 miles in this convict's outfit. You know that.
90 cents.
90 cents, huh? Now, you think that's fair, Bud? After all, when I got into your cab, you as good as contracted to take me to my destination. Now, when a contract ain't fulfilled, the party of the second part is entitled...
90 cents, or do I slap you with a jack handle?
Okay. Here's $1. That gives you an extra dime. Have a shot of arsenic on me. It's a fine state of how do you do. If anybody catches me out here on the road in this thing... Oh, hey, sis, can you tell me where I can telephone for a taxi cab?
Well, now let me think. Oh, yes, I believe there's... A convict! Help, police! Here, take my pocketbook.
I don't want you...
It's much, but it's all I have.
I don't want you... Hey! I don't want this pocketbook. I ain't no convict. Oh, shucks. Dad rat luck. Why does everything have to happen to me? I could fall into a gold mine and come out with lead poisoning. Uh-oh. Here comes a guy. I'll try him. Hey, Bud, can you tell me where I can get to...
No, Toot. Here, take my watch and my billfold.
I don't want your watch.
I know. The watch isn't very good, and there's only a couple of $100 in the wallet, but that's all I've got.
Now, wait a minute, Bud. This convict's outfit is just a joke, see? Here, take your watch and your money.
Get away from me. Help! Help, police! Help!
Well, this must be a pretty ritzy neighborhood. Everybody gets stuck up so easy. Well, looks like I put my foot in it enough. Better start using my thumb. Hey, you going my way? Oh. Much obliged for stopping, Bud. I'm in a kind of a jam.
You certainly are. Get them hands up and don't make a false move.
Huh?
Look what we got here, Clarence. A con on the lamb.
Keep him covered, Pussy. Get in the back seat there, you.
Hey, what is this? A hold-up?
Is this a hold-up? This is a squad car, you Lugan.
Oh, sure.
Now climb in and keep quiet. I'll bet there's a reward for this guy, Clarence.
It'll sure come in handy. I ain't paid the last installment to Alderman Snurts for getting me on the force.
Oh, gee whiz. Oh, come on, fellas. Listen, I'm on my way to a masquerade, see? I'm Fibber McGee. If you'll call the Johnson Wax people, they'll bow.
Pipe down, you.
Okay.
And get in. You can tell your bedtime stories to the lieutenant. Go ahead, Clarence.
Let me explain, will you? I'm a respectable citizen.
Touch him, Pussy.
That's a good idea. Get your hands up, you, while I frisk you.
Hey, quit that. I'm ticklish.
Aha! Well, you look at this now. He's wearing a wristwatch and carrying a pocket watch. He's got 2 wallets and a woman's purse.
Now, listen, I can explain that. You see, I was just on my...
Calling car 87, calling car 87.
That's us.
Car 87, proceed to Bookie Joint at 14th and O. If Hokey Pokey won the 5th race at Hialeah, return to station. Otherwise, arrest the proprietor and wreck the joint.
If the lieutenant don't start winning pretty soon, there won't be a bookie left in town.
Say, take that gun out of my ribs, will you? What is it, a water pistol?
No, it ain't a water pistol. Why?
I kind of felt you had the drop on me. Don't you get it, fellas? I says I...
Take funny, McGee.
Okay, Bob.
Now pipe down till we get to the station. The lieutenant will take it.
Calling all cars, calling all cars. Investigative shooting at 13th and Maple. All cars, investigative shooting at 13th and Maple.
Hey, this is kind of exciting, ain't it? If I didn't have to get to a party, I'd like to run...
Correction. That wasn't shooting. That was shouting for Billy Mills and the 4 Notes to play and sing Changes. Stand by.
Beautiful changes in harmony. Beautiful changes in different keys. We start in C, then change to D. Just fool around, most any old key. What's that here, that minor strain? What's that? There it goes again. There are so many
Respect the dignity of this court, please. Move that spittoon closer to the bench or two. All right. First case.
Here's an escaped convict me and Clarence picked up on the highway, Lieutenant. He tried to bum a ride, so we gave the bum a ride.
Oh, now listen, I ain't no escaped convict. I'm just...
I suppose you're just wearing that uniform to a masquerade.
Yes, I am. Oh, come on, fellas. Just ask anybody who I am. A joke's a joke, but you're carrying this one too far. I'm not no...
Would you want to be listening to my report now, Lieutenant?
No. Later, Mulligan, later.
Okay.
What's your name?
Fibber McGee, what's yours?
Edward P. Crunch. I was named after my... What do you care?
I don't care, but I'm getting tired of being pushed around. I think you're all just a bunch of wisecrackers looking for a bowl of soup to crumble up in.
Be quiet. Now, listen, if you're not a convict, what's that number on your back for?
Oh, that's just a gag, Bud. That's my anti-social security number. You see, I just put
The prisoner will confine his remarks to answering questions.
Fine jail this is. They even want to confine my remarks. Listen here, you guys. If you know what's good for me, you...
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Do you want to listen to my report now?
No, not now, Mulligan. Later.
Okay.
Take the prisoner and lock him up, O'Toole, pending investigation on... Wait a minute. What did he have on him when he was picked up?
2 wallets, 2 watches, and a lady's pocketbook.
Oh, now listen. One of them watches is mine, and one of them wallets is mine.
Yes? Well, whose are the others?
I don't know. Some people just handed them to me and ran away.
Oh, so they just handed them to you and ran away, huh? Probably just a Christmas spirit.
Now listen, Sergeant.
I'm a lieutenant.
Oh, a shave tail, eh?
You...
Ow! Who kicked me?
Be more respectful, you Lugan.
Okay. Now get this straight, Captain.
Lieutenant!
Okay, if you want to refuse a promotion. But listen, Lieutenant, just because I started to a masquerade in this outfit...
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Can I make the report now?
All right, Mulligan. Let's hear your report.
Thanks.
Takes a big bore of low caliber to pull one like that. Now, listen, Lieutenant, I'm Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista. Just call up my house and ask my man, Silly Watson, to come down here and identify me.
I'll do that. But with all those pocketbooks and watches, your story's pretty thin.
It wouldn't look so thin if you wasn't a fathead.
Listen, you. Just for that, I'm booking you 30 days for contempt.
Oh, yeah? Well, I can't start till the 1st of March.
Why not?
Well, my agent's got me booked solid for the next 3 months. We're playing all the big metropolitan centers. We open Saturday at Cedar Rapids, Iowa, at the Iowa Theater. The best way to get there from New York, folks, is to take the Lincoln Highway through Pittsburgh.
Whack!
I got the plug in anyway.
We'll have to lock you up. Tomorrow we'll check your fingerprints and take your picture.
Why take my picture? You got me framed already.
Be quiet! Lock him up, O'Toole.
Hey, you can't do this to me. I'll have you arrested for this.
Come on, you. Here, sign the register first. That's it. Any baggage?
No.
Then you'll have to pay in advance.
What is this, the Jaildorf Astoria? Listen, Bud. See if you can give me a nice big double room, one that opens onto a fire escape.
Oh, sure. And would you like to leave a call for 1967?
Oh, quit kidding. I'm getting tired of this. Why don't you look me up? Why don't you verify my story? Where's your lie detector?
She's home putting the kids to bed. Well, what are you staring at me for?
Just wondering how you could be such a big mug and not have no handles.
Come along, you. And you're lucky to get in here at all, me boy. We're pretty crowded.
Oh, yeah? Convention in town?
Yep. The National Society of Firebugs.
Oh, I see. Who's the president, Orson Welles? Hey, who's that in cell 14 there? I know that guy.
Who, him? Well, that's Waxy Wilcox, the con man.
You must have read the indictment wrong, Bud. That's can, not con. Hi, Harpo.
Hi, pal. What do you think you're doing here?
Oh, they picked me up just because I was wearing a convict's uniform to a masquerade. The good thing I didn't go as King Tut, or they'd have stuck me under a pyramid. What'd they get you for, Harpo?
Oh, nothing. It's a bum rap, buddy. I was just selling Johnson's wax, see? I was telling the dame how she could use it on the floor, on the windowsills, and the lampshades, and the door frames, and the radio, and all stuff like that there. And she was interested, too. And then a flatfoot comes up and nabs me for vagrancy. It's a bum rap, I tell you.
I don't know why they should pinch you, Harpo. I thought you paid protection.
No, that's wrong, Cully. I don't pay protection. I sell protection. Johnson's wax protection.
All right. Break it up, you two.
Well, I'll see you later, Harpo. Say, why don't you apply for a transfer to Alcatraz? You won't have to serve so much time out there.
Why not, pal?
Well, you save up to 1/3 on the large-size can. Well, so long, Harpo.
All right, here's your room, McGee.
Why are you so careful to keep these doors locked, Si? Are there crooks around here? Say, this is quite a place, ain't it? Arrange a credit card for me, will you, O'Toole?
Oh, sure. Now, wait a minute till I open the window for you. Let's see now. Towels in the bathroom. The radiator turned on. I guess that's all. And listen, don't get alarmed if you hear somebody groaning across the corridor. We got a doctor over there in solitary confinement.
A doctor in solitary confinement? What's he expecting, a jail delivery? Well, look at this. This ain't a fine thing. Oh, well, I suppose I might as well make the best of it. Oh, if I had the wings of an angel or these prison walls...
Quiet down there, my little stir bug.
Oh, a cellmate. I'm sorry, Bud. I didn't know anybody was sleeping in that upper berth. Well, if it ain't Horatio K. Boomer. Hi, Boomer.
Hello, my boy. Welcome to the Chateau de Habeas Corpus.
What they got you in here for, Boomer?
My boy, I'm the victim of an international plot. Just because I happen to have the plans of a couple of battleships in my pocket, I was unjustly accused of being a spy. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is.
Why, that's just plain persecution, Boomer. You're no spy. Haven't you any credentials on you? No identification?
Why, certainly.
Well, where is it?
Let me see now. Where did I put my identification? Just a minute, my boy, while I look. Identification. Here's a couple of car keys. Was looking at a new car, but the owner came back too soon. Right in. See, a deck of cards so beautifully marked I can play solitaire with them upside down. Clipping from the Police Gazette. Pretty, isn't she? Yes, a gold toothpick, glass eye, slightly bloodshot. Check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No identification. I wonder who I am. Excuse me, my boy, while I go look in the mirror. Wish my dear old mother were here. She'd know who I was.
I'll be lucky if that guy don't sell me to jail before I get out of here. Oh, if I had the wings of an angel...
You, Mr. McGee, is that you over there, please, sir?
Sil, what are you doing here? Where are you, Sil?
In room 22, please, sir, across the hall over here.
What? Then when they call up the house and you ain't there to identify me, it's going to be... Oh, now I am in a mess. What they got you in here for, Sil?
Alimony.
Alimony? Why, you ain't even married.
Yes, I sure ain't.
Then how can they get you for alimony?
Not alimony, Mr. McGee. Alimony. We was shooting crap for money in the alley, and whoop, up come the cops, and here I is.
Now what am I going to do? Shucks, I ain't got...
All right, boys, get your hacksaw blades here, files, rope ladders, jimmies, knife flex, gold torches. Anything for you today, Johnny?
No, thanks, old-timer. Do they let you peddle that stuff in this jail?
Hey!
I says I'd like to buy some of your stuff, but I can't saw my way clear to do it just now.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one
term. Think he'll win? Well, says t'other feller, if kissing babies will help, he ought to. He's been playing post office for 6 years. What they got you in here for, Johnny? Parking too close to a payroll? All right, boys, hacksaw blades, skeleton keys, blank pardons right off the press. Get your rope ladders.
That old fluff. I'll bet he thinks a padded cell is a salesman's expense account. Drat it, I wish they'd let me out of here. How can I...
How do you do, Mr. McGee?
Oh, hi, Uppy. Boy, am I glad to see you. Hey, what you carrying the bucket for?
Well, I was told to come down here and bail you out.
That's pretty nice of you, Uppy. But I think all you got to do is tell the lieutenant who I really am.
Oh, indeed, I shall do my best, Mr. McGee. And I shall do my best to improve conditions in this jail. Oh, it's disgusting.
Ooh, I think so, too, Uppy. Yes, I think every cell should have French windows, opening outwards.
Every cell?
Yes, bar none. Well, do what you can for me, will you, Uppy?
Oh, indeed I will, Mr. McGee. A good day.
Well, it won't be long now, Sil.
Yes, I hope not. And Mr. McGee, there's somebody else you know's in the next cell.
Huh? Who?
Mr. Novus.
Well, for the... Hey, Don, can you hear me? It's Fibber McGee.
Hello there, Fibber.
What are you in here for, Don?
Well, they got me on a kidnap charge.
Kidnap?
Yeah, my landlady said I sang so loud that her kid couldn't take his nap.
I'm glad you're here, Don. Hey, listen, you prisoners. If you want Don to sing something for you, rattle your tin cups on the bars. Music lovers. Must be a bunch of Richard crooks. Okay. I'm a little ashamed of that in myself. Go ahead, Don. That was Donald Novus, the prisoner at the dock, singing All Ashore. Very good, too, Don.
All right, Mr. McGee, you can go now. Some lady arranged for your release.
Oh, who? Mrs. Uppington?
I wouldn't know that. It was a society lady with a sour nose.
What do you mean, a sore nose?
Well, that's how I figured it. She had to hold her eyeglasses on a little stick.
Well, that's Mrs. Uppington, all right. Well, thanks, O'Toole. I'll see you later, Sil.
Bye, Mr. McGee.
I got to get to that masquerade party before it's too late. Oh, boy, don't that fresh air smell good? Oh, it's wonderful to be out of that place again and free. Free. Let freedom ring. Thanks, freedom. Now, if I can only get a taxi cab.
Well, hello there, Fizzer.
Oh, hi, Nick.
What is being the idea of wearing the fine feathers of a jailbird? Are you kidnapping a forgery or being arrested for throwing a counterfeit?
Either one, Nick. I was slapped in the jug by mistake. But if you'll excuse me now, I got to get to a masquerade.
Oh, but Fizzer, I was wanting to tell you about a book I was reading last night.
Yeah?
It was being all about the King Arthritis and his Saturday nights of the Roundhouse.
You mean King Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table?
Sure. It was a long, long time ago, in the days of the WPA.
They didn't have the WPA in them days.
Oh, you're labeling under a Miss Apple dumpling, Fizzer. It was the age of chivalry.
Never mind telling me about it, Nick. I got to get...
Well, sir, one of the Saturday nights was being known by the name of Sir, I Used to Have a Woman.
Sir, I used to have a... You mean Sir Galahad?
Sure. He would give you the shirt off his back if he had a can opener. And then there's being another horseback rider in a tin nightgown who is calling himself Sir Dance-A-Lot. I think he was a jitterbug.
Not Dance-A-Lot, Lance-A-Lot. I know all about it, Nick. Queen Guinevere and the...
Sure, and this queen was a cute kiddo, too, I'm thinking. She is always making those knights kneel down and is hitting him on the collarbone with the swords, and he is saying a swear word.
Swear word? Oh, you mean they took an oath?
Sure. I guess even a good knight is having to sow some wild oats, Fizzer. And all the
I'm sorry, Nick, but I got to get going. I can't stand
Well,
here.
sir, when Sir Gunslat is getting killed very seriously in a Turtleman, they are not having a village blacksmith to undress him. So they had to make the best of a bad situation, puss. And the queen is being very sad, and when she is seeing him lying on the battlefield in his cast-iron double-breasted suits, she is saying, good night, my farewell. Huh? No, it was farewell, my good night. I hope you will rust in peace. So that is how... Hey, where are you going, Fizzer?
There's a cop coming. I don't want to take a chance on getting picked up again. I'm going to scram. So long, Nick. Oh, he's coming after me.
Hey! Come back here! Hey!
Oh, no, you don't. I've had enough of that stuff.
Hey, wait a minute! Come back here! Hey, what's your hurry?
Don't shoot. I surrender, officer. You got me. I give up.
Oh, don't be like that. Come on.
Please, Bud. Do I have to go? Shucks, they just let me go, and I got to get to a party.
Listen, you're going with me, McGee.
Oh, have a heart, officer. I'm on my way to the masquerade.
Well, so am I.
Huh?
How do you like my cop costume?
Cop costume? Oh, sure. Oh, I get it. A cop and a convict, huh?
Yeah.
Well, come on, let's go.
Huh?
Oh, if we had the wings of an angel.
Fibber will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, I want to say this. If you have an enamel refrigerator in your kitchen, or if you have a kitchen cabinet, a white enamel table, and painted or chromium chairs, you should waste no time in giving them all a beautiful protective polish with Johnson's Wax. This genuine wax shields the surface from scratches and stains, gives greater beauty to the things in your kitchen, makes everything more sanitary and healthful. You can wipe dust and finger marks off the gleaming wax polish as easily as you can wipe them off a platter. Johnson's Wax saves you money in the long run because it keeps the things in your home new and fresh looking, so you won't have to replace them for years to come. Buy some Johnson's Wax tomorrow and see how it makes your rooms glisten and gleam. When everything is wearing a shining Johnson Wax polish, your cleaning work will be very much easier. And you can take pride in the fact that your home is, to quote an old adage, as neat as wax.
That was some masquerade party, folks. Lasted till 5 o'clock in the morning. Only reason I stayed, I was curious to see how some of them strapless gowns could stay up that late. Good night, folks.
speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This program comes to you from Chicago, and this is the National Broadcasting Company.
Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novus, Billy Mills Orchestra, and our special guest for tonight, Schlepperman. The show opens with I Hit a New High. Probably have many people coming and going through your home between now and the new year. And it's important that your floors be clean and shining, protected from wear. So without delay, you should buy a can of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. And let this remarkable no-rubbing polish make your floors shine like new. Takes only a few minutes of your time to apply Glow Coat. Just spread the liquid lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or long-handled Glow Coat applier. Then go about your other affairs. 20 minutes later, your floor will be gleaming with a wonderful Glow Coat polish. After the Christmas festivities are over, your cleaning work will be easy. Your floors will have a bright start for the new year. Glow Coat keeps kitchen linoleum spick and span, protects the surface of varnished and painted wood floors from scuffing feet, makes your home more sanitary and more attractive. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat, the no-rubbing liquid polish that never streaks or smears. GLO-COAT, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. If it comes to you as a shock, but tonight Fibber is not doing his Christmas shopping. All done. However, he's so afraid that nobody will give him the thing he really wants that he's buying it for himself. And here, squirming and elbowing his way through the mob of belated buyers at the Bon-Ton department store, we find Fibber, the crowd roars, McGee.
Pardon me, please. I'm going down to that necktie counter, yeah.
Boy, what a jam. I wonder. Hey, floor walker.
Yes, sir?
Where do I find the stationery?
The stationery what?
Listen, Bud, that was not a very good joke.
Oh, I know it, sir. But during the Christmas rush, we employees must take our fun where we find it.
Yeah, I suppose so. I bet if all the Christmas shoppers that ask you foolish questions were laid end to end, you could have a lot of fun with a steamroller.
Yes. Or a lawnmower if they all had beards. What was it you wished to buy, sir?
A pencil, an automatic pencil.
Oh, yes, sir. You go right over here.
Excuse me, floor walker. Whom do I speak to about a card table I bought from a salesman that has wobbly legs?
Well, the old age pension clerk, fourth floor. Now then, sir, about the pencil.
Yeah.
You'll find them second aisle over.
Oh, thanks, Bud. And a Merry Christmas.
The formal answer to that, sir, is the same to you. But my heart isn't in it. Good day.
Pardon me.
Nice girl. Hey, sis, do you carry pencils at this counter?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's good. Now, I ain't a regular Christmas shopper. My shopping is all taken care of, but I do want a good automatic pencil for myself.
Why, certainly, sir. Now, here's a beautiful pencil with 6 different colored leads. It comes in a beautiful gift box.
I don't want a gift box, and I don't want a pencil with colored leads. All I want is a good, plain, automatic pencil that makes black marks on white paper. That's simple enough, ain't it?
Oh, certainly.
Yeah.
Who's it for, you little boy?
Dad, Braddock, I tell you, it's for me. This has nothing to do with Christmas.
Then why did you want it in a gift box?
Well, simply because I don't want it in a gift box. Listen, sis, how much is that black pencil in the case there?
A special for Christmas, $1. Ordinarily 75 cents.
Oh, yeah. Okay, wrap it up.
As a gift?
Yes. No, Dad, wrap it. Oh, what's the use? Yes, wrap it as a gift. And put a card in it that says, to Fibber McGee, from Fibber McGee with difficulty. Send it to me at 79 Wistful Vista.
Yes, sir, and I can promise you, sir, it will reach you in time for Christmas.
Pardon me, lady. I want to get through here.
Ask girl.
Shucks, these clerks are so full of Christmas, they look for antlers on dray horses. Now, let's see, which way is that?
Excuse me, sir. Can you tell me where the children's toys are?
Well, that depends, Bud. If you come home late from a movie, they're usually in the middle of the floor where you can stumble over them.
A wise guy, huh? I asked a simple question, that's why.
Asking me where the children's toys are. We're standing right in the middle of the department.
Something about the soldier. There's something about the soldier. He walks along with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ticket.
Slapper, man.
Hello, stranger.
What you doing here in the toy department, Slap?
Well, I'm a special salesman, Phoebe, catering to the swanky trade. I was just transferred from the men's fashions.
Oh, men's fashions, eh?
Yeah.
Say, there's something I've been meaning to find out. Suppose I wear a brown suit, brown tie, brown hat, and brown shoes. How about socks?
Put on a pair. It's considered very smart. But, Phoebe, let's get down to business. My time is the limit. Phoebe, would you like something today in a cheap, high-class bottle?
Nope, I got my Christmas shopping all done, Slap.
I don't agree with you.
What do you mean you don't agree with me? I guess I know when I got my shopping done, I guess.
Phoebe, I hate to disillusion you, but when you meet a special salesman with my classification, you're doing some more shopping.
Is that so? Oh, no, I'm not. I ain't buying another thing. I'm through.
Excuse me a minute, please.
What's that?
My safety valve. I'm a high-pressure salesman.
Well, you can't high-pressure me. I ain't buying. My shopping is all done.
Just one more thing, Phoebe. Buy a nice tricycle for your little nephew. What a bargain you'll get.
I don't care if you're giving them away. I don't want a tricycle.
My. Up on the housetops. Click, click, click. And he wouldn't give his little nephew a tricycle. What are you, a Scrooge?
No, I ain't a Scrooge, but I got my Christmas shopping all done, I tell you.
A fine uncle you are, Phoebe. Right now in the Yuletide, a tricycle for your little nephew would be just the thing. You ask me why? Because it's streamlined. Streamlining is from a teardrop. Whose teardrops? Your nephew's. Why? Because you'll surprise him with this beautiful tricycle. Shall I wrap it up, or am I too commercial? Which is it?
Oh, now listen, Slap, I don't want
Now,
to.
look at this tricycle. There's real leather in this saddle, just like the Lone Stranger. And only 3 wheels. A Costa wagon has 4, and you save 1 wheel. It's a bargain, Phoebe.
Yeah, but shucks, I'm not.
Oh, listen to the bell. Wait. Ah, it's so musical. I hate to let it go at $14.50. A tricycle with such a bell shouldn't go for less than $17.50. It's a sacrifice with a capital Z.
But I tell you, I don't want.
All right. Make it $12.50. And remember, Phoebe, you talked me out of it. Not a chiseler.
Well, maybe that is a good price, but shucks, I don't want
And
it.
only a small additional charge for delivery. And I can arrange it so you don't have to pay it.
Oh, that's swell.
You can carry it home. Do you want to pay cash, or do you want to retard prosperity? Which is it? Now, take my advice and pay cash.
Okay, Slap. Here you are.
My, what a proud nephew you'll have. Here, carry it like this, over the shoulder.
Okay. Well, so long. I got to grab a streetcar and get home. A Merry Christmas to you, Slap.
Yes, and a fancy New Year to you, Phoebe.
And mutiny in the nursery from you, Mills.
Mutiny in the nursery. Mother Goose is on the loose, her kids are swinging out. There's mutiny in the nursery and music in the nursery. Mother Goose is on the loose, you ought to hear him shout. If you could see Miss Jenny Jones, yeah, Jenny Jones. If you see Miss Jenny Jones, you'll find her swinging lively. Lazy Mary won't get up.
She won't get up.
Won't get up. Lazy Mary won't get up. She stays out too late nightly. but she knows where to find them, for they all stand around the bend, wagging their tails behind them. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little jitterbugs, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little jitterbugs, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little jitterbugs, 10 little jitterbug boys, 10 little, 9 little, 8 little jitterbugs, 7 little, 6 little, 5 little jitterbugs, 4 little, 3 little, 2 little jitterbugs, 1 little jitterbug girl. Mutiny in the nursery, mutiny in the nursery. Mother Goose is on the loose, her kids are swinging out. Little Jack Horner came to the corner playing his clarinet. He stuck in his thumb and played so down Team Blue and their hot duet. Mutiny in the nursery when they all got loose. They began to yell for old Mother Goose. A goosey, goosey gander, take a tip from me. Better trot on home before you miss the jamboree. Oh, there's mutiny in the nursery, mutiny in the nursery. Yeah, Mother Goose is on the loose. Her kids are swinging out. Her kids are swinging out.
Folks, that was Mutiny in the Nursery, played by Captain Blythe Mills and sung by the Four Notes. Hey, officer, is this where I catch a car to 14th Street?
Sure it is, me bucko. You think you can get on a streetcar with that tricycle, no?
Oh, I think so. You'll admit it's easier than getting on a tricycle with a streetcar. Oh, here she comes.
All aboard. Easy with that tricycle, mister. We're pretty crowded. Folks, move back in the car, please.
Okay, conductor, I'm on. Hey, this is kind of crowded, ain't it? Anybody got a gallon of olive oil we can pour over us?
What for?
Well, we might as well smell like sardines, too.
Say, conductor, will you give me a transfer?
Why, certainly, Mr. Mills. Wait till I punch it.
Ain't going to be much left of that transfer when you... Won't be much left when you get through punching it, Bud.
Yeah, I know. But I'm going to a New Year's Eve party, and I need the confetti. Here you are, sir.
Thanks.
Incidentally, Billy, where's Harpo?
Oh, he's up ahead somewhere. See, up past the fella carrying the Christmas tree.
Oh, is he the one with the green fedora standing under the words, no rubbing, no buffing on that glow coat car card?
I think so.
I'll find out. Hey, Harpo, is that you up there under that glow coat car card?
The one that says Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat is the easiest to use preparation for floors and linoleum because it shines as it dries and gives a beautiful polish with no rubbing or buffing.
And that's the one.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's him, Billy. Is Don Novus aboard?
Yes, he is.
I thought so. He always rides free.
Why?
Well, no conductor can ever change a tenor. Dear, dear. Hey, can you folks give us a little more room here? Thanks. Pretty crowded, isn't it, conductor?
Yeah. With even some men standing up. All right, folks. 23rd Street, I believe. 23rd Street. Anybody want to take a chance on this being 23rd Street?
Don't you know the streets, Bud?
There are too many people I can't see out of the window. But I can guess pretty accurately.
Oh, you can? Well, where are we now?
We're just passing the brewery. Oh, no, we're not either. Stop breathing down my neck, will you, brother?
I'm sorry. Hey, somebody's standing on my left foot. Who is it? Who's standing on my foot?
Just a moment, folks. Will the person who thinks he might be standing on Mr. McGee's foot please stamp twice?
Well, maybe it's me. Say, it is me. I'm sorry, folks. I had my right foot standing on my left one.
9th Street, 9th Street. I hope. Anybody want off at 9th Street? Oh, darn it. Nobody wants off at 9th Street.
Why'd you want him to, Bud?
Well, there's a big puddle of water in the gutter at 9th Street, and I got a bet with the motorman he can't stop exactly in front of it every time.
You ought to get a job in Venice, conductor on a gondola. Hey, what do you think of the tricycle I got from my little nephew?
Say, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Hello there, Johnny.
Oh, hi, old-timer. What's so amusing?
Hey.
I says, what's so amusing?
You busted my fountain pen with one of them handlebars, Johnny, and the ink is running down and tickling my stomach.
It is, huh? Well, if it was warm enough to go without a shirt, you could pass as Little Boy Blue. Of course, if it's black ink, that joke's no good. Now, I guess it's no good even if it's blue.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller said to the other feller, see, he said, I see where a couple of our prominent citizens have been accepting medals from them foreign dictators. Well, says t'other feller, you can't blame them. They didn't know they was being decorated with a double cross. Hey, let me off here, conductor. This is as far as I go this week.
Why, that old crutch bender, what does he know about politics? I'll bet he thinks a foreign secretary is a stenographer with an accent. Oh, hi, Sil. I didn't know you were on this streetcar.
Hi, Miss McGee, please. We get your little tricycle.
Oh, I bought that for my little nephew, Sil. Cute, ain't it?
Yes, it sure is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's going to be real happy with that. I've been doing my shopping, too, please.
Oh, yeah. What'd you get?
Well, sir, for Rosebud. Rosebud, that's my gal. I got a big bottle of toilet water.
Oh.
At 10 nights in a flower shop. And I got a package of bath sugar.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Bath salt, Sil.
Yeah, but don't you think sugar sounds better?
Yeah, sugar is more refined. Yeah. Now, what else did you get her, Sil?
A nice new dress, but I ain't going to give that to her till after New Year's, though.
No, afraid she'll go to a party and spill something on it?
No, sir, but if she get it before Christmas, it's only going to be a week before she can complain about it being a last year's dress.
17th Street, I imagine. 17th Street, maybe.
But excuse me, please, Miss McGee, I got to get off here and get busy with my needlework.
Oh, do you do needlework?
Yes, I got to sweep out a store where they sell Christmas trees. Merry Christmas, Miss McGee. Thank you, sir.
Say, this tricycle is getting a little too heavy to hold. Would you folks mind moving just a little bit, please, so as I can set this tricycle down?
Oh, please, Mr. McGee. Watch out where you put those handlebars.
Excuse me, Mrs. Uppington, I didn't see you there. I didn't know you ever rode the streetcars, Uppy.
Oh, yes, yes. One meets such quaint characters, doesn't one?
Oh, yes.
Tell me, Mr. McGee,
Huh?
how much should one tip the porter on a streetcar?
Tip the porter?
Yes, yes. Some man took my hat and handbag a little while ago, and he took them away in a paper bag.
Mm-hmm.
He said he hoped I'd had a very nice trip. Oh, he was very courteous.
Hey, listen, Uppy, there ain't any porters on a streetcar. You've been gypped out of a hat and a purse. Do you realize that?
Really? Oh, isn't that amusing?
Was there much money in the handbag?
No, Mr. McGee, just a few dollars. Oh, and a Christmas check from my brother for $100.
$100? Look, do you realize that all he's got to do is forge your name on the back of that check and get the money?
Oh, now don't be upset, Mr. McGee. He couldn't do that, you know.
He couldn't?
No. He wouldn't know what name to forge, really.
Well, why not? It's made out to you, ain't it?
Of course not, silly boy. It's made out to cash.
Hey, conductor, don't forget to tell me when we get to 14th Street.
I won't, Mr. McGee. By the way, did I get your fare, sir?
Who, mine?
No, the heavy-set gentleman behind you.
Oh, I'd like to see it, but I ain't got room to turn around.
I think the nickel nudger refers to me, my boy.
Oh, let's see. I know that voice. Horatio K. Boomer. How are you, Boomer?
Very well, thank you, spark plug.
I still didn't get your fare, mister.
Oh, yes, the fare. Forgetful of me, the fare. I think I have a transfer here somewhere. Let me see. Transfer.
Hey, that's my pocket.
Oh, yes, so it is. Natural mistake. Used to have a suit just like that myself. I tore the seat of the pants one night jumping out of a friend's limousine. Let me see now. Where did I put that transfer?
You probably got absent-minded again and picked your own pocket.
If I had, I'd have caught me and made me put it back. Let me see now where I put that transfer. Here's a Christmas card I'm sending to the quintuplets' mother. What's that address again? Oh, yes, general delivery. Let's see. I got ladies' platinum wristwatch. Ah, the dear girl. To think I shall never meet her again if I have any luck. Let's see now. Stethoscope for listening to vault combinations. Heard one last night with a leaky ventricle. Interesting case. Needed a change and a rest. I left the change and took the rest. Yes, indeed. And a short beer. Well, imagine that. No transfer. Oh, well, must be getting off here anyway. I'm taking potluck tonight with a small group of poker players. Good day, meatball.
So long, jailbait.
Pardon me. Let them out, folks.
Say, Billy, I think Don's got time to sing a number before we get to 14th Street. What you got ready?
How about Deep in a Dream, Don?
Okay, let's go.
Lady, will you move a little to one side so my trombone player can go to work?
I'm sorry, I can't move an inch.
Well, how about bending your elbow a little?
No, thank you. I'm on the wagon.
Didn't mean that. Well, go ahead, Billy. Folks, Don Novus singing Deep in a Dream.
I've always been a dreamer, for I was born that way. And I was born to love you, keep dreaming of you each day. I dim all the lights and I sink in my chair. The smoke from my cigarette climbs through the air. The walls of my room fade away in the blue, and I'm deep in a dream of you. The smoke makes a stairway for you to descend. You come to my arms, may this bliss never end, for we love anew just as we used to do. When I'm deep in a dream of you, then from the ceiling sweet music comes stealing. We glide through a lover's refrain. You're so appealing that soon I'm revealing my love for you over again. My cigarette burns me, I wake with a start. My hand isn't hurt, but there's pain in my heart. Awake or asleep, every memory I'll keep. Deep in a dream of you.
That was beautiful, Don. You ought to sing on the streetcar oftener. You certainly pack 'em in.
Say, Fibber.
What you want, Harpo?
I wanted to ask you if you'd come over to our house tonight and play Santa Claus for my kid brother. I've got the uniform.
Well, why don't you do it?
Oh, he's laying for me, because I gave him an air rifle instead of a .22 last year.
Oh.
He's even got skyrockets aimed up the chimney.
Oh, I see. He has. Well, what makes you think I'm more fireproof than you? Oh, not that I couldn't do it. I used to be a professional Santa Claus, Harpo, and all the kids would raise Cain if I didn't bring them candy. Candy Cane McGee, I was known as in them days. Candy Cane McGee, the kind and crafty old coot constantly calling on convenient communities with carloads of cakes, cookies, and candies for cunning cusses and covered cribs, capably comforting crying cupies with careful kindness and collections of cotton cats, and considered by cross-country consensus the King Kong of Kris Kringles from the cold crags of Colorado to the crested combers of the Caribbean.
14th Street, I believe. 14th Street, no doubt. Mr. McGee, here comes 14th Street.
Okay, hold it for me, Bud, till I get off. All right, folks, now please let me get out. One side, please. Let me out, please, folks. Don't grab the tricycle, little boy. That's a good boy. Excuse me, Bud, can I get through here? Wow. I'm certainly glad to get off of there. I ain't been squeezed so hard since I made out my income tax. Well, all I got to do is take the tricycle
Well,
home.
hello there, Fisher. A Merry New Year's and a delightful Yuletides to you, and the same to me, thank you.
Well, how are you, Nick? Come on, walk along with me over at the house. Gee, I'm glad to get the fresh air again after riding in that streetcar.
Sure. Riding a crowded streetcars is not my ideas of a thing to do if I can avoid you. But why are you taking a streetcar when you're having a cute little velocipede you can ride yourself away with?
Oh, this velocipede is... That's for my little nephew, Nick. Sure had an awful time getting it home, but it's going to be worth it. You got the shopping done for all your kids?
Oh, sure. Saturday nights, I'm dressing up in the Kraus Crumble red union suits. And I'm coming down the smokestacks like a stork bringing in 2 babies. Only I hope not. My little Demetrios is hardly waiting till Santa Claus is starting to drive his team of buffaloes through the snowdrifts.
Not buffaloes, reindeer.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Anyway, I think I'm making myself a very foolish-proof Santa Kringle, which is only me traveling incognito gown. My red suits is fitting me like the wallpaper on my back.
In short, you think you'll do all right, huh?
No, Fisher. In shorts, I would freeze my knees off, I'm kidding. So you're giving your little Neff Little a velocipede?
Not Neff Little, nephew.
Well, a little is a few. How old is this kid being, Fisher?
Oh, he's just a little tad. He's only... Well, I'll be a... Well, for the... What's the matter with me, anyway?
Well, it's taking me too long to go into that now, Fisher. What do you think?
You know what I done, Nick? I let a high-pressure salesman sell me this tricycle for my little nephew.
Sure, I think that is a very appropriate Christmas present.
Yeah, but you don't understand, Nick. I just happened to think. I ain't even got a nephew. That's for me.
River will be back just a moment. But now, I think you'll be interested to know that more than 1 million new housewives have started using Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat during the past 2 years. And here's why. Glow Coat is easy to apply. Glow Coat gives linoleum and other floors a shield of bright protection, closing the cracks and pores against dirt and germs. When your kitchen linoleum is wearing a beautiful Glow Coat polish, it'll be as easy to clean as a china plate. You owe it to yourself to learn this modern, labor-saving way of caring for all your floors. Glow Coat assures you less work and more play, and it earns you the reputation of being a wonderful housekeeper. Buy a can of Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow and insist on the real thing, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. And remember, whenever you buy a polish for your floors, your furniture, your linoleum, or your car, you can have special confidence in all the Johnson Wax products.
Folks, in addition to thanking Mr. Sam Hearn Schlepperman for being our guest tonight, we want to extend our sincere wishes for a wonderful Christmas to all of you. You've given us the best Christmas present you possibly could by making this the biggest year that the makers of Johnson's Wax products ever had. And we hope your new year will be as bright as the floors and furniture you use your wax on. And though Molly can't be with us on the program yet, she wants me to wish you a special Merry Christmas for her. So here it is. Merry Christmas, folks, and good night.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Heard on this program was Mutiny in the Nursery from Production Going Places. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Decided to hold its winter Army maneuvers and war games in West Vista this year, and the whole town is in a martial dither. And here, approaching the headquarters of the Commandant to offer his services as military advisor, we find Fibber, Lafayette, where are we, McGee.
Oh, you're in the Army now. You're not behind the plow. The uniform's it.
Plow? Who goes there?
Oh, hi, Bud. What was the question?
I said, who goes there?
I ain't going. I'm coming.
Oh, excuse me. Come ahead, Dan.
Thanks. Which way does the commander stand, Bud?
It's the big one over there with the American flag over it.
Oh, thanks. I'll go. Hey, that flag's upside down. That's a distress signal.
Yeah, I know. The general had lobster and ice cream for dinner last night.
He ought to keep his troubles to himself. When I was a general in the Army, I had a flag tattooed on my stomach. Then when I got upset, my distress signals flew private. Well, much obliged, Bud.
Okay.
Oh, you're in the Army now. You're not behind the plow. You'll never get rich. You'll sleep in a ditch. You're in the... Hey, Bud, is the general in?
Yes, but he's busy with the chief of the cavalry.
Oh, I see. Probably pick the winners at Hialeah. Well, tell him Major McGee retired to see him.
Yes, sir.
Ah, the good old Army. Them was the golden days. Gold brick on the arm, goldfish for dinner, and gold bricking all day long.
Come in, Major McGee.
Okay, Bud. Well, nice of them to put that door on this tent. Otherwise, nobody could tell I was entering. Hi, General.
Good day. Did I understand the sentry to say that you were a retired officer, Mr.
McGee, Bud. Fibber McGee. Late Major of the U.S. Marines, Air Service, Tank Corps, Cavalry, Engineers, Infantry, and all stuff like that.
How about intelligence?
Oh, enough to get by.
That's very good, yes. Major, this is Colonel Hackamore of our cavalry unit.
Oh, hi, Colonel. Didn't we meet at Old Fort Blunder in the Mexican campaign?
I was never assigned to Fort Blunder.
Well, neither was I. It's a small world.
Excuse me, Major McGee, but that is, we're in the midst of planning our maneuvers, and we're very busy.
Oh, that's okay. Well, the reason I come in is I thought you might want a military advisor, somebody familiar with the local territory.
Well,
Now, for instance, suppose you planned an attack on the opposing forces and marched across town to take them in the flank. Now, you wouldn't want to find your advance guard smack dab up against the brewery or something.
The fellow has something there, General.
Yes. A very interesting thought, very interesting. You say you're a retired Major McGee?
Yes, they retired me for insubordination.
Is that so? What did you do?
Well, one of the mules died, and they gave it a military funeral. They made all the officers face east while they played taps, and I wouldn't do it. I faced the other way.
Well, why did you refuse to face the east?
I'm a West Pointer.
What campaigns did you serve in, Mr. McGee?
Well, I served in Mexico, General. Pershing put me in personal charge of catching that Mexican bandit.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how did he happen to do that?
Well, a bunch of us officers was whooping it up at a soda fountain down on the border one night. And the soda jerk says, "What do you have, gents?" And I says, "I'll take vanilla." Well, Pershing heard me and thought he thought I said, "I'll take Villa." So he gave me the job.
Sounds like just the man we need for the local maneuvers, General.
I think so myself, Colonel.
You're familiar with modern tactics, Major?
Am I? Why, shucks, fellas. I was a master of military tactics when I was just a kid. Why, officers from all over the world used to come to our house to watch me play with my toy soldiers on the carpet. Carpet Tactics McGee, I was known as in them days. Carpet Tactics McGee, the calm and courageous captain of cavalry, quick to calculate a campaign to keep cool killers from coming over and conquering our continent with crashing cannon, continually quiz captives to collect confessions that could keep us coping with their conniving cohorts, and the keenest kid at cracking codes from the clattering caissons of Camp Custer to the clean-cut guilties of cold Caledonia.
Splendid, splendid. I think you're just the local contact we need, Major. Suppose you wait here in my tent while the Colonel and I check our supplies.
Okay, boss.
Come, Colonel.
I do, General.
Well, here I am in the Army again, and I didn't even have to cough. Now, let's see. Come in. Well, what you want, sis?
I'm a nurse in the hospital unit, sir.
Well, then why ain't you in uniform?
I'm supposed to be on leave of absence, sir. Now they want to cancel my leave for these troopers. Please don't let them.
What's your name, sis?
Adams, sir. Eve Adams.
Eve, eh? Oh, well, quit worrying, sis. Nobody named Eve should have her leave canceled during winter maneuver.
Thank you.
Now, let's see. I guess I better glance over these papers. Commandant's headquarters, Major McGee speaking. What's that, Bud? Is that so? Well, send up 5 airplanes and have them spray the camp with paint remover. A fine army. They camouflage 3 ammunition trucks so good they can't find them again.
Lieutenant Novus reporting, sir.
Oh, hi, Don. What you want?
May I have a furlough, sir?
Listen, Don, according to these papers, you're the 14th lieutenant that's asked for furlough in a period of 2 days.
Interesting period, wasn't it?
What was?
The 14th.
How does Army life agree with you, Don? You're looking very well.
Oh, I feel swell, sir. We're very exhilarated. In fact, I'm so happy I could sing Only a Rose in a few minutes.
It's a pretty clumsy introduction, but we got it in, didn't we?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, Lieutenant Novus. Only a Rose. That's well, Don. That was great, Don. And that Billy Mills' compliment was very good, too. I'll see that you boys get... Commandant's headquarters. Major B speaking. Oh, hi, Billy. Yes, I did. That was a beautiful accompaniment. What? What do you mean you want a promotion? What are you now, Mills? Major General? No, I'm sorry, Billy. I can't do it. Well, we just can't, that's all. This is the Johnson Wax program. How would it sound if we had a musical number presented by General Mills? All the dumb clucks I ever saw.
Oh, there, Johnny. Need any new recruits?
Nope, I don't believe so, old-timer.
Hey!
I says no. We got all the soldiers we need. Though I can understand why living in a pup tent would appeal to an old Airedale like you.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, he says, see where them southern planters are worried about the big cotton surplus. That's so, says t'other feller. Why don't they get all the gals to wear cotton stockings? Can't do it, says the first feller. That way, both the cotton and the gal would be out on a limb. It just goes to show, Johnny, why gals like silk. It just goes to show.
Oh, mossback. Imagine that old fossil talking about silk stockings. Well, I guess the guy is only as old as he looks. Apparently, he still looks. Guess I better go out and inspect the camp so I know what's going on. Oh, you're in the Army now. You're not behind the plow. You'll never... Oh, hello there, soldier. Oh, gooey pooey. Where are you going with that suitcase?
Me just got a fire from Army.
Oh. Just got fired from the Army. Eh? What for?
Well, me camp a cook, see? And me serve him hot dog for lunch, and me was out of mustard.
So what?
So me got the mustard out.
Was you a cook in civilian life, Gooey Pooey?
Oh, sure.
Can you take short orders?
Can do.
Okay, scram. Oh, you're in the Army now. Hey, what did he call me? You're not behind the plow. You'll never get... Oh, how do you do
Miss McGee.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Uppington. What you doing in this army camp?
Oh, I'm arranging a little dinner party, Miss McGee, for some of the officers. The higher officers, of course.
Ooh, yes. The higher officers. Well, I always says, Uppy, gold braid is where you find it.
Yes, I think it would be such a distinguished gathering. So military, you know. And it would be such a treat for them, too, Miss McGee, to meet in nice, clean, wholesome surroundings. Don't you think so, really?
What do you mean, Uppy? Why, there's nothing cleaner than an officer's dining tent.
Oh, but, Mr. McGee, when I made inquiries, I was told the officers were used to eating in their own mess. Oh, I'm shocked, really, I was.
Now, wait a minute, Uppy. Mess is just another name for a dining room in the service.
Oh, really? Oh,
sure.
Isn't that horrid?
Terrific.
Oh, dear. Well, anyway, if they do come, Mr. McGee, I hope they don't wear their swords and spurs, because they're liable to get jingled. Oh, dear, I hope you won't think I'm just being a silly girl running out for a uniform. Well, goodbye. Goodbye.
After knowing a few society dames like her, it's easy to figure out how you get such a cold, damp handshake from them. They spend so much time in finger bowls. Oh, well, they think...
Hi, Fibber.
Oh, hi, Harpo. What you doing riding around in that tank?
Oh, I'm in the tank store. Hadn't you heard?
Why, no. What experience have you had with tanks?
Who, me?
Why, sure.
Why, after all these years... Okay, along. Why, after all these years of telling housewives how Johnson's Glow Coat will save them hours of housework because it requires no rubbing or buffing, I handled millions of tanks.
You have?
Tanks for telling them how to restore floors and linoleum. Tanks for making housework so easy. Tanks for the economical way of buying Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Tanks for making...
Harpo.
Huh?
If you don't mind my criticism, that commercial clanks worse than the tank.
Well, that's gratitude for you. Here I go and get all greasy and bruised up for nothing. Okay, pal.
I'd have had him tossed in the guardhouse, only he'd have busted out with something about guarding houses against mars and scratches with Johnson's waxes. If he ain't the most...
Well, hello there, Finger.
Oh, it's Populous. Hi, Nick.
What is this unfounded rumor I'm hearing about you being a military advisory to the General Staff? Or am I labeling under apple dumpling?
No, that's correct, Nick. Say, what you doing here?
Oh, I'm coming down here for a visit with an old friend of mine, Fisher. He's a brigamoose.
Brigamoose? Oh, you mean a brigadier?
I stand connected. Anyway, I'm being very enthusiastic about the military thing, Fisher.
Oh, that's so?
I think it has been because I'm being a Greek people, and Greek people are always ready to fight at the drop of a hat falling down.
Yeah, the Greeks have quite a warlike history, haven't they? Wasn't Helen of Troy?
Oh, sure. Helen of Troy was quite a cupid, Fisher. She had a purse which is shipping 1,000 lunches.
You mean she launched 1,000 ships?
Have it my way. She was a very hysterical character, too. I'm reading a literary book about her last night, and it seems she's having a boyfriend who's calling himself by the name of Paris. You're probably not knowing about that, Fisher. If you would read more, you wouldn't be so illegitimate.
You mean illiterate?
Why not? Anyway, this Paris squeezy is making a play for this Helen Cupid, you grab me?
Uh-huh.
And as little token of her esteem, she is giving him a golden apple.
Yeah, I know all about the golden
And
apple.
that is setting a precedent, Fisher, because ever since those times, you will find the Greek people owning a fruit stand. Just along, Fisher. I'll see you later if I don't look out.
Trouble with that guy is he tried to cross an unabridged dictionary and fell in. Well, I better get on with this.
Oh, Major McGee. We were looking for you.
Oh, hi. Oh, what's up?
Well, we're planning our campaign, Major. Just step into my tent, please.
Okay.
There you are. Now, here's our problem, Major.
Uh-huh.
We're dividing the army into two forces, the red and the blue. Here, take a look at my map.
I have been. You need a shave, Bud.
No, I mean this military map. Now, you say that you're familiar with the local terrain.
Why, shucks, General. I know this country like the back of my hand, with mittens on. What do you want to know, Bud?
Here's the problem.
Uh-huh.
I propose to deploy the red forces in this area here. Machine gun emplacements here, A flanking movement here by this wooded patch, then the cavalry and the motorized units will come this way.
Oh, you're getting this all wrong, Bud. Here, let me take that map. Give me a pencil. Now, sit down and relax. I'll figure out the tactics for you. Have a cigar?
Yeah, thanks. I have one.
Got two? Now, here's the way to go. You put your infantry here, bring the tanks up here, engineers over here, and then when you come around this way, presto, hemmed in. Simple, ain't it?
Yes, it seems very simple.
Why, sure.
Thank you, Major. I believe that solves the whole problem. You certainly know this country, don't you?
Oh, I'll think so. The only thing that puzzles me on this map is this hill over here to the north. I never knew that was there.
That's my finger.
Oh. Yeah. Well, good luck, General.
Thank you, my boy. The maneuvers will start immediately. I'll issue the orders right away.
Okay, General. And just to get your men into a fighting mood, get them into a real military pitch of excitement, I'll have Major General Mills play something really stirring. What you got there, Major General Mills? Patty cake, patty cake. Patty cake, patty cake. Won't this infantry ever grow up? Well, go ahead, men. Patty cake with the 4 notes. Right, that was the 4 notes, folks. Singing patty cake, accompanied by butcher's man Billy Mills. Nice caking, Patty.
My name's Marjorie.
Oh, yeah. Well, you kids better go climb into a dugout someplace. There's a war about to start around here, and I don't want any of you to get hurt.
Ah, there, my boy. Are you the officer of the day?
But I'm not only the officer of the day, I'm the man of the hour and chief of Minutemen. Sit down, and I'll split a second with you. By the way, ain't you Horatio K. Boomer?
In the flesh, my boy, in the lovely quivering flesh. Have here an article which should be of great interest to every Army officer in this great and glorious land of freedom. The land where...
Okay, get to the point, Boomer. What you got?
A Sam Brown belt with a roller skate attachment. You've heard the old aphorism, I have no doubt, that an army marches on its stomach. And this remarkable device will enable regiment after regiment to skip across hill and dale with a minimum amount of wear and tear on the bosom. Now, this article...
Listen, Boomer, you can't sell anything to this army unless you got authorization from the War Department.
Ah, yes, authorization. I'm glad to show it to you, Rabbit Nose. Very happy to. Let me see now. Authorization. Where to put that authorization? Here's a small rat-tail file. I tried to give it to a friend of mine, but the warden smelled him out. Autograph photo of Hetty Lamar. Wrote it myself. Was afraid she couldn't spell Horatio. Package of $20 bills. Don't touch them. Not quite dry yet. A false mustache with a slight sneer. And a check for a short beard. Well, no authorization. Imagine that. Could have sworn I had it with me. At least I could have sworn when you asked for it. I'll be back some other time, Cashew. Right now I have to run back to my hotel while it's still light enough to locate the fire escape.
That guy ever did have authorization. It must have been from the Secretary of the Ulterior. Uh-oh. The war started. Somebody shot the bugler. That's the most intelligent beginning of a war I ever heard. Pretty short war. I wonder what happened to that guy.
There he is, man. Put him under arrest.
Who, me? What'd I do?
And you told me you were an authority on military tactics.
Well?
An authority on local geography. Throw him in the guardhouse, men. Now, wait a minute. I have a better idea.
Hey, say, what is this? Did something go wrong, General?
McGee, do you know what you've done?
Well, now, let me think.
I'll tell you.
Huh?
You sent our tanks through a swamp. You sent our cavalry swimming across a 4-mile lake. The infantry fell in a drainage canal. Our machine gun emplacement was run over by passing freight trains. And our entire division was cornered in a dead-end street.
Oh, the dead-end kid.
It's treason, McGee, that's what it is. Blindfold him in.
Wait a minute.
I'll kick him.
Just right in. Hey, let go of me.
Quiet, you. Take him out and stand him with his back to the wall.
Hey, you can't do this to me.
Come on, you.
I'm an American citizen, and I demand a trial. You can't
Quiet.
that.
You're a military officer and subject to military discipline. Where's the firing squad?
Here they come, General.
Whoa! Halt! You have a final cigarette, McGee?
You better send for a carton, Bud. I'm a chain smoker. But listen, you can't do this to me. I'm a solid...
Enough of this. Firing squad, attention!
Oh, now, listen, I didn't mean to do nothing. I was...
When I drop this handkerchief, fire. 1,
Oh,
2,
oh, please don't do this.
fire!
Major McGee, your services are no longer required.
Mr. Hollywood, we regret very much that we had to lose our old friend Silly Watson for the time being, but because of his commitments, he couldn't make the trip with us now. Although we hope he'll be back with us soon.
Say, Fibber.
What, Harpo?
Is it true that we're going to have Zazu Pitts on our show again next week?
Yes, it is, Harpo. I thought as long as this program tonight was full of cannons and shooting and stuff, kind of fortissimo, that next week we ought to go a little pizzicato. And good night, folks.
Speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week. Good night.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company, with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with There's a New Sun in the Sky. You modern housewives have a much easier time of it than your grandmothers did. Nowadays, it's no trick at all to keep your floors and linoleum clean and shining with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. This remarkable polish relieves you forever from tiresome floor scrubbing because it protects your floors with a beautiful, dirt-resistant polish. Glow Coat, you know, requires no rubbing or buffing. Dries in 20 minutes to a gleaming luster that shuts out dirt and stains. Millions of women can testify that their housework is easier and their floors more attractive since they learned about Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Once you start using Glow Coat, you'll never again have to apologize for dull, soiled floors or faded linoleum. Ask your dealer tomorrow for Glow Coat, GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. You're assured of complete satisfaction if you insist on the real thing. Invited out into society tonight to a dinner at the Uppington Mansion among Wistful Vista's best people. However, society doesn't frighten him. After all, says he, what is the upper crust but a bunch of crumbs who stick together? So here, all dressed up in his best clothes, we find...
Hey, Harpo, hold it. Hey.
What's the matter, Fibber?
Easy on that party announcement. I may not be able to go.
Well, what happened? Why can't you go?
The button just come off the collar of my shirt. You got a needle and thread?
No, I'm sorry. I left my sewing basket home on the piano.
Shucks, I can't go around like this with a nude neck.
Well, why don't you keep your muffler on? You can wrap that around your neck sort of in the Ascot style, you know. I've seen Jack Benny wear his scarf like that.
That's okay for him, but I ain't got any Fred Allen reaching for my throat. Somebody around here ought to have a needle and thread, or at least a pin. Hey, Billy.
Yes?
Say, I just busted the button off the collar of my shirt. I can't go around with my Adam's apple sticking out like that. Oh, is that your Adam's apple? Well, what'd you think it was? Well, I thought maybe it was a lump in your throat. You know, from reading the reviews of your personal appearances. Well, they don't bother me, Mr. Mills. Anyway, no theater's lost money booking my act. I don't care what the critics say about me as long as I take in the money. You're the third person I know who said that. Who was the other two?
Jesse James and John Dillinger.
Why, they were public enemies.
Yeah.
Now that you've given me the needle, you never mind the thread, Billy. You got a magnifying glass, Mill?
No, what do you want a magnifying glass for?
I want to go over your contract again more carefully. Dadbrat, ain't anybody got a needle and thread? Hey, Don.
What's the matter, Fibber?
Listen, Don.
Hey, there's a button off your shirt.
Well, thanks, Don. At least there's one guy in this outfit that notices things. You got a safety pin, Don?
Yes, but I can't spare it.
Why not?
Haven't you heard?
What? Why no? Heard what?
Here, let me whisper.
No. When?
Early this summer. So you see, we'll need all the safety pins we have.
Oh, gee, that's wonderful, Don. Hadn't you better sit down, Don? Take it easy. Kind of take it easy till your next number?
No, I feel all right, thanks.
So that's what you and your wife were talking about when I went past your window early this morning. I seen the light in there. Ah, me. Two slap-happy people by Don's early light.
Oh, don't say anything about it, will you?
Oh, no, Don, you can trust me. But say, you know where I can find a needle?
No, I don't. I don't even know where there's a haystack.
Say, Fibber, speaking of haystacks, I heard a funny one yesterday.
What was that, Harpo?
I heard a farmer say that he had a radio in his barn, but he had to shut it off on Tuesday night.
What for?
He said too much corn was bad for the livestock.
Oh, is that so? Criticizing again, eh? Well, if it'll make it any easier for you guys to push me around, I'll come down next week in a wheelchair. Dadbrat it, I gotta find a needle and thread somewhere. Oh, there's a smart-looking girl. Maybe she's got one. Hey, sis, excuse me, but have you got a needle and thread?
No, I haven't. I'm so sorry.
Oh, well, don't look so worried about it. I'll get the shirt fixed someplace.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I have other trouble.
Oh, that's too bad. Anything I can do?
Do you know anything about baseball?
Do I? Why, I coached the House of David team for 12 years. I gave it up, though. I got tired of the Bush League. Why'd you ask, sis?
Well, an old friend of my family just left me an interest in a baseball team, and I don't know anything about baseball.
Oh, are you that gal? You were an actress, weren't you?
I was. Oh, but I'm so anxious to learn about baseball.
Yeah, I suppose you think a double play is a 6-hour show by Eugene O'Neill, huh?
Tell me, do you think it would be a cute idea if my team changed costumes between each act?
They call them innings in baseball, sis, not acts. Where's your team now?
Oh, they're in Florida for spring rehearsal.
Spring training. But you don't have to worry. You got the best team in the country, sis.
Oh, do you think so? Well, have we a chance to win the Pulitzer Prize again this year?
You mean the pennant, sis. And if you're considering getting Alfred Lunt for shortstop or Catherine Cornell for third base, don't do it.
How about Noel Coward?
That's a good idea, sis. He could write you a few hits. Well, good luck, sis.
Thank you, and I hope you'll come to see one of our performances.
Oh, I will. I'll be at the first matinee. And now, folks, if anybody here has got a needle and thread, I'd like to get some... Hey, wait a minute. What goes on? Get that bull out of here. What do you think this is, a rodeo?
Oh, I'm horribly sorry, Mr. McGee. But we just couldn't keep him out of here. I think he smelled Mr. Mill's buttonhole corsage. See, he's sniffing it.
Get that brute away from me. Take him away.
Moo! And I do mean moo.
Oh, a bull fiddler.
Ferdinand, please behave yourself.
Oh, so that's Ferdinand. Huh? The lace curtain longhorn.
Oh, there once lived a bull, a magnificent bull, in a pasture near old Barcelona. He'd romp and he'd play through the flowers all day till he smelled just like Ole Colonna. He was gentle and kind and his moo was refined. The rest of the bulls all resented. When he'd start to moo in a moment or two, he'd have all the cows discontented. Ferdinand, the bull with the delicate ego. Ferdinand, the heifers all called him amigo. Ferdinand, Ferdinand. He curtsied and greeted them politely. Now he knew how to tango and dance up and dangle, but he never learned to fight. Do-do-do-do. Birdie, 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 Ferdinand. He loved the aroma of flowers. Birdie, 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 Ferdinand. He smelled them for hours and hours, and all those female hands from high up in the sand would toss a few posies politely. Each night poor Birdie would give them the birdie, but Ferdinand, yeah, Ferdinand, would never learn to fight.
That was the four notes singing Ferdinand the Bull, folks. And Billy. Yeah? I want to compliment you on that prize beef music. Did you write that yourself?
No, for those bull numbers, I used stock arrangements.
Got your shirt fixed yet? No, I ain't. I got to get it fixed someplace.
Hello there, Johnny. How you fixed for Valentine's?
It's a little early to be selling Valentine's, old-timer, ain't it?
Hey?
I says, drop in about the 10th of the month with your Valentine's. I'll tell my secretary I'm expecting a heart attack.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one fella says to the other fella, he says, I see where Kaiser Wilhelm will be an octogenarian next Friday. Octogenarian, eh, says t'other fella. Well, any man as old as he is hadn't ought to eat meat anyway. He sure has been leading a quiet life, Johnny. Been in Holland 20 years, and nothing's turned up but the ends of his mustache.
That old buzzard horning in here like that. Oh, still, he might be worth cultivating if we could get enough dirt on him. Hey, Harpo.
Yes?
You got a shirt I can borrow? I can't go around with my collar open like this all the time.
What size shirt do you wear?
14.
No, I didn't mean the cuff. I meant the neck.
That's it, 14.
I'm sorry. I wear 17 and a half.
17 and a half? Wow. That ain't a shirt. That's a step-in. What sleeve length?
Which sleeve?
Well, are they different?
Oh, sure. My right arm is developed more than the left.
Oh, is that so?
Sure. You see, I use my right arm to knock on doors with. And when the lady of the house comes to the door, I say, Madam, do you know about Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use floor polish that shines as it dries? And she says, do you mean the Johnson's Glow Coat that requires no rubbing or buffing?
Oh, that's wonderful. And what do you say?
And I say, yes, madam, we are both talking about the same wonderful product that saves you housewives so much time and effort. And she says, to say nothing of saving up to a third on the large-sized can.
Isn't that marvelous? And then?
And then we smile at each other, and I go to the next door.
Oh, that's swell. But what's that got to do with your one shirt sleeve being longer than the other?
Well, personally, I always put it down to the long arm of coincidence.
Oh, dear. Okay, Harpo, is there a men's furnishing store near here?
Sure, 4 blocks south. But say, is the shirt you have on the only one you own?
Now, that's a fine question to ask me with everybody listening. Of course it ain't the only shirt I own. The other one's in the laundry. Hey, that's an idea. I'll run down to the laundry and see if I can find...
Oh, Mr. McGee, now what is this I heard about you not coming to my party tonight? Just because you lost a button off your shirt?
It's true, Uppy. It's sad but true.
Oh, but Miss McGee, you must come. Oh, really, it will do so much for you socially. Why, I've invited the cream of society.
Oh, is that so? Well, watch them curdle when they see me with my shirt collar.
Oh, but I've even arranged for you to take Mrs. Morganwell Sterling into dinner.
No.
Yes. The Mrs. Morganwell Sterling.
Well.
Yes, she's very social. One of the FFBs, you know.
FFB?
Yes, one of the first families of Virginia.
Oh, is that so? I'm a FFP myself.
FFP?
Yeah, fugitive from Peoria. Well, I'm sorry, Uppy. It was nice of you to invite me, but with my collar the way it is, I
now, Mr. McGee. Oh, really, I had so hoped you would come. Of course, if you're the least bit apprehensive about the etiquette of formal gathering...
Oh, don't worry about my etiquette, Uppy. I know my way around.
Oh, there was a time when it used to worry me to pieces, wondering which was the proper fork to use.
Oh, Mr. McGee, really?
Yeah, but I got that licked. Now I just pick out one knife, one fork, and one spoon, and shove the rest of the tools in my pocket till after dinner.
Oh, really, Mr.
Yeah.
McGee? Oh, my, how original. You put the extra silver in your pocket? Oh, my, how very delightful. Tell me, Mr. McGee, are you ticklish?
Why, yes, a little. Why?
Oh, my goodness. Maybe I am just a silly girl, but I can hardly wait till my buffalo frisks you when he helps you into your overcoat.
Great gal, Uppy, but I'm afraid she left finishing school before she was quite finished. Now, let's see. Oh, yeah. Hey, Harpo, wait here for me. I'm going over to the laundry and get my other shirt. Uh-oh. Say, look at the old man walking by in the white gown and the long beard, carrying the big sigh. Hello, Father.
Hello there, son.
You get it, folks? A little symbolical device to denote the passing of time. Now we're at the laundry. Hi, Gooey Fooey. You got my shirt ready yet?
What's your name, please?
McGee, Fibber McGee. Lose 'em button off of this shirty. Want other shirty. Need 'em bad, you savvy?
Oh, yes, it's savvy really good. Mr. Needham want bad shirty.
I ain't Mr. Needham, I'm Mr. McGee. And I don't want a bad shirt. I want my shirt bad. I mean good. I want my shirt.
You talk too much. That's very confusing. What kind of shirt do you bring in?
A nice silk shirt. I got it for Christmas.
All right, you come along this way, please. Looky silk and shirty department.
Okay, Hey, that was my shirt he was tearing up.
That's really sorry. You don't get the shirty back. Make the silliest mistake of bring Japanese silk to Chinese laundry. Oh, my Lily. Goodbye now.
That's that. Now I ain't even got another shirt. When I think of the trouble a little thing like a shirt button can cause a
Hi,
fella...
Miss McGee, please. What are you talking about?
Oh, hi, Phil. There's a button off of my shirt collar, and I can't seem to get one sewed on. You know where I can buy a shirt around here, Phil?
Yes, there's a real risky men's store down the street, please.
Oh, thanks, Phil. Where was you going?
I'm going down to the museum.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm working down there.
Oh, well, that ought to be both amusing and instructive. What do you do, Phil?
Well, I carry bones from one room to the other, please. Mm-hmm. They're building a skeleton of a dining car or something.
You mean a dinosaur?
Yes, sir, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
They got some bones 20 feet long, and they was deep and stuffy. This is the first time I ever did roll the bones for regular salary.
Hey, what you got there, Phil? A bottle of beer? I thought you didn't drink beer.
Well, this ain't for me, please, sir. This is for one of the men down at the museum.
Oh, I see.
Rosebud, she won't let me drink no beer.
Oh.
Rosebud, that's my gal.
Well, good for Rosebud. Keep you on the wagon, eh?
Yes, sir, she sure do.
Well, that's fine.
Yes, sir, that's what I think, too, Miss McGee. She's perfectly right about it. It's just like she says, please, sir. If an hour goes around drinking that nasty old beer every day in a week, how are we going to have enough money left on Saturday night to buy gin? Well, so long, Miss
Okay, Phil, let's see. Oh, yes, the haberdasher. I hope they got a shirt that'll fit me. Oh, boy, what a store. Pretty fancy. Hey, clerk, sell me a shirt, will you?
Why, certainly, sir. Something like that creation you're wearing?
Oh, why not? What's the matter with it?
Those holes burned in the bosom, sir. You smoke a pipe, I take it.
No, Bud, I got a battleship tattooed on my chest, and every time a flag goes by, it fires a salute.
Really, sir? The recoil must be terrific. By the way, sir, when you've selected a shirt, may I show you something nice in a bathing suit?
Oh, certainly. A friend of yours?
Yes, yes. About the shirt, sir.
Oh, yes. How much is this one here?
Oh, that sells for $16, sir.
Let's see. How much is that a piece? Let's see. 12 and a 16 goes one.
Oh, no. That's not the per dozen, sir. $16 per shirt.
$16 for one shirt? Oh, now, listen, Si. Ain't you got something for about 69 cents?
No, sir. This $16 shirt is our cheapest. And we just carry that for the trench and trade. Sort of a novelty, you know.
Yeah, it would be a novelty for me to own one of them. But I ain't going to pay no... Hey, wait a minute. Does that price include a monogram on the sleeve? If it does, I'll order a dozen.
Oh, yes, sir. 3 letters or 2 letters?
3 letters, an F and an M.
And the third letter, sir?
That's the letter I'm going to send you in the morning, canceling the order. Good day, Bud. Imagine that, $16 for a shirt. I'd have to buy a jewel case to keep the ravelings in. All the dead red.
Hello there, Fibber.
Oh, hi, Don.
Say, excuse me for mentioning it, Fibber.
Huh?
But that button is off your shirt collar again.
It ain't off again, Don. It's off still, yes. Incidentally, how do you feel, Don? All right?
Oh, yes. Don't worry about me. I'm all right.
Well, we want you to take it easy from now on, you know. Have you got some song, Don, that don't sap your strength too much?
How about Thanks for Everything?
Okay, but just one verse and a chorus now. Don't overdo.
There's nothing in the world I wouldn't do to be worthy of you. For any time that I am ever blue, you come smiling through. You're my sunny day, you're my only inspiration. Here's all that I can say to show you my appreciation. Thanks for everything, every word, every sigh, every kiss. Thanks for everything, for bringing me moments like this, for taking the skies of gray and making them blue, for taking my cares away. I tip my heart to you. So thanks for everything, every thrill in your tender caress. Thanks to you alone for all I ever possessed. You gave me my reason to dream and made every dream come true. And so for everything, my thanks to
That was Thanks for Everything, beautifully sung by Donald Novus, with what I consider more than adequate accompaniment by Billy Mills Orchestra. Don't you consider it more than adequate, Harpo?
Yes, I do, Fibber. In fact, I think it was almost very superior.
Oh, at least almost very superior. Well, I would put near say it was... I hope that's somebody with an extra shirt. Come in.
Mr. McGee.
You betcha, sis. What can I do for you?
Well, we were listening to your program coming downtown in our car, and halfway down here, our radio went on the brum. Would you mind starting over?
I don't know, sis. I don't believe we got time for that. What was the last thing you heard?
Why, when some old man came in and said, "That ain't the way I heard it," then the radio went bluey.
Well, I guess we can repeat that part for you. Hey, old-timer.
Hey!
You mind repeating that wheeze of yours for a lady? You know, the one about the Kaiser?
Never repeat 'em, Johnny. But here's one I heard coming down in my car this morning. I had the radio on, and one fellow says to the other fellow, "See," says, "I see by the paper where..." "That's so," says t'other fellow, "but how did..." I always thought it was a peanut stand. I thought that was a good one, Johnny.
Yeah, but I didn't hear the middle part of it.
Neither did I, daughter. Just at that time, I was going under a viaduct. But you should have heard him laughing.
Well, for goodness sake. Oh, that's a fine way to antagonize our customers. You might at least... Phew.
Say, Fibber, you're catching cold. You've got to get a button on that shirt, or else wear a scarf.
No, sir, I know what I'm going to do. Might be a little radical, but I'm tired of trying to get a button on this shirt.
What are you going to do?
Well, you'll find out. You get Billy and Don Novus and Mrs. Uppington and Tilly Watson.
Well, hello there, Figger. What is this gossip I'm hearing about you losing a shirt off your top button?
Yeah, that's right, Nick. How'd you hear about it?
Oh, I overlistened to a couple of people discussing it downtown while I was in the courthouse.
In the courthouse? What you doing there in the courthouse, Nick?
I'm a wet nurse, Figger.
What?
A wet nurse. I'm a wet nurse in Little Legal Controversy.
A witness. A witness. Oh, you mean a witness?
Sure, a wet nurse. A friend of mine, Andreas Gregorius, is getting a kick in the bleachers of Promise by a Cupid who is having a broken heart for $50,000. For $50,000, they can break my heart into a jigsaw puzzle, I'm thinking.
Me too, but your pal was probably indiscreet.
That is the situation in a nutcase, Fizzer. Of course, my friend Andreas can afford to make a settlement out of court. But what is burning him up is all the fleas.
Fleas?
Sure, court fleas, attorney's fleas.
That's fees, Nick. There's no L in it.
Is that so? Well, from what I'm sitting on the stand as a wet nurse, there was being plenty of L in it, I'm thinking. I'm being very glad I'm a happily married man, so I'm not being prosecuted by a cute kid from a chorus who is only knowing 2 notes of music, me and do.
Well, that'll probably teach that guy a lesson anyway, huh?
Fizzer, you said it with a mouthful that time. As I'm saying to my friend Andreas, I'm saying, when you are telling your females, I love you, that's awfully duckly. But the minute the man is writing your same thing in a letter, the mail is in the bag. So long.
You think after what them Greeks learned at Troy, they wouldn't horse around so much. Hey, Harpo, is everybody here?
Yes, I think so.
Mrs. Uppington, Don Novus, Billy, Old Timer, Tilly Watson, Nick DePoplin. Now listen, folks. Sit down and listen to me. Now, then, you know what a time I've been having with the button off my shirt. Nobody's got a needle and thread, and I can't borrow a shirt or buy a shirt. And I'm going to do something about it. I want you all to go home and pack your trunks and meet me at the Union Station tomorrow morning.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to move this show to Hollywood, where a guy can go around with his shirt collar open. I won't be the only one out there who hasn't got all his buttons.
Back in just a moment. But right now, I'd like to say that no matter what type home you live in, a tiny apartment, a beautiful mansion, or a small cottage, your floors will be much easier to care for, much cleaner, and more sanitary if they're protected with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Dust and dirt simply can't stick to the beautiful polished surface. Spilled food can be quickly wiped away. If you want your floors always to have a bright, spick and span look that will attract the admiration of everyone, just let Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat polish your floors for you. Glow Coat works like magic, quickly giving your painted and varnished wood floors as well as your linoleum a wonderful shining polish without rubbing or buffing. Remember, it never pays to buy a cheap inferior polish that streaks or smears. For real economy, insist on one of the Johnson Wax products, the fine, dependable products that give greater beauty, longer wear.
Folks, speaking of our moving to Hollywood, I'd just like to say this. It's easy for us to move into the sunshine, but if you'd like to move some sunshine into the lives of ill and crippled children, send 10 cents to President Roosevelt in Washington to help the fight on infantile paralysis. Remember, it's your dimes that will put a silver lining on the dark cloud of a dread disease. So join the March of Dimes. Thank you, and good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. Heard tonight on this program were Thanks for Everything from the production of the same name, and this is it from Stars in Your Eyes.
Here's news about a wonderful new product, Blem, B-L-E-M, that safely removes blemishes, white rings, and ugly marks from your tables and other furniture. For a limited time, you can get a full-size tube of Blem free with your purchase of a 39-cent bottle of Johnson's Furniture Polish. Remember, Blem may save you the expense of costly refinishing. Try Johnson's Furniture Polish tomorrow and get your free tube of Johnson's Blem. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with A New Sun in the Sky. After last week's show, I had a telephone call from one of our listeners, and it looks as though I've got another question to answer. This lady said, I know I should wax my floors, but what about all those extra uses I've heard about for Johnson's Wax? Are they really important? Well, I'll say this. If you could take a peek at the letters that come in here every day, you'd know they're important. One woman writes, I wax my windowsills and painted woodwork. Another, I wax my parchment lampshades, ornaments, picture frames. A third writes, I wax my enameled refrigerator and my pantry shelves. Now, why do they wax all these things? For the same reasons they wax their floors. For protection, beautification, and labor saving. Protection against fingerprints, surface scratches, and stains. Adding a rich, mellow beauty to every corner of the house. Saving work throughout the entire year because a waxed surface sheds dirt and dust, is easily kept spotless. Now, if you haven't tried these extra uses for Johnson's Wax, you're missing a good bet. But be sure you get the genuine Johnson's Wax in either paste or liquid form. The wax that has given such lasting satisfaction for over 50 years. And remember, you can save 1/3 by buying the larger sizes. There's been quite a discussion at 79 Westfall Vista, a discussion as to whether or not Fibber should get busy and take down the window screens for the winter. It was quite an argument while it lasted. And here on a stepladder, taking down the window screens, is the loser, very busy under the watchful eye of the winner, Mrs. Simon Legree McGee. A combination otherwise known as Fibber McGee and Molly.
There. I guess that's enough for today, Molly. I'll take the rest of them down later.
Oh, no, you don't, McGee. If we don't get the screens off and the curtains cleaned and all, what on earth will the neighbors think?
What do I care what the neighbors think? They don't think we're clean. They got dirty minds. Tattletale gray matter, you might say. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Shucks, and I got up in the middle of the night to write that one down.
Well, after this, McGee, keep your nightmares to yourself. Now get busy on that next screen.
Oh, all right.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Need a handyman to help you take down them screens?
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. My husband can handle it all right.
Hey!
She says I can do it myself. She's starting a new production next week called Paint in the Garage, and this is my screen test.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says, t'other feller, says, see where they claim that the weather is caused by spots on the sun. Ever see my kid's freckles? What's that got to do with it, says t'other feller. Well, says the first feller, I got a theory that the spots in my sun are caused by the weather. Well, don't strain yourself, Johnny. Remember, if muscles were meant to be so important, they wouldn't have been hid under your skin.
Hold the ladder, Molly. I'm coming down.
Oh, what for? You've only taken down 2 screens.
I know, but I feel kind of faint.
Oh.
Help me down, will you?
Oh, you poor dear. Oh. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Where do you feel the worst?
Up on the ladder.
Well, now, there's only one thing for you to do, dear, and that's go to bed. Now, come on in the house and lie down.
Hey, wait a minute, Molly. I can't go to bed. I just happen to think there's a smoker at the club tonight, and I got to interview a lot of talent. Did I tell you about that guitar player I discovered? He's terrific. He's marvelous.
Now, don't excite yourself, McGee. You better run up to bed.
Oh, I don't want to go to bed.
You're going to bed.
But, Molly, I don't
You're going to bed.
That's what I say. I think I ought to go to bed. On second thought, Molly, I'll just lie down here on the Davenport.
Come in.
Good day, madam. I'm from the Wistful Vista Exterminating Company. Are you troubled with pests?
Yes.
What kind?
Salesman from Exterminating Company.
I get it.
Who was that, Molly?
Oh, that was just a man from the Exterminating Company.
Oh, too bad you couldn't given him some work to do, Molly. Them poor fellas just live from hand to mouth. Oh, am I sick?
You must.
I'll get it, Molly. It's mostly that. Must be that guitar
Lie
player.
still, dearie. Lie still. Don't exert yourself. I'll answer it.
Okay.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Yes? Yes. No. No. What? Yes. That's right. Don't mention it. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Wrong number.
That was a lot of conversation for a wrong number.
Oh, don't be so suspicious, McGee. Somebody wanted to know if Billy Mills' next number was going to be Sweet Sue, and that was wrong. The right number is Pagan Love Song.
Oh, prop me up, Molly. I want to hear it. Serious about keeping me laying down all the rest of the day, are you, Molly?
Well, I certainly am. I've even called the doctor. Now, in the meantime, take this medicine.
What is it?
Well, I don't know, but the label says it's good for man or beast, and you've been working barking like a dog. Here, take it.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. I hope that's my guitar player.
Come in.
How do you do, madam? Did you call for a doctor?
Oh, yes. How do you do, Doctor? I want you to look at me husband. He was suddenly took ill while taking down the window screens.
Oh, yes. Quite an epidemic of that these days. I think I'd better give him a shot in the arm.
Hey, what's the idea?
Now, don't get excited. Just a flesh wound. Here, let me put a bandage on it. There you are. Lucky thing I was here when this happened.
Say, Doctor, give him a good looking over.
Oh, certainly.
Incidentally, Doc, you don't look very good yourself.
I don't?
No, your color's bad. Let's see your tongue.
Nah.
Very bad. Let me feel your pulse, Doc. No, the other foot.
You think it's anything serious? I've been working pretty hard here lately.
Oh, it's pretty hard to tell, Doc, on a hasty examination like this. Do you ever have dizzy spells?
Well,
Any loss of appetite?
Now that you speak of it,
Shall I leave the room whilst you examine the doctor, McGee?
Oh, never mind, Molly. I'm nearly through. Now, listen, Doc. I don't want to alarm you, but you got a bad shape. I mean, you're in bad shape. I'd advise a complete rest, no excitement, and a bland diet.
Oh, my gosh. I better get home and go to bed.
What a doctor. I wouldn't let him doctor my horse.
Well, you haven't got a horse.
Well, I got a good mind to get one just to not let him doctor it. Oh, let me get up, Molly. I feel better. Besides, I got to take that guitar player down to the club when he comes. You ought to hear him, Molly. Why, he's Nick Lucas and Bing Crosby all rolled into one.
That must be very uncomfortable for both of them. Now, you lie still and get some rest whilst I take down the rest of the curtains. And if you want anything, just call me, dear.
This is a fine state of how do you do. I can get myself into more scrapes than an old-fashioned razor. Rat's dead.
Hello, Fisher.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Say, what is this I'm hearing about you being under the climate?
You mean under the weather, Nick? Yes, that's right. I guess I've just been overworking.
Well, for scream's sake. I hope it is only being slightly fatal. I'm hearing that there is quite an epidermis of hay fever.
Not epidermis, epidemic. Epidermis is your skin.
It is? That's funny. I never noticed it. How does it feel?
How does what feel?
Well, maybe not. Anyway, I'm being quite susceptible to having hay fever myself about this time of the year. In September, act sober, and no wonder.
You are, eh? What makes you think you have hay fever?
Oh, well, every night about 1:30 Amos and Andy, I'm getting in a terrible fever to hit the hay. You grab me?
Maybe that's what I got, Nick.
Is that so? You must be in a very serious condition. If I were you, Fizzer, and thank goodness I'm somebody else, I would watch my stomach very closely. And the best way to do that is to cut a little hole in the front of your shirt. Well, I hope you're back on my feet again soon. If you're not feeling better tomorrow, don't you wish you'd been more careful yesterday?
Cheerful guy he is.
Did I hear you talking to someone, McGee?
Yeah, Nick DePopoulos was just in. What you got there, Molly?
A thermometer. I want to take your temperature.
Uh-oh. Where'd you get the thermometer?
Well, what a question.
Huh?
Well, you've seen it 1,000 times. It's been hanging outside the kitchen door for 2 years.
Oh, yeah, well, wait till I put my hat on, Molly. I'd rather know what my temperature is in the shade.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Say, what's the matter with you, Fibber?
Oh, hi, Harlow. Oh, I guess I'd been overdoing things a little.
Gee.
Yeah, I got took sick right in the middle of taking down the window screens. Come on, me just like... Snap your fingers for me, Harlow. I'm kind of weak.
Okay.
Thanks. Come on, me just like that.
Now, just sit down and make yourself at home, Mr. Wilcox. And don't you tire yourself talking too much, dearie. I've got to go soak me curtains.
Okay, Molly. Hey, Harlow. Yeah. Shut the door.
What's the matter, pal?
Shh, not so loud. Huh? Bend down here a minute. Yeah. Look, I ain't really sick. I'm gold bricking. I got so dad rather tired of working around here, I pulled a fake. You catch on to it?
Sure, I know how it is. All men get panicky about house cleaning time. It doesn't bother smart housewives anymore.
Huh? It don't?
No. Not the ones that have learned about Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Glow Coat has practically done away with old-fashioned floor scrubbing, you know. It gives linoleum a beautiful wax finish without any rubbing or buffing.
You hear that, folks? Use Johnson's Wax and you can drag a commercial in by the heels without leaving a scratch. Go on, Cuddles.
Well, that's all, except that Johnson's paste or liquid wax on wood floors and furniture makes old-time housekeeping as simple as ABC. And when I say ABC, I mean always bright and cheerful. Why, do you know...
McGee, well, what are you two whispering about?
Who? Us?
Well, I just didn't want to disturb Fibber too much, Molly. He's a pretty sick fella.
I'm afraid he is too, Mr. Wilcox. I don't know exactly what to do about it.
Well, if I were you, I'd give him a good dose of castor oil, rub his chest with bear's grease, and keep him off cigars for a week or so. Take care of yourself, pal.
Oh, the dirty... If that ain't the worst ingratitude... Bear's grease. Hey, Molly, that must be that guitar player. If it is, stick around and listen. The guy's tremendous. What a voice.
Now, easy, dearie, easy. Don't get excited
Okay.
Now. Come in.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Hi, Uppy.
Oh, nice to see you both looking so well.
I ain't well, Uppy. I've been sick.
Really? Oh, now please, Miss McGee. Oh, I'm afraid you're just pulling my... I mean... but that's what I admire about you. Your drollery.
Hand me a handkerchief, Molly. Uppy says I'm drolling.
Quiet, McGee. No fooling, Mrs. Uppington. He is sick.
Oh, well, then it's probably just a change in temperature. Now, personally, I make every effort to keep in perfect physical condition. I have been going to a trainer 3 times a week at the gymnasium, you know.
Oh, how are you on the trapeze, Uppy? Can't you just see her, Molly? I bet she flies through the air with the greatest of effort.
I don't know, McGee. I think it's very sensible of Mrs. Uppington to keep herself in condition.
Oh, yes, you have no idea how it tones one up. Why, I can actually feel my wrinkles just fading away.
Oh, not really.
Well, what's wrong with a few wrinkles, Uppy? After all, a wrinkle is just a dimple that got up to stretch and never sat down again. I feel a little better now. Don't you get it, Uppy? I said.
Oh, yes, that was very amusing.
I thought it was killing you.
Oh, yes, indeed. But, Mrs. McGee, you must try my athletic trainer. He is so delightfully brutal. Why, I have seen him tear a telephone book in two with his bare hands.
Oh, dear.
Yes. I asked him how on earth he ever learned to do it, and you know what he said?
What he said?
Well, it was so amusing. He said he got started by tearing up one telephone number at a time when he got married. Wasn't that funny? Oh, my. Well, I must be going. Goodbye.
Folks, here's a rare bit from our Welsh warbler. Donald Novus singing The Man with the Mandolin.
The music man is coming, a happy song he's humming. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, here comes the man with the mandolin. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, he'll cheer you up till your ship comes in. Lovable old fella, playing an old tune. He comes around every afternoon. Raggedy old minstrel wearing a big grin. You love the man with the mandolin. All the kids follow to the windows above. Mama throw a nickel and the man will pick a little tune we love. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, open your heart, let the music in. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, there goes the man with the mandolin. Ah, there comes the man with the mandolin. Ah, he'll cheer you up till your ship comes in. Ah, he comes around every afternoon. Ah, you love the man with the mandolin. Billy-um-bum-bum, billy-um-bum, open your heart, let the music in. Billy-um-bum-bum, billy-um-bum, there goes the man with the mandolin.
Oh, my, that was grand, Mr. Novick.
I'm glad you liked it, Molly. I used to play the mandolin myself, you know.
Honest, Don? Ain't that a kind of a tough instrument to learn?
Yes, it takes a lot of pluck.
Oh.
Well, see you later, kid.
Well, how do you feel now, dearie?
I'm still kind of weak, Molly. And speaking of the man with the mandolin, I wish that guy with the guitar'd show up. I gotta go... Oh, that must be him now.
Now, don't get up, McGee. Mustn't tire yourself. I'll see who 'tis.
Okay, well...
Hi. Oh, hello, little girl. McGee, it's only the little girl from across the street.
Oh, hi, sis. You better run on home. I'm sick.
Hmm?
I says I'm sick.
Why?
Drat it, how do I know why? I just am, that's all. Probably just got a little run down.
Oh, gee, did you get the license number?
Whose? Hey?
Sure.
Listen, sis, you better get out of here. Maybe I got something serious. You wouldn't want to get one of my germs, would you?
I don't know. I see one.
What you talking about? You can't see a germ.
Why?
They're too little, that's why.
Well, maybe we can wait till they grow up, huh?
They don't grow up. They always stay little.
Maybe they don't eat their spinach, I bet you.
Be like that. Germs don't like spinach.
Gee, maybe I'm a germ. I don't either.
Oh, you don't, eh? Listen, sis, go on home. Suppose I had the mumps, or the measles, or the chicken pox, or something.
Gee, that'd be dandy, I bet you. Can I stay and watch?
Dad Rabbit, can you stay and watch what?
Well, gee, if you got chicken pox, maybe you'll lay an egg, huh?
Go on. I don't lay eggs.
That ain't the way I heard it, I bet
you. You hear what she says, Molly? Dad rat it, the way I lead with my chin, I ought to be wearing a beard for a shock absorber.
Oh, now calm yourself, dearie.
Well?
After all, you're a sick man and mustn't get excited. Come in.
Mr. McGee live here?
Yes, he does, but he's not very well. Oh, is that a guitar you have with you?
Well, if it isn't, I'm out $7.98.
Well, come right in, Mr.
Saputo, Frankie Saputo, the czar of the guitar.
You don't say. Well, come right in, Mr. Saputo.
Oh, hi, Bud. Shucks, I'd about give you up. And listen, Frankie, don't tie up with nobody as manager till you talk to me, see?
Okay, Mr. McGee.
Yes, sir. After tonight, Frankie, you'll have more offers than you can handle.
Oh, my goodness, McGee. Mr. Saputo must be wonderful.
Wonderful. He's a sensation, Molly. And he's been right here in Wistful Vista all the time, working in a filling station.
Oh?
I discovered him myself.
Oh, where did you hear him play, McGee?
Huh? Why, well, as a matter of fact, I never did hear him play.
Well, then how do you know he's so wonderful?
I told him.
Oh.
That's right. Oh, I know he was sincere about it, too, Molly. Well, unlimber the old strum bucket and tear off a little swingaroo. You get this, Molly, now? He not only plays the guitar, but he sings at the same time.
No.
What you going to do, Bud?
Well, my most terrific number is Lazy Bones.
Now, light the fuse, Frankie.
Lazy Bones, line sun. I expect to get your work done. Never get it done in the sun. Lazy Bones, shade. I expect to make any money. You never make any money that way. Or any other way. When taters need friends, I'll bet. This bank has fallen. Lazy bone. Shake. I expect to make any corn meal. You never make any cornmeal because you don't know how. Because you don't know how.
Well, I must say, McGee, that Mr. Saputo was certainly different.
Yeah, he's even different than I. Well, much obliged, Frankie, my boy. I'll let you know what the committee decides.
Okay, Mr. McGee.
So you dug him up all by yourself. Well, all I got to say is you better bury him again.
Shucks, I didn't realize. I thought well, I guess it's just as well I didn't take him down to the club, Molly. I'm sicker than ever now.
Well, you just lie there and get some rest. I want you to be well enough tomorrow to finish taking the screens down
Well,
here.
I wouldn't be surprised if you hadn't better get somebody else, Molly. I got a hunch this is the beginning of a long illness. Now, why can't people leave a sick man alone?
Hush, dearie, don't fret. I'll see who it is.
What a day. I'm darn near convinced myself.
Hello, lady. We had a rush call for a stretcher. Is this the place?
Oh, yes, the stretcher. Bring it right in, please.
Okay. Come on, Joe. Bring it in.
Stretcher. Oh, no, they don't. They don't take me out of here on no stretcher. Hey, Molly.
What is it, McGee?
Tell them to take it away. I ain't sick. I was just kidding.
What?
I was just faking, Molly. I ain't really sick. Kind of fooled you, though, didn't I? Well, I guess I'll go out and take the rest of the screens down. Take the stretcher away, fellas. We don't need it.
Oh, yes, we do, McGee.
Huh?
That's the stretcher for me curtain.
You mean there wasn't... Oh, sure.
Often heard the expression, you can't do two things at once. Well, you can put that down as wrong, and I'll tell you two things you can do at once. You can clean and wax polish your car at once in the same operation with Carnu, that revolutionary new auto product developed by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Before the days of Carnu, you had to use a cleaner first and then a wax. Two products. Today, Carnu does both jobs in half the time it used to take. Simply put it on, it dries to a powder, you wipe it off, that's all there is to it. If your car is a brand new 1940 model, or if it's 10 years old, you should wax polish it right now with Carnu. Get it ready for those bad weather days that are ahead. Make your job of winter cleaning easy. You can buy Carnu wherever auto supplies are sold, or from your regular wax dealer. Everybody's buying it, and they're all beginning to say, your car looks like new when you use Carnu.
McGee, I never thought you'd try to get out of doing your work by pretending to be sick. Aren't you ashamed?
Yeah, I am, Molly. Ashamed I didn't think of it before. I'd have got away with it, too, if you hadn't brung in that stretcher. That's when I lost hope.
Oh, Hope. Oh, my goodness. Come on, McGee. Let's hurry home and listen to the radio. He's back tonight.
Who?
Bob Hope.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, the Paul Taylor Choristers, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Great Day. When your friends come in your front door, what is the first thing they see? What gives them their first impression of your home and of you as a housekeeper? It's usually your floors. And if those floors have a mellow, gleaming wax beauty, then you have something to be proud of. If they're dull and shabby, then you needn't expect many compliments, and you'd better call your dealer and put in an emergency order for genuine Johnson's Wax. One application of Johnson's Wax will make a tremendous difference, both in the appearance of the floors and in protection against wear. Johnson's Wax seals up the pores, guarding the finish against scuffing feet and dirt. A Johnson Wax floor is more beautiful with every application of wax. It's easy to clean and never needs scrubbing again. For over 50 years, Johnson's Wax has been giving protection and beauty to floors, furniture, and woodwork everywhere. It's sold in practically every country in the world. Order some yourself tomorrow. You'll find more than 100 uses for this labor-saving product listed on the package. With the winter dramatic season sneaking up on us, there's been a great public clamor for Fibber to revive his original play, Hiawatha, which you may remember had a long run at the Bijou Theater one night in November 1936. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista discussing the revival, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I told you, Molly, that someday they'd want to revive that play of mine.
Heavenly days. I don't know how they could revive anything as dead as that.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's a pretty catchy little play.
Say, how do you think Mr. Boomer would play the part of the Indian chief?
Oh, he'll be okay if we have a big audience.
Oh, temperamental, huh?
Oh, no, but he says he can always play a buck with more confidence when he's got a full house.
Well, I'm certainly glad Mr. Gildersleeve's going to be in the play.
Oh, me too. He'll be great.
Oh, yeah.
That guy ain't got any more nerves than a set of false teeth. Don't worry about Gildersleeve. He'll be...
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy.
I just thought I'd drop in and discuss this afternoon's rehearsal with you. It went splendidly, didn't it?
Oh, I don't know, Uppy. Some of those characters
And
didn't...
you are simply magnificent as a director, Mr. McGee.
Oh, well.
Now tell me, when did you first become interested in theatrical work?
Oh, well, I'll tell you, Uppy. When I was only 7 years old, I went to a corn carnival in Peoria. They was advertising the peep show for 25 cents, and when I went in, all they had was a box of baby chickens. Right then and there, I realized there was dough to be made in the theatrical business. Well, sir, I started...
Tell me, Mrs. McGee, at the rehearsal this afternoon, did you notice that perfectly absurd Indian costume Mrs. Gildersleeve was wearing?
Oh, wasn't it awful, Mrs. Uppington? Oh, my.
And then in 1909, I seen the Dolly Sisters,
And did you see Mrs. DePopulis spanking herself with a hairbrush because she'd read somewhere that the Indians tanned their own hides? Oh, now, did you ever hear anything so fantastic?
Then in about 1914, I seen Raymond Hitchcock in Hitchy Coo.
You know, but the funniest thing to me was when one of the characters came in wearing an Indian headdress with ostrich feathers and moccasins with 4-inch French heels, and it turned out to be you.
Wasn't that perfectly ridiculous? She looks so terrible. Oh, why, you mean me. Well, really, my dear, my costumer assured me
And
that
from there, I went to Hollywood, where I got a job as a director for school kids at a busy intersection. Well, sir, I was
Oh, and did you see Mrs. Toots? Did you see her in that Indian princess costume with the bustle?
Yes. Wasn't that a scream, Mrs.
Oh, it's simply revolting, my dear. I spoke to her about it myself. I said, really, Mrs. Toots, I said, is that a bustle or has your papoose slipped?
And by that time, I seen where talking pictures had a real future. So what does I do? But
Oh, good heavens, I didn't realize it was so late. I must be going. Oh, and thank you for that wonderful talk about the theater, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Well, goodbye.
What does she mean to talk about the theater? I couldn't get a word in edgeway.
Oh, well.
The way you gals like to rip each other up the back, it's a wonder you ain't born with zippers on your spine. Thank goodness we got some good male characters in this play.
Say, how will Mr. Gildersleeve do?
Oh, I say, don't worry about him. He's wonderful. Why, he's the only guy in the whole bunch that I'm absolutely sure of.
Oh.
You see, he's in the big moment of the play. That's where I come in.
Oh.
You see, come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. We were just talking about you.
Yeah, I was just saying, Rocky, old man, that if everybody in this show was as dependable as you...
McGee?
Huh?
I can't go through with it.
What?
What you mean, Gildersleeve?
Well, frankly, McGee, I don't know. How do you feel when you have stage fright?
Why, that's easy, Mr. Gildersleeve. With stage fright, you have hot and cold running water in your arteries, and your hands feel like they belong to somebody else, and you wish they did.
Oh, that's me.
But, Gildersleeve, you don't mean to tell me you have stage fright. Why, I was depending on you.
I'm sorry, McGee. My goodness. I don't know what's come over me. Well, I'm simply terrified.
Oh, well, that's too bad, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, come, Rocky. You can do it all right. After all, I seen you make a speech at the annual Rotary Club's banquet and never even fiddle with a fork.
Yes, McGee, but that's different. I've been making that same speech for 20 years. But this... No, I can't do it, McGee.
Oh, come on, Gildersleeve. You only got one line. All you have to say is, here comes Hiawatha now.
Yeah?
Sure. That's all there is to it. Go ahead. Let's hear you do it.
All right, I'll try, McGee. Here comes Hiawatha now.
Oh, well, heavenly days. Now, what's the matter with that? Those pauses were very dramatic.
Oh, no.
Why, shucks, Gildersleeve. You ain't got a thing to worry about. Being nervous makes just for a good performance.
Well, I don't know, McGee.
And I know what I'm talking about, too. Why, when I was only a kid 3 years old, I started to be interested in theatricals. Why, when I was 4, I built my first theater out of a box that my father brought home from the office. Box Office McGee, I was known as in them days. Box Office McGee, the boy Belasco of Broadway, buying, booking, bartering big batches of backdrop biters, busy as a bee, bringing a big boon in business to bare boxes and balconies, ballyhooing buffoons like Ben Blue, Ben Bernie, and Ben Hur, and bragged about as the Beau Brummel of the Barnstormers, from Boston's burlesque bold in risque to the brassy bands of the Bay of Biscay. to get to the theater in time to check the scenery and costume. Here, right down this alley here.
Heavenly days. Why do all stage doors have to be up a dark, dirty old alley?
Don't sneer, Mrs. McGee. That's a valuable tradition. It brings the actors back to reality.
What do you mean, reality?
Well, for instance, when an actor's playing Henry VIII and takes off his gold sword and diamond-studded helmet and steps out of the theater into an alley full of stray cats and garbage cans, he realizes he ain't a king. He's just a mug with an overdue laundry bill and his name spelled wrong in the reviews. Hey, that ain't a bad idea.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. What you doing? I says, what you waiting here for? You got a friend in the show?
No.
Oh, you ain't, huh?
Yes.
Oh, you have?
No.
Huh? Oh, never mind.
Okay. Say, mister, what time do they feed the actors?
Well, that's a tough one to answer, sis. A lot of actors have asked that same question. One side, sis. We got to go in the theater.
Oh, well, gee, can I please have your autograph? And can I please? And can I?
Have my what?
Your autograph?
Oh, you mean my autograph? Why, sure. There you are.
Oh, you just signed your name.
Well, what'd you expect? My address, phone number, and blood pressure?
Oh, gee, for 2 bits I can send to Hollywood and get a big picture of almost anybody. Signed, to my dear little pal and faithful member of the Hoosiers Fan Club with the affectionate regards of...
Oh, you can, huh?
Sure.
Well, I guess you know your way around all right. Incidentally, you're kind of young to be a stage door Jenny, ain't you?
No.
Oh, yes, sure. But that's okay. Why, when I was a young fellow, I used to be one myself.
Oh, Anna?
Why, sure. I was always sporting around with some beautiful actress.
Oh, gee. Sarah Bernhardt, I bet you.
Well, I wouldn't go that far back, sis. You hear her talk, Molly? She don't even know what a stage door Johnny is.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, what is it then?
Well, a stage door Johnny is a chap who hangs around with orchids in his hand and dough in his jeans, waiting for a chorus girl with knots in her legs and larceny in her heart.
Well, come on, Molly. Let's go in.
Sorry there, kids. You can't come in. Actors only.
What do you mean, actors only?
Oh, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Didn't recognize you.
Has Billy Mills and the orchestra arrived yet?
See?
We was wondering if Billy Mills and his boys are in the pit. Incidentally, you know why they put them fellas down in that pit, old-timer. It's the only way you can make a musician look up to an actor.
That's pretty good, Johnny. That ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, say, he says, I just read where there's more horses in this country than there ever was. Think you'll ever replace the automobile? No, says t'other feller, not entirely. Anyway, not until they can cover baseballs with the skin of a Buick. Say, you kids better get dressed.
Okay. All right, folks, now has everybody got their parts? Are all the costumes okay?
Say, Fibber.
For goodness sakes, Mr. Wilcox, not so loud. They'll hear you out front.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm glad to see you got a good-looking Indian costume, Harlow.
Thanks. Say, do you mind if I make a little curtain speech to kind of tie in with the show?
Must be a very funny speech, but I'm afraid not, Harlow. If there's any speech making to be done, I'll do it.
Why, Mr. Wilcox? What did you want to tell them? And what do you mean tie in with the show?
Well, I wanted to say something about another redskin bites the dust, and then something about dust bites another redskin because he didn't have sense enough to avoid dust and dirt in his wigwam by using Johnson's self-polishing blow coat. You know, the no rubbing, no buffing floor polish that shines as it dries. I think it'll be very neat. Oh, no!
Hey, what's the matter with you, Wilcox? That was a cute idea, but it wasn't that good.
It wasn't?
Why?
Oh, I guess it wasn't. No!
Well, Dr. Nurse is so amused.
What? Oh, you mean, what am I laughing at? I can't help it. The feathers in this darn headdress keep tickling the back of my neck. Hey, what do you say, Jasper?
The greatest kiss is one that lingers on. The dearest memory always lingers with us all.
Last night I touched your fingertips, and when I kissed your lips, I fell in love last night. Last night I felt your heart beat fast. Swiftly the moments passed. Why couldn't it last last night? Tonight, here I am all alone. My lovely dream has flown. Why must I be alone? I miss you last night. Why did we say goodbye? My heart keeps asking why. Why couldn't it last last night? I miss you so tonight. Here I am all alone. My lovely dream has flown. Why must I be alone? I miss you last night. Why did we say goodbye? Why did we say goodbye? My heart keeps asking why couldn't it last
Ladies and gentlemen, that beautiful number by Donald Novis and the Paul Taylor choristers denoted the lapse of 2 hours and 2 acts of Hiawatha. So we proceed with the third smashing act of this gripping drama. As the curtain rises, Pocahontas is talking with her father, Chief Powhatan.
And what does my father, the mighty Chief Powhatan, think of my lover?
Well, now, my little beaver dam, or dame, I don't believe I caught the name, but if he is a mighty warrior, perhaps he is the right lad for you.
He is Hiawatha, Father, and he is strong. He is brave. He is handsome. He is, well, in fact, Popsy, he's Clark Gable with feathers.
Why doesn't Pocahontas rave about some handsome local brave? I'd like to see you share your tent with someone who's a local gent.
Hush, Father. He comes. Hiawatha comes.
Here comes Hiawatha. Now?
Hi, Pocahontas. Hi, Hiawatha. Whither comest thou hither from?
From the shores of Hoochie Coochie, from the shining Big Sea water, I have come for Pocahontas. Tell your dad I want his daughter.
Welcome, welcome. Keep our toopee, or to our teepee. Hiawatha, mighty warrior.
Listen, Pokey, tell your father not to sneer at Hiawatha. If he does not care for strangers, he is just a dog in manger.
Say not so, my Hiawatha. He is but the chief, my father. He is old, and though he's flighty, he is Powhatan the mighty. Father, this is Hiawatha. Hiawatha's my boyfriend.
Hello, my boy. I hear you're smarting.
Smotin'.
Smitten.
Smart or smarting, Smith or smarting, it's the same. There is no difference. Welcome, welcome, Hiawatha. Stick around and meet your in-laws. Incidentally, where you from, kid?
I have come from Jamestown thither. They are all in quite a dither. They are planning a Thanksgiving.
They should be thankful. They are living.
And what of us, my Hiawatha? How does this affect the Redskins?
We are all invited hither. They're having turkey, and I love it. It's a break. We must not muff it.
I should say so, Hiawatha. I always think that I have got luck when I'm asked to share some potluck. But the sky looks like we'd have wet weather, so I'll go put on my rubber feather.
What's this mini-ha-ha rumor? Or has gossip pulled a bloomer?
He's just an old friend of the family. Just a squaw that men forget. She gave me one ha-ha too many. Too many ha-has she was giving.
Ah, then come, my Hiawatha. Let us walk into the forest.
That's the thought, my Pocahontas. We will walk by spruce and birch trees, by the whispering pines and hemlocks,
by the gurgling streams and brooklets.
Buy a can of Johnson's Glow Coat. By and large, it is the finest. Oh, you got me.
Hiawatha never misses. Come on, Pokey, let's try some kisses.
Ah, what is that? I hear a crashing. Hark, if you can stop your mashing.
It's probably a bear or plover.
Or Henry Wadsworth turning over. My Hiawatha. It is Powhatan, my father. They are noisy. They are fearful. They give me an awful earful.
Me too. Hiawatha, here's them whooping. Listen to that boop-a-dooping. It is not their spears I fear. It is just their whoops, my dear.
If I were you, I'd make for home. They plan to devastate your dome. You lose your hair and I lose you. I wouldn't blame you if you blew.
Say not so, my sweetheart true. I'll stay and shoot a buck or two.
Look, my boy, see, it's this way. My warriors seem to resent my daughter marrying outside the tribe. The tribe thinks we should beat your brains out. Huh? All right, boys, grab him.
Oh, Father, make them stop that yelping. My lover's bald and not worth scalping.
Never mind them, Pocahontas. It appears they just don't want us. If these boys are really sore, that's all there is. There ain't no more.
Blindfold him. That's it. No. I'll bring him over to this stump, and if he struggles, slug the chum.
Father.
Careful there. Be quiet, daughter. This guy jilted Laughing Water.
What?
Just got this wire, Racine, Wisconsin, where Minnie Ha-Ha works for Johnson. She says she had him in the halter, but he faded at the altar. All right, boys. All right, boys. Let me at him with this tomahawk. Now, where'll I put that tomahawk? Tomahawk. I'm right here someplace.
Right.
Let's see, here's a postcard from my boot black. Says they sent his father back to the prison farm.
Oh, well, nothing like making hay while the sun shines. Credit card on a Chinese flop house. Very luxurious joint, too. Orientals all over the floor. A check for short beer. Well, imagine that. No tomahawk. Guess I'll have to use this war club. Ready, boys? When I say 3, bash his brains out. Maybe we should have brought a smaller club.
Oh, Hiawatha, darling, do not let them bump you off.
Goodbye, Pocahontas. Tell the costumer I died with his moccasins on.
Not so, my boy. We cannot do it. If we went on, we both would rue it.
Hey, what you mean, Powhatan?
History says you were saved. And who am I to make a mug out of history?
You are saved. Hiawatha is saved, and we will live happily ever after.
Oh, where's the applause? Didn't they get the idea?
Didn't who get the idea?
The audience.
Oh, them. They went home long ago.
Low brows.
Molly will be back in just a moment. When you buy linoleum, its colors are bright and fresh. Wouldn't it be nice if you could always keep them that way? Well, you can very easily, simply by buying a can of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Glow Coat will not only keep the colors bright and new-looking, but it will also make the linoleum last years longer than floor covering that is continually scrubbed with soap and water. Too much scrubbing softens and cracks the surface. Glow Coat protects the surface. And besides this protection, Glow Coat's a wonderful labor saver. In the first place, it requires no rubbing or buffing. It's self-polishing. Just apply and let dry. And in 20 minutes, you have a sparkling, beautiful floor. In the second place, it's easy to keep a glow-coated floor spotless. Spots and stains wipe up quickly with a damp cloth. You can use Glow Coat for your painted and varnished wood floors, too. You'll find it everywhere. The attractive red and yellow can of Glow Coat. Spelled Glocoat.
Folks, we're sorry to announce that Donald Novus, who has been with us for more than a year, leaves tonight for a personal appearance on the concert tour.
Yes, and we're very happy to have had you with us, Don, and we all wish you every success.
Lots of good luck, Don.
Thank you, Fibber and Molly.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hi, folks. The program originally canceled for this time will now be heard.
And here it is, the Johnson Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Jimmy Shields and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Love is Sweeping the Country.
one problem that faces everybody at this time of the year: how to remember to write 1940 instead of 1939. Well, here's something you might try. Get a pencil and paper and write this sentence 20 times. During 1940, I will not scrub my linoleum. When you've finished with that one, write this sentence just once. During 1940, I will keep my linoleum bright and spotless with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Then, if you haven't any Glow Coat in your house, order some from your dealer right away. And start the year with a cheerful, colorful kitchen floor. Glow Coat will save you many hours of work during 1940. It does away with tiresome floor scrubbing, and it's so easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. You simply apply it to your clean floor, and in 20 minutes it dries all by itself, leaving a beautiful, gleaming surface. A glow-coated floor is easy to keep clean, too, because spots and stains quickly wipe up with a damp cloth. And what's more, Glow Coat will make your linoleum last longer and will keep your kitchen a pleasanter place to work in. All these benefits are yours when you use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. It's a fearful and a wonderful thing what a set of Christmas gift carpenter's tools will do for a guy who ordinarily couldn't split a shingle or pound a nail through a sponge cake. For instance, here at 79 Wistful Vista, one with a saw in his hand and the other with apprehension in her eye, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, boy. This is a wonderful set of tools you give me for Christmas, Molly. I'm just itching to fix something.
Well, just scratch yourself and put that saw away.
Hey, Molly, ain't that dining room table a little wobbly? Ain't one leg shorter than the other?
No, dearie, no. It's all right.
It looks to me
it's
like...
It's wonderful. Perfectly solid.
But that leg...
I never saw a table as substantial.
Yeah, but look...
Just forget it, dearie.
I'll bet if I sawed the three other legs off even, it'd take the wobble out of it.
Now, please, McGee. You tried that once with a coffee table, remember?
I did?
Yes, and the legs got shorter and shorter till we had to use it for a serving tray.
Shucks, what'd you give me the tools for if you don't want me to use them? Like giving a kid a new drum and then telling him to be quiet because Papa's got a headache. Yeah.
Well, for heaven's sakes, you don't have to fix things, do you? Why don't you make something?
Oh, what'll I make?
Make a bookcase. Make anything. Build a doghouse.
Oh, doghouses. That's kid stuff. I should waste those wonderful tools on a mutt mansion.
McGee, stop that.
Huh?
You're making big dents in that chair.
Oh, this arm is loose. I was just hammering it tight. You see how it is now? You couldn't pull it loose with a pin.
Now you see what you did?
Good. Now I can take that chair down in the basement and really go to work on it.
McGee, I won't let you do it.
Drat it, Molly, there you go again. Always holding me down. Where would Rembrandt have been if his wife had complained about his paints always smelling up the house?
Well, nevertheless, you'll have to use your constructive genius on something besides my furniture.
Okay. I'll build a doghouse. What kind of dogs you like?
Well, I think Pomeranians are cute. Or Pekinese.
You call them things dogs? Why, they're so small a mama flea won't let the baby fleas go out and play because they might get Pomeranians on them. I like a man's dog. Maybe an Irish setter, or a wolfhound, or a bugle.
Beagle.
Well...
McGee, I don't care if you get a Saint roll-out-the-barrel Bernard. It's your doghouse and your dog.
Okay, Mrs. McGee. I'll start right away on the project. Now, let's see. First, I got to call the lumber company and order some lumber. Hand me the phone.
All right.
Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista lumber Oh, is that you, Mert? Sir McGee. How's things, Mert? What'd you do New Year's Eve, Mert? Oh, now, Mert, you didn't really.
Heavenly days. Now what?
What say, Mert? All drunk, eh?
Oh.
What? The neighbors called the police. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Disgrace.
What do you know about that, Molly?
What?
They were going to have a party at Mert's house, but they found the root beer was all drunk. Everything was so quiet, the neighbors got worried and called the police. Oh, hello, lumber company? This is Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Say, I'm building a doghouse, and I want you to send me some lumber. Huh? No, a doghouse for a dog. Yeah, get it right out here, will you? Okay, Bloom. Thanks.
Well, thank goodness you're really going to do something constructive.
I'll say I am. This is going to be the doghouse of doghouses. A canine Taj Mahal. I'm going to build it with a guest room in case Glowcoat wants to have a friend over for the weekend.
Glowcoat?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to call our dog, Glowcoat. So he won't scratch. I hate a mutt that has to keep rubbing and buffing himself all the time. Now, let's see. Where did I put that? Come in. Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister. What you doing?
Who, me?
Well, who'd you think, Pinocchio?
Don't be so impertinent.
Well, gee,
I says, don't be so fresh.
You said impertinent first.
Well, so what? What's the difference?
Well, you'd sound awful silly, I bet you, if you asked the grocery man for a dozen impertinent eggs.
Dear. That's kind of far-fetched, sis.
Not from our grocery. It's right around the corner. Hey, where'd you get the tools, mister? Where'd you get them,
Santa Claus brung them.
Oh, yeah?
Now, listen, sis, I'm very busy today. What was it you wanted?
You want to buy a poem?
A poem? Who wrote it?
I did, I bet you. I write dandy poetry.
You mean poetry, not poultry.
What's the difference?
Well, you'd know if you ever tried to fricassee a sonnet. Well, okay, sis, let's hear the poem.
Okay, mister. Can I have some music with it?
No, read it raw.
All righty. Title.
Mm-hmm.
My New Year resolution.
Oh, yes.
When every New Year comes around, folks say I always can be found with pen and paper on the table, making up some peachy resolutions the very best that I'm ever able.
Hey, you got a kind of a poetic Charlie horse in that last line. It sort of limps.
Don't be impertinent. To continue, I write down 10 things I must do to start the year all bright and new. Then tear them up as is my custom, 'cause I know darn well I'm going to bust them. The end. You want to buy it, mister?
No.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Here. Go on, mister.
I'm going to build a doghouse right here at the corner of the garage.
Oh,
see?
yeah.
I'm going to build it with a big living room, a sleeping room, a dining room.
A dining room for a dog?
Certainly, and he's going to get plenty to eat, too. You know the old saying, it takes a heap of liver to make a dog a home. Don't you get it, Molly? It takes a heap of liver
Ain't
to...
funny, McGee.
Oh, well. Dumb animals, dumb jokes. Let's see. Here, take one end of this tape, Molly, and I'll set it up.
Whoopee! Happy New Year, everybody! Yippee!
Same to you, Grandma, but ain't you a little late? This is the 2nd of January.
So what, Sonny? Better late than sober is what I always say. Whoopee! What do you always say?
I always say age before beauty, but you're the first one I ever seen that got it that way.
That was a snappy one, Skippy.
Yeah, I'm thumping them in there tonight.
Oh, boy. Here's a toast to New Year. Friends, may I...
Hey, look out, Grandma. Look, your cigarette. It's burning.
What's that? Oh, ouch. Doggone it, I burnt the toast. Oh, well. Happy New Year, everybody. Woo-hoo!
I knew 1940 would introduce a lot of wrinkles, but I didn't expect them to walk right into our own backyard.
Well, come on, McGee. Get busy. The doghouse, remember?
Oh, yes, the doghouse. Well, in the first place, I got to move
hello there, Molly and Fibber. What goes on?
Oh, McGee is building a doghouse, Mr. Wilcox.
What kind of dog have you got?
Well, he hasn't got one yet.
I ain't quite decided what kind.
I think you ought to have a good hunting dog. Would you be interested in a pointer?
Oh, boy, I sure would. You know anybody that's got a good pointer for sale, Harlow?
Well, I'll give you one, free.
Oh, how wonderful.
Don't forget to use Johnson's Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum, because when a dog tracks dirty in it can easily be wiped up with a damp cloth, you know. And his claws won't scratch a floor that's Glow Coat protected.
Say, that's a good idea.
Sure. And you know how easy it is to use Johnson's Glow Coat. Just pour a few drops on the floor and spread it around, and it dries to a beautiful gleaming luster in 20 minutes or less.
Well, we'll certainly do that, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, well, when can I see the dog, Harlow?
What dog?
I thought you were going to give us a pointer.
I just did. Use Johnson's Glow Coat. That's the finest pointer I could give anybody. So long, folks.
Oh, that's it. I'll be a series of dashes. I would like to get a hold of a good pointer, though, Molly. I had one years ago, you know.
Oh.
Old Matt.
Matt?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you called him Matt because he was always laying in front of the door.
No, his real name was Man About Town, but I just used his initials, M.A.T. Matt was the smartest pooch I ever seen. He used to sit in the wings of the theater when I was playing vaudeville and watch my act.
Well, he was not only smart, but courageous.
Well, sir, one day in the middle of my act, who should come walking out on the stage but Matt? He just stood there, stiff as a board, nose pointing out into the audience, tail out straight like a ramrod.
What did the audience do? Put his hat on and go home?
Just then a guy in the third row stood up and gave me a Bronx cheer, a raspberry. Imagine a dog sensing that.
What do you mean, sensing that?
He was a hunting dog, and he knew I was going to get that bird. Another time when I was up in the
Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Look who's coming around the house.
Uh-oh, Mrs. Uppington. The quick trick in clubs.
Quiet. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington? So nice to see you.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Miss McGee.
Hi, Uppy. How do you like the Beagle Pavilion I'm building?
Oh,
The doghouse.
Is that what that is? Well, I thought it was... Oh. Well, I just thought I'd drop by and give you my best wishes. Now, stop me if you've heard it, but Happy New Year.
Thanks, Uppy, and to coin a phrase, the same to you.
And if I may phrase a coin, e pluribus unum.
Oh, how delightful. Phrase a coin.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, how'd you celebrate New Year's Eve, Uppy?
Well, my young nephew, Fotheringale Uppington, was home from college, and he took me to the most delightful place. I don't quite remember the name of it, but I think he said we were going to a place called Tom and Jerry's for some Jack and Charlie's.
Ah, dear. Oh, McGee and I had a wonderful time, too. We had a wrong side table at a nightclub.
Ringside, Molly. There was nothing wrong with that table. In fact, we were so close to the orchestra, I let the clarinet player cool my coffee. Did you have a good time, Uppy?
Oh, my dear, I must have had. Because my nephew told me the next morning he never heard anyone play the snare drum the way I did.
Oh, you better watch out, Uppy. You're in danger of losing your social dignity. After all, you got to keep up the aristocratic tradition of Wistful Vista, you know.
Oh, thank you, Mr. McGee. That's so sweet of you. Do you really consider me an aristocrat?
Why, certainly he does, Mrs. Uppington.
In fact, Uppy, I've heard it said you were so aristocratic you suffer from blue toothbrush.
Oh, from blue toothbrush. Oh, well, so you're building a doghouse, are you? And are you familiar with the care and handling of dogs?
Who, me? Why, shucks, Uppy. I've been a judge of dog shows ever since I was chin-high to a child. I used to get more applause than any dog in the place. Had to take a bow at the end of every show. Oh, I was really a wow. Bow Wow McGee, I was known as in them days. Bow Wow McGee, the biggest breeder of barking brutes that ever busted a biscuit for a Boston bull, badly bitten by big bunches of bad bloodhounds, but bravely breaking them to beg for bones and be benevolent bodyguards to bouncing babies, bandying bird dogs, boarhounds, and beagles with bits of beefsteak and brilliant brain work, and bagging the build up as the brightest boy of the beast bossers from the bounding billows of Bimini Bay to the Let's Have a Song, folks. What do you say?
I went away, one thing is clear to me. You were dearer than dear to me from the moment you came. Evenings by your side, I learned to love the night, but the loveliness of the night is no longer the same. When day is done and shadows fall, I dream of you. When day is done, I think of all the joys we knew, that yearning, returning to hold you in my arms. Won't go, love, I know, love, without you night has lost its charm. When day is done and grass is wet with twilight dew, my lonely heart is sinking with a sigh. I miss your tender kiss the whole day through. I miss you
Now, look at that now.
What?
I've sawed this 2x4 off 3 times, and it's still too short.
Well, keep trying, dearie. What's all this metal grill work for?
Oh, that, huh? I'm going to build a fire escape on one side of the doghouse.
A fire escape?
Yeah.
What do you expect your Airedale to do, smoke in bed?
No, but you can't...
Hello there, friends. Happy New Year to you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve, and the same to you.
And many of them, Gildy, old pal, old pal.
Well, thank you, McGee. I'm glad to see the new year start so auspiciously.
What you mean? What's so suspicious about building a doghouse?
I didn't say suspicious, I said auspicious. That means under good omen.
Oh, yes. Oh, good old... Oh, sure. I catch on to it.
Ah, my. It's nice to start into 1940 with you two boys friends again.
It certainly is, Mrs. McGee, definitely. I guess McGee and I just got off on the wrong foot, didn't we, McGee?
Wrong foot is right, Gildersleeve. We was playing double hopscotch on our own bunions. Hand me that hammer, will you, Bud?
Aye, certainly, McGee. Here.
Thanks.
You say you're building a doghouse, McGee?
Yes, he is, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, as I always say, Mrs. McGee...
What'd you say, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I said it seems to me that the only way...
McGee, stop that hammering a minute. Mr. Gildersleeve's trying to talk.
What'd you say, Molly?
I say stop that hammering. I can't hear what Mr. Gildersleeve is saying.
You'll have to talk louder. I can't hear you on account of all that stabbing right and hammering.
Well, you're doing the hammering.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess it was that. What was you saying, Gildy?
What? Oh, well, I don't remember now. Say, how about letting me help you with this doghouse, McGee?
Huh?
Oh, I just love to do this sort of thing. You know, I come from a long line of cabinet workers myself.
Is that so? Politicians or carpenters?
My great-grandfather made the first wooden leg in this state.
Is that so?
Oh, you should have seen the hand-carved muscles in the calf. Here, let me go to work, McGee. Wait till I take off my coat.
Oh, isn't it nice to have Mr. Gildersleeve helping you, dearie?
Yeah, it's great. We ought to get it done in twice the time now.
Yes, I think so myself. Now, look here, McGee.
Excuse me, please, but is this the resident? Is this the resident? Is this the... Does somebody... Is this... What is the name of the occupant? Who lives here?
This is the McGee residence, sir. Why?
Well, I'm in charge of the tabulation of the I'm employed by the government. The government. I count the... I'm the census taker.
The census taker? Well, you're starting a little early this year, aren't you, my boy?
Yeah. Besides that, he's got water in his gas. Well, you'll have to come back later, Bud. I'm busy.
Anyway, why start here, Mr. Census Taker?
Well, maybe I'd better elucidate. Let me explain. I have to get a head start on the other the other census takers, because we're counting the noses. And the house down the street is a resident. Well, Jimmy Durante lives there. Good day.
Well, I better go in and start dinner, Steve. You go on ahead with your work.
Okay, Molly.
And I can't tell you how pleased I am to see you and Mr. Gildersleeve so congenial once more.
Well, Mrs. McGee, it's a new year, you know. I like to start off with a clean slate. Well, McGee, what do I do first?
Just trim off them timbers there, Gildy. You know how to use a crosscut saw?
Why, certainly I do. Just give me that saw.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Are you right-handed?
What? Yes, I am. Why?
Oh, I just wondered. That's a left-handed saw.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Careful.
Well, I may be a little clumsy at first, but I'll catch on to it. Well, let's go, McGee.
Okay.
Hi-ho, hi-ho. It's off to work we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hi-ho, 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 hi-ho. Oh! Did I hit your finger, McGee?
No, you hit your own finger.
I did? Oh,
Well, we're doing pretty good at Gildy, old man, at that.
Well, we
Beautiful
certainly
job,
are, McGee. Beautiful job.
Yes, sir.
Maybe we better go into business together, huh? You got the tools and I've got the well, what do we do now? Put the roof on?
Yes, we better put the roof on. You hold it while I pound the nail.
Oh, no. You hold it while I pound the nails, McGee. You haven't let me pound one nail yet. I love to pound nails, McGee.
Well, it's my set of tools, ain't it?
You're just selfish, that's what you are.
Well, what else? I know more about this business than you do.
Is that so? I guess I took manual training in high school, didn't I?
And so what? Shucks, they tell me I built my own bassinet when I was 8 months old.
Well, I don't care. I want to pound a nail.
Oh, stop whining.
I'm not whining.
You were, too. Shucks, if you want to build something, why don't you go over in your own backyard and build
Now,
something?
look here, McGee. I came over here to help you, and this is all the thanks I get.
Yeah.
If you want to start fighting again...
Oh, yeah. Look at here, you big bully. Here, knock that chip off my shoulder.
What?
Go ahead. Knock it off. I dare you. I double dare you. Knock it off.
Okay, McGee, I guess I kind of just flew off the handle.
You fly off the handle so much, Gildersleeve, you ought to have a pilot's license.
Yeah, pilot's license. That's very good. Or is it? All right, you pound the nails, McGee.
Okay, let's get...
Say, wait a minute, McGee. You forgot something.
What you mean?
The door. Where's the door?
Huh?
The door. How is your dog going to get in and out?
Oh, my gosh, I forgot to saw a door. Now we got to take the dad-ratted whole thing all down apart.
No, we haven't. I'll get inside and saw a hole in the front.
Oh, no, you don't, Gildersleeve.
Lift the roof off.
You want to have all the fun, eh? I'll get inside and saw the door.
Oh, gee whiz, McGee, I want to do...
Cut it out, Gildersleeve. I guess I got a right to get into my own doghouse, ain't I? Here, help me lift this roof up.
Oh, shucks.
Okay. Hand me the saw.
Here you are, McGee. You better kneel down now so you can see better.
Okay, it's not a bad idea. You let me know if I'm getting it even.
Don't worry, McGee. I'll see that everything gets even.
Hey, what are you doing? Take that roof off of there. Hey, Gildersleeve. Hey.
I certainly love to pound nails, McGee.
Hey. Let me out of here. Hey, Gildersleeve.
Hey, McGee. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Now, quit kidding and let me out of here.
I just remembered what I came over here for, McGee.
Huh?
I hope you have a very doggy New Year. Hi-ho, hi-ho, and off to work we go.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment, but now answer this. Which wears longer, wood or stone? Most people would say stone without much hesitation. And yet, there are in ancient palaces of Europe wooden floors that are still intact and beautiful, while the stone steps outside have worn away during the centuries. In fact, in the beautiful new Johnson office building at Racine, Wisconsin, there is a section of one of those old floors over 400 years old. It's still in excellent condition and mellow and rich in its beauty because all during those years it was protected with wax. In our American homes, we can have beautiful floors with much less work than in those olden days. There are easy-to-use weighted brushes, and there's the Johnson electric floor polisher that you can rent from your dealer at small cost. And every good dealer sells genuine Johnson's wax in either paste or liquid form. With this famous wax polish, you can protect your floors against wear, give them rich beauty, and save yourself hours of housework. And what's more, there are over 100 extra uses for genuine Johnson's wax, such as furniture, woodwork, windowsills, lampshades. You'll find these labor-saving uses listed on the familiar red and yellow Johnson's wax package. Try some tomorrow.
Beaver! McGee! Where are you, dearie?
Here I am, Mom, in the doghouse.
Well, heavenly days, what are you doing in there? Come on out.
I can't. I'm nailed in. Get the tools and try me out.
There aren't any tools here.
Keep that breath, that Gildersleeve. Is the show over, Molly?
Yes, it is. Why?
I just wanted to say Happy New Year, folks. May your 40 be fair and fat.
And the same for me.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Harlow Wilcox inviting you all to join us next Tuesday night at the same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Liza. Haven't you often noticed how important floors are in the appearance of a home? It is a fact that mellow, gleaming waxed floors bring out the beauty of everything in the room, adding a rich charm that you can acquire in no other way. Throughout America, there are countless floors that have been made more beautiful every year with genuine Johnson's Wax. Every application of this famous floor wax gives increased protection and beauty. Johnson's Wax gets down into the pores of the wood, seals out dirt, protects the finish against scuffing feet and sharp heels, and does away forever with tiresome floor scrubbing. There are more than 100 labor-saving uses for Johnson's Wax in your home. It protects and beautifies furniture and woodwork, windowsills, parchment lampshades, and leather goods. You'll find these extra uses listed on the familiar red and yellow package of genuine Johnson's Wax. You can buy this wax in either the paste or liquid form, or in the cream wax, specially formulated for furniture and woodwork. Try some tomorrow.
National Apple Week has come and gone. So is National Donut Week. But do you know what this is? This is National Gee Whiz, we positively got to make out that Christmas shopping list today for sure week. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, pens in hand, wrinkles in brow, and no ideas in mind, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, think. You're not being any help at all on this Christmas list.
I'm thinking.
You're no such a thing. You're just sitting there drawing little pictures.
Well, Dad ratted all deep thinkers draw pictures while they're thinking. And what you draw shows what kind of a thinker you are. You see these triangles and circles with the dots in them? That shows that at heart I'm a big business tycoon.
You mean tycoon?
Tycoon was a ball player with Detroit.
That was Ty Cobb, dearie.
Well, then what's a typhoon?
It's a disease. My sister had typhoon and all her hair came out.
That's typhoid. Come to think of it, a typhoon is a big wind. Something like a Toronto.
Oh, so that scribbling of yours proves you're just a big wind, huh?
Oh, there's Mrs. Uppington. The slice of lemon in the social finger bowl.
To see her standing there with her head so high, you'd think she only had one chin. Come in.
Don't think she won't.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee? I'm so glad you're at home. Would you care to take a few tickets on our Club Woman's raffle?
Oh, you're raffling off a club woman? No, thanks, Uppy. I wouldn't know what to do with her if I won.
Now,
You might
please,
not-
Mr. McGee.
Stop it, you big T.
Oh, well, sure.
What's the raffle for, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, for a very worthy cause, my dear. We're going to present the city with a new statue.
Oh, a statue of who?
We'll think of somebody. And now, how many chances will you take?
Well, how much are the tickets, Abigail?
15 cents. And the first prize is a large sum in cash.
Okay, I'll take one.
Oh, so will I. Here's a quarter, Mrs. Uppington.
Here's a half a buck. You got change, Uppy?
Well, no, I haven't, Miss McGee. Now, let me see. I owe Mrs. McGee 10 cents and you 35 cents.
Yes.
That's 45 cents that I owe you both. Oh, here, I have a dollar bill. Have you got 55 cents more in change?
Nope.
Me either. But I got another $50.
Oh, well, you let me take that. Then I think I can work it out. Now, let me see. I owe you 55 cents.
$1.05 with that other half I gave you.
Well, why don't you deduct the tickets, which is 30 cents from the half a buck I gave you, and... Oh, no, you can't do that. Well, why don't you take the quarter and... Oh, that won't do.
I tell you, how about... No.
Oh, I know. Now, here, you take this $50, and I... Oh, no, that's wrong, isn't it? Now, let me see. How much have I here?
$1.25, and we owe you 30 cents.
Yes, exactly. 30 cents from $1.25 is 95 cents. Now, has anyone a nickel?
Here's a nickel.
Oh, splendid. And here's $1. And here are your 2 tickets.
Oh,
and
thanks.
thank you so much. Goodbye.
$1.25. 2 tickets for 15 cents.
$1.35. That'll be, let's see, I gave her a half a buck and she... Hey, somebody got gypped on that deal. Was it us?
Well, search me. You ought to know. You're the big business Tyrone.
That's typhoon.
It is not. A typhoon is a bottle that squirts soda water.
That's a siphon.
Siphons are snakes.
Well, then what's a python?
A python is a snake that looks like...
Gildersleeve.
Hello there, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Fibber.
Hi, Bucky.
Say, do you mind if I borrow my coal shovel?
Why, certainly not, Mr. Gildersleeve. You can borrow your coal shovel any time you want.
Yeah, but don't forget to bring it back, Gildy. Last time you borrowed your coal shovel, you kept it pretty near 2 weeks.
I'm awfully sorry about that, McGee. But I paid a lot of money for that coal shovel, and, well, I like to take a look at it now and then.
What you want it for? What did you want it for, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I wasn't home this morning, and when they delivered my 5 tons of coal, the driver dumped it right on my front lawn.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes. I called the coal company, and they said one of the neighbors told them to dump it there. If I ever lay my hands on the long-nosed, interfering, meddlesome fool...
Now, wait a minute, Gildersleeve. Be careful what you say about me.
So it was you, was it?
Was I?
McGee, You ruined my lawn. I've got to shovel 5 tons of coal into the basement.
Well...
And by George, you're going to help me.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Gildersleeve, if you ain't the most brazen, high-handed linthead I ever saw. Here I do you a favor by telling the coal men where to put the coal, and then you come barging in here and asking for your coal shovel to put the coal in the basement and demand that I help. Why, that's un-American.
I'd refuse to do it, dearie. He can't force you.
No.
Oh, I can't, eh?
No.
I'll drag him out there by the scruff of the neck.
Who'll drag who out by what scruff of whose neck? You lay one pinky on me, Gildersleeve, and I'll push your chest back up where it used to be.
You will, eh? Why, you little pupstart. I'll shake you till your eyes roll around like a pinball game.
Oh, yeah. You big muscle-bound muscle-bound moose. I'll choke you till that foghorn voice of yours sounds like a penny whistle. I'll do worse than that. Molly.
Yes, dearie.
Take Gildersleeve's name off of that Christmas list.
It isn't on.
Well, write it on and then scratch it off again. I'll just give somebody else that Daisy air rifle.
You're a hard man, McGee. Gee whiz, I've always wanted a Daisy air rifle. I'll bet you don't know what I was going to give you.
What?
I won't tell.
Oh, come on, I told you.
Well, but you're not going to do it. You're mad at me.
I ain't mad at you, Gil. Honest. What you going to give me?
Well... You know how you've always wanted a Boy Scout knife with 6 blades.
Oh, boy, a real scout knife, huh? One that's got a thing on it that you can hang it on your belt with?
Yeah.
Oh, I give up.
Look, Gildy, we shouldn't ought to argue like this here. It's too near Christmas. We ought to be full of goodwill and the Christmas spirit, brotherhood, and love for your neighbor and all stuff like that there. I'll help you shovel in your dirty old coal.
It isn't just on account of I'm giving you that scout knife.
Gildersleeve, that knife never entered my mind.
Yeah? For a while there, I thought it was going to enter your throat. Now, if you two anthracite athletes are going to shovel that coal, go ahead and do it.
Okay. Get your coat and hat, McGee. It's pretty cold out there.
Okay. I got an old coat right here in this box.
Yeah, well, hurry up.
Gotta straighten up that closet one of these days. Come on, Gil. This is a nice front yard Gildersleeve's got here, ain't it, Molly?
Oh, it's just beautiful.
Oh, it certainly is.
Even that big pile of coal is very effective.
Mm-hmm.
Contrasted with the white snow and all.
Hey, what are you two talking about? You've seen my front yard 1,000 times.
Pipe down, Gildersleeve. We're planting the scene.
Oh. Excuse me.
Well, get to work, boys. I can hardly wait to see McGee swing that shovel.
Don't worry about me. I ain't so
Well,
bad.
hello there, kid.
Oh, hi, old timer.
Hello there,
Want to buy
old-timer.
some plum pudding for the holidays? Best you ever ate. Make it myself.
Will it keep?
Indefinitely, daughter.
Fine. Ask us again next year.
Yeah, it's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it.
Did you hear it?
The way I heard it. Wait a minute. How about you, Throckmorton? Want to order plum pudding?
No, I don't.
Good, not. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, say, he says, Hey, wait a minute. Either of you folks want to order any mincemeat?
Not me.
I don't believe so.
Okay. One feller says to t'other feller, say, he says, I see you're listening to Fibber McGee and Molly. Gonna hear 'em again next week at this time? No, says t'other feller. Not if they're this week next time. Well, sorry you kids don't want any plum pudding. It's gonna be mighty good.
I didn't even know you could cook, old timer.
Can't, Johnny. But if I get enough orders, by criminy, I'll learn. So long, kid.
All right, McGee, get busy.
You better start it off, Gildy. It's your shovel.
Well, we can't rush into this now.
Well, now listen. One of you better start, or I'll go back to the house and bring Uncle Dennis over. He'll do it.
Oh, no. Get busy, Gildersleeve. Come on, snap in there.
All right.
That's it. There.
Oh. Now try shoveling some in with the window open.
I thought I told you to go down there and open that basement window, McGee.
I did open the basement window. You threw that in the living room. Here, let me take that shovel. I'll show you how it ought to be done. With rhythm.
What do you mean, rhythm?
He means you've really got to swing that coal, Porter. I didn't like it either. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, hello, folks.
Hi, Harlow.
What's the matter?
What you mean, what's the matter?
I mean, the way Gildersleeve's staring at me. What have I done?
It's what you're going to do that fascinates me, my boy.
What's he going to do, Gildy?
You know as well as I do what he's going to do.
Huh?
He's going to give out with some advertising.
Well, so what?
I want to see how he gets into it, that's all. Two men standing over a pile of coal with a shovel. Now, how can he get into Johnson's self-polishing glow coat from that situation?
Why, it's perfectly simple. What happens when you shovel coal in the snow? You get your feet muddy. You track it into the kitchen. With your wives' care? Certainly not. Their kitchen linoleum is protected with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the no-rubbing polish that shines as it dries. All she has to do is wipe up the muddy tracks with a damp cloth. No rubbing, no scrubbing, no mopping. Why, Johnson's glow coat writes its own sales talk in this situation.
By George, I guess it does.
Didn't even have to give it any thought, did you, Mr. Wilcox?
Why, of course not. I just looked down at that pile of coal there in the snow, and there it was, in black and white. Well, I'll see you later, folks.
Someday, mark my words, that guy's going to get stumped. And you know what'll happen then?
No, what?
He'll cut the stump up into boards, build a floor, and cover it with linoleum and go on from there. Well, Gildy, what do you say we knock off for a little rest?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, for goodness sakes, you've thrown one shovelful of coal into that cellar and you stop to rest. I'm going to go back to the house and finish that Christmas shopping list.
Hey, Molly, make us a pot of coffee, will you? We'll be kind of tired and cold before long.
The way you've been working, I'd suggest tea and ladyfingers. I'll be back in a huff with the stuff.
Well, let's say we get going, Gildy.
Yes, I guess we better.
Yeah.
Hey, you start, McGee. I want to light a cigar.
No, you start. I want to unwrap a stick of gum.
Well, that's all right. No hurry.
Yeah?
This coal has been in the ground 2 million years. I guess it can wait 5 minutes longer.
I'll say so. It's the rush and scurry of modern living that's devitalizing the human race.
Yeah.
I made it. Some gum, Gildy?
No, thanks. Have a cigar?
No, thanks. There's nothing harder in the world than shoveling coal, is there?
Hi, mister. Hi, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, hello, little girl.
Hi, sis.
Hi. What you doing? Who's what you?
We're shoveling this coal into Mr. Gildersleeve's basement, and we're very busy. So you better run
We
along.
got steam heat at our house, I betcha.
Well, so have I, little girl.
Oh, and what you want the coal for?
The coal is what makes the steam, sis.
Oh.
That's right, little girl.
How can all that black coal make all that white steam?
Now, look, sis, we ain't got time to delve into the physical and chemical aspects of the matter, but roughly, the steam is a result of combustion in the form of a vapor. You know what a vapor is?
Sure I do, I betcha. We got one on our windshield.
Oh, my goodness. Windshield vapor. No, little girl. Let me explain this. Steam is the result of the evaporation of water under extreme heat. Now, you know what makes the whistle blow on a steam engine.
Sure, the engineer.
Now, wait a minute, sis. The simple fact remains that we got to get this coal shoveled in, see?
Mhm.
Like everybody else, Mr. Gildersleeve has got to keep warm this winter, you know.
Gee, does everybody in the world use coal, mister?
Practically, yes.
Well, with few exceptions, such as Ireland. In Ireland, they burn peat.
Pete who?
Not peat anybody, just peat.
Oh, an orphan, huh?
No, not an orphan. A peat, little girl, is semi-carbonized vegetable matter.
Well, gee...
You better let me handle this, Gildersleeve. Now, look, little girl.
All righty.
I'll try to explain.
Gee, that'll be peachy, mister. Go ahead.
I will if you'll quit interrupting me. You see, the coal...
I won't interrupt you anymore, I betcha.
That's fine. Now then, you see...
Because interrupting people isn't polite, is it?
No, it isn't. Now, for the love of Pete.
If you love Pete, why do you burn him?
Oh, sure. Take it, Gildy.
Okay. Now, look here, little girl. We're very busy, so you run along and play so we can get...
I can't, I betcha. Not till I give you the message.
What message?
My daddy went hunting and he brought back a deer. He wants to know if you and Mr. McGee can come over tomorrow night for a vanishing dinner.
Oh, you mean a venison dinner, don't you, sis?
Do I?
Sure.
Okay.
You tell your father we'll be delighted to come, little girl.
Tell enough for me, too, sis. This is the first we ever been invited to your house.
Yes, first time for me also.
I know it. Papa said he couldn't resist the opportunity, I betcha.
What opportunity? This is just a venison dinner, isn't it?
Sure, but he said he could hardly wait to see you two passing the buck to each other at close range.
The King's Men sing The Bad Humor Man.
Hey, little kitties, do you hear that noise? Better fly, better fly, better fly. Here comes the enemy of girls and boys. What a guy, what a guy, what a guy. Hear his bell, hear him yell. Drop your philosophies and drop your toys and run pell-mell. Ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling. It's the Bad Humor Man. Ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling. With a frown on his pan. Oh, he hates his job and he hates his beat. He hates everyone on the street. So he sings ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling as he goes on his way. With his wagon rumbling, he keeps grumbling. Gee, it's an awful day. Up every morning at the break of day. What a life, what a life. What a life. Cold cup of coffee on the breakfast tray. What a wife, what a wife. What a wife. All day long, things go wrong. So as he wanders on his weary way, he sings this song. Ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling. I'm the Bad Humor Man. Ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling, ting-a-ling. I got a frown on my pan. Oh, I don't like anything, no siree. I hate people and they hate me. Grouchy old feller indeed is he. Ought to hang him to a sour apple tree. Come along, come along, come along. We can stop him today. When he starts him grumbling, send him tumbling on. That Bad Humor Man.
you're just as grimy, but are you as groggy as I am, Gildersleeve?
I'm pretty tired, McGee, but it's good for us. Gives tone to the muscles.
Yeah, and at the next tone signal, that's my muscle signing off. If it wasn't for that scalp knife you're giving me, Gildersleeve, oh, here comes Molly with a hot coffee.
Welcome, Mrs. McGee, welcome.
Well, which one of you boys is Amos?
Yes.
Now, don't twit us, Molly. We're all wore out.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Will Mammy's little cold black rose have a mug of Javin?
Yeah, thanks.
You know, this is mighty nice of you, Mrs. McGee.
No, not at all, not at all. How many lumps, Mr. Gildersleeve?
There's about a half a ton there. Will be... Oh, you mean sugar. Yeah. 2, please, and a few drops of cream.
Well, a cream shake, Fisher, and Mrs. McGee and Mr. Gildersleeve. Hello.
Good day, Mr.
Hello,
Papa.
Nick.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, I don't like to be making any derogatory remarks, but why don't you wash your faces? My goodness, I didn't know you could get so dirty on the radio.
Well, you can't shovel coal without getting a little grimy, Nick.
Too bad you weren't here a couple of hours ago, Mr. DePoplis. You could have helped them.
Oh, not me, Cupid. It's too strenuous for me. My doctor says I must not do any violent exercises. You know, arthritis.
Oh, have you got arthritis?
Sure, he's my doctor, Dr. Stenopoulos Arthritis.
Well, what's he treating you for, Nick?
$2 a visit.
Oh, what have you got?
$1.50, but my credit is good, sweetie.
Now, this isn't getting us any place.
Where do you want to get, Cupid? My car is right around the corner.
No, it's just an expression, Mr. DePoplis. I'm not going anywhere. I'm waiting to see these 2 chevaliers get the rest of that coal in.
We just stopped for a breathing spell, Mrs. McGee.
Yeah, you don't mind if we breathe, do you?
I don't care if you have bell-bottom pants. But I wish you'd get through and clean yourself up.
Me too, Cupid. I think they are disgraceful to the neighborhood. You know what I would do if I was shoveling all that coal?
What would you do?
I wouldn't do it. Well, I'd better be getting along, and don't forget, we want you all to come over to our house for Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving? Hey, that's 11 months and 2 weeks away.
We can wait. So long now.
Come on, boys. Get busy. You'll catch coal standing around here like this.
Okay, Mrs. McGee. I'll take the rest of it.
Nice going, Gildersleeve.
Thanks, chum. And I'll have to admit you've been a great help to me.
Oh, it was nothing that any red-blooded, clean-living American boy wouldn't have done, Gildersleeve.
Oh, yes, it was, McGee.
Huh?
My goodness, the way you've toiled and slaved to help me today, with your little biceps quivering and your frail little legs tottering.
I ain't got legs like a frail. Don't you get it, Molly? He says something about my frail little legs.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh, well, they're all tired anyway.
Now, come on. Put your coat on before you catch your death of cold.
My coat? Where did I put my... Hey, you know what I done?
No, what'd you do, McGee?
When I went down to open your cellar window, I laid my coat down on the basement floor. And you know where it is now? Down there in your basement under 5 ton of coal. It's a good thing it's an old coat.
I'll give it back to you in the spring, McGee.
For goodness sakes, McGee, I don't think that's anything to laugh about. Go down there right away and dig it out.
Oh, no, sir, not me. I'm all wore out now. I was good.
Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Oh, Mr. McGee, I have wonderful news for you.
What is it, Mrs. Uppington?
You won first prize on our raffle.
What?
Well, that's
Honest?
wonderful.
I won first prize?
Yes,
on
you
the
did. Now, give me the ticket, Mr. McGee, and I'll give you the prize right now.
The tickets?
Yes, the raffle tickets, McGee. Where are they?
Why, hey, I left them tickets in my coat pocket, and my coat is down under the... Oh, no. No. I wouldn't shovel 5 ton of coal again for $100.
Oh, but Mr. McGee, the prize is $100.
What?
Yes.
It is? Give me that shovel, Gildersleeve, and get out of my way.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to shovel 5 tons of coal again for $100. Come on.
How many hours of work do you save in a year by using Johnson's self-polishing glow coat? Well, it's a good many, I can tell you. Enough to do plenty of other things. Bridge, movies, playing with your children, or just plain and fancy sitting around. Glow Coat is a valuable time saver. It does away with tiresome floor scrubbing and requires no rubbing or buffing. Practically no work at all from you. And yet Glow Coat makes your floors very beautiful, keeps the colors of your linoleum bright and fresh, makes the linoleum last longer. No wonder Johnson's Glow Coat has gone on month after month, increasing in popularity. If you're not a Glow Coat fan, try this easy-to-use floor polish just once on your kitchen floor. Oh, and by the way, when you're looking for a practical, inexpensive Christmas gift for your friends, why not consider either Johnson's Wax or Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat? I can assure you they'll be as welcome as they are useful.
Tons of coal. A measly $100. Silly me to bury my coat like this. Look at these calluses. Okay, Molly, okay, you've done enough. Hand me the shovel, I'll do the rest. Good night.
Good night, Hall.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
If you're the proud owner of one of those handsome new two-tone cars, let me make this suggestion. Keep the finish beautiful by protecting it occasionally with Carnew, Johnson's sensational new auto polish. Carnew will keep the finish looking like new and will save you work in the bargain because Carnew actually cleans and wax polishes in one operation, 2 jobs at one and the same time. No longer is wax polishing expensive or laborious. Whether your car is old or new, give it this modern beauty treatment. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Carnew, spelled C-A-R-N-U. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago WMAQ.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dee Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, it isn't very often that we have the privilege of coming into your home on Christmas Eve. In fact, we figured it out this morning and discovered that it's happened only 3 times in the past 11 years. Well, that makes tonight a very special occasion for all of us on the show and for the makers of Johnson's Wax. So, on behalf of Fibber and Molly and all the rest of us, here's hoping you have a very happy holiday season. We take you now to the Wistful Vista branch of Santa Claus Incorporated, where we find one of St. Nick's little helpers hard at work. He's got a room full of broken toys, a handful of broken tools, and a future full of broken fingers.
Ow! That's right.
This touching scene has been repeated at intervals all week. And all Mrs. McGee can say right now is...
Oh, dear.
As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
How's it coming, McGee? Got many more toys to fix?
Many more to fix. My gosh, yes, about 150.
Altogether?
About 5 of them are all together. The other 145 are all apart. But I can do it. Now, look, you see this little music box? I think I got this fixed.
Oh, play it.
Okay, well, I'll wind it up. Listen to this. Pretty, huh?
What was it?
Silent Night.
Look, dearie, doesn't Mother's eager little beaver think his bright little teeth are bitten off more than they can chew this time?
No, I got plenty of time. They don't have to be ready till the day before Christmas.
I've got a TL for you, McGee.
Huh?
This is the day before Christmas.
What? It is?
Sure.
Oh, my gosh, I got to get busy. Hand me that chisel and a handful of nails. Thanks. Now, let me see. What'll I work on next?
How about this thirsty little coaster wagon with its tongue hanging out?
It needs a new front wheel. I thought maybe if I took a wheel off of this tricycle and made a bicycle out of it, then took the frame off the bicycle and made a scooter out of it, I could use the saddle for this hobby horse, which would give me an extra pair of handlebars, which I could use for, what could I make out of fire? Well, I'll think of something. Hey, did you see how I fixed up this little toy carpet sweeper?
No. Does it work?
Oh, I'll say it works. Look. You push it forward, picks up the dirt.
Amazing.
Pull it backwards, it throws the dirt out again. That way, the kid can use the same dirt all day long. Don't have to keep running outdoors for fresh dirt. I think that's a very good idea.
Come in. Well, for goodness sakes, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp, old man. You better not sit down any place unless you've been vaccinated against hacksaw blades.
Well, I can't say but only a... My gracious, look at all the toys. Aren't you ashamed, Mr. McGee?
Yeah, what for?
Opening all your presents before Christmas?
Oh, those aren't his, Mr. Wimple. He's repairing them for children who might not otherwise get any. The school is in charge of distribution.
Isn't that nice?
Yes.
You must be very handy with tools, Mr. McGee.
You said it, boy. Why, when I was... Hey, what's that book you got under your arm there, Wimp? If that's Zombie Comics, can I borrow it when you get to school?
No, this is just my bird book, Mr. McGee.
Your what, Mr. Wimple?
My bird book. I've been out watching birds today.
Oh.
I saw a barn swallow, and I'm going to write a nasty letter to the book publishers.
Wrong picture, Mr. Wimple?
No, but they can't tell me a teensy-weensy little bird like that can swallow a barn.
Oh, they don't really eat barns, Wimp. They just peck the grain out of the wood.
There.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell.
Well, anyway, I think I'm going to get my notes together and write my own bird book.
Does Mrs. Wimple go with you on those bird-watching expeditions, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, no. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife. She doesn't. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. McGee. Have you got a shotgun I can borrow?
Why, certainly he has, Mr. Wimple. But do bird lovers go hunting?
Maybe not, Mrs. McGee. But this is for something I've been planning to do every Christmas for 10 years.
Huh?
I'm going to get up early in the morning and shoot Sweetie Face.
What?
No.
Yes, I am. I'm going to get up early in the morning and shoot Sweetie Face a wild duck for Christmas dinner. Merry Christmas, folks.
Well, McGee and I don't like to nag, but hadn't you better get busy with those toys? You haven't much time left, you know.
My gosh, I haven't at that. Now, let me see. I think I'll fix up this dollhouse. The roof sags like a restaurant pie. Hand me that hammer, and I'll have this thing fixed before...
Excuse me, folks. I forgot my bird book. Oh, here it is.
He'd forget his head if it wasn't fastened on. And with Sweetie Face around, I'm surprised it still is.
Me too. Where's my hammer? I got to fix this dollhouse.
Here now, and be careful. You only have 7 good fingers left.
Okay. I can take care of it. Oh, I had a little rabbit, and I wish I had her still. She was good for 18 carats, so I called her Diamond Lil. Oh, there was no...
Oh, dear.
Look at that dollhouse.
If I ever have any toys to be repaired, sweetheart, I hope I can remember to tear up your phone number.
This is discouraging. You know what? All them little kids depending on me to fix these toys, and here it is almost time to have the...
Come in. Oh, my goodness, Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in, Millicent.
How do you do, my dear? Good day, Miss McGee.
Hi, Carsty. Don't trip over that kiddie car there. You're liable to wind up with your head through a drum.
Good heavens, what a tremendous lot of toys.
Yep.
Did they belong to your father?
His father? Why did you ask, Millicent?
Well, I just thought that no child could cause that much destruction in one generation.
These are not my toys, Millicent. And in the second place, I was not a destructive child. Why, I still got a little box camera I was given in 1913.
Does it still work, McGee?
Yeah, it works all right, but I don't use it. Too dangerous.
Dangerous?
Yeah. Cuts everybody's head off.
But, what, may I ask, are you doing with all these toys, Mr. McGee?
Well, the school collected them, Millicent, and McGee was to fix them up for the more unfortunate children.
Oh, what a splendid idea. I find myself revising my opinion of you, Mr. McGee. This is a side of your character I had not suspected.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Millicent. His character has more strange sides than a Calypso album.
No, this is nothing any red-blooded American boy wouldn't have done if he'd stuck his big fat neck out like I did.
But what a tremendous job you have to do in such a short time, Mr. McGee. Well, this toy trumpet, for instance. Can you straighten this out?
Well, not knowing how to play a trumpet in the first place, he probably wouldn't know when it was fixed, Millicent.
Oh, well, perhaps I can help. I once played trumpet in the orchestra at Wellesley. Let me take it.
Oh, fine. Here, Carsey. Pucker up and have a go at the blues, sugar. I mean, the sugar blues. The sugar blues.
Sugar Blues is more of a trombone number, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
I'll try the 12th Street Rag. Although I'm afraid my embouchure is not what it was.
Oh, I don't know. With a fur coat on, it's
McGee!
Go ahead, Carsey.
Very well.
Why, Millie, that was lovely.
My gosh, that trumpet don't need fixing. That's in fine shape.
Thank you. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must go down to the Maritime Union headquarters and get Mr. Carstairs' Christmas present.
To the Maritime Union for a Christmas present?
Yes, I'm getting him a new crew for his yacht. Well, Merry Christmas to both of you.
And to you, Millicent. You know, dearie, she's right. The time is awfully short to do much about these toys.
I know it. Maybe if I work fast, I'll... Oh, my tools are no good. You know, look at them. The chisel is nicked, the pliers are falling apart, and the hammer is looser in the head than I am. I got to get down to the hardware store quick and get some new tools. Where's my hat and coat? Where's that bait can I was hiding my money in?
Well, now, if you can't remember where you hide your money, dearie, I'm sure
I remember. It's right here behind the dictionary. Here it is. Well, I got to get going. Well, I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. You didn't kiss me.
Huh? Oh, goodbye.
Ah, there goes the good kid. And who does he think he's fooling?
Billy Mills in the orchestra and the Parade of the Wooden Soldiers.
McGee, the dope of the ages. What a sap. What a husband. Somebody ought to put a Santa Claus suit on me and drop me down in a chimney of a blast furnace. Oh, wait a minute, McGee. What are you going to tell her? Are you going to tell her you spent all your Christmas money for new toys? My gosh, I don't know. Well, you got to say something. Oh, yeah. The reason I got into this mess is by talking too much. I know, but what are you going to do now? Gee, I don't know. Well, think. I am thinking. The only thing to do is to stall, boy. Stall for time. Okay, that's my only op. I'll stall.
That's you, McGee?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was the hardware store open?
Yeah, it was open.
That's nice. There's some hot coffee on the stove if you want some.
Thanks, kiddo. Well, why don't you ask me? Let's get it over with.
Here's a Christmas card from Aunt Sarah.
Oh, yeah, I'll bet there's postage due on it. That old dame is so tight she couldn't put on her hat without lifting herself off the floor.
Well, you got it wrong this time, sweetheart. You know what? She sent us a $500 check for Christmas.
What? She did? $500?
That's right. And she said if the Republicans are elected in 1948, she'll sign it.
Well, come on, McGee. Why don't you tell her, you big egg? You yellow or something? Molly, I got something to tell you.
All right, dearie. What is it?
Well...
Tell me later, McGee. Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes, it's the mayor, McGee. Hello, Your Honor.
Good evening, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latriv, old man. Merry Christmas.
And the same to both of you. McGee, I just dropped by to tell you how grateful the school commissioners are for this toy mending project you've undertaken.
Oh, he loved doing it, Mr. Mayor. Just give himself here a handful of tools and he'll chisel, chisel, chisel all day long.
Yeah, but on this toy deal, Latriv,
Believe me, McGee, when Miss Yegley told me all about it and that you'd volunteered to repair all those toys, I was touched.
You were touched.
Just look how he fixed this coaster wagon, Mr. Mayor. He couldn't repair the wheels, so he put 4 holes in the bottom of it so 2 children with roller skates on could stick their feet through it. I thought it was very ingenious myself.
Yeah, but that was
By the way, may I help deliver any of these things, McGee? How about this electric train? Is that finished?
Oh, he did a wonderful job rewiring that little train, Mr. Mayor. McGee, show the mayor how when you throw the signal switch, the train jumps the track and rolls over 3 times.
Oh, I'll have to admit I'm not much with electric stuff. I even get nervous handling a wire coat hanger. But it don't matter now, Latriv, because what I do now...
Yes. But as I say, McGee, I'll be glad to deliver any of this stuff for you. How about this sled?
No, Your Honor, I don't believe
No, not that sled, Latriv. You don't try to pick up
don't
that...
talk nonsense, McGee.
No.
If Travel can handle this, I'm sure I won't have any trouble.
Hey, oh, my bag. I've broken my bag.
Well, we warned you, Mr. Mayor.
What's that sled made of, lead?
No. I was putting some new runners on it, Latriv, but the nails were too long and I nailed it to the floor. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's quite all right. I'll let you know how my X-rays come out. Merry Christmas.
Look at the poor man walking up the street, McGee, all bent over, like he was looking for 4-leaf clovers.
Well, I told him not to pick up that sled, but this being not election time, he don't listen to the common people.
See, what was it you started to tell me before he came in, McGee?
Oh, yeah. Well, Oh, gee, I feel like a mug telling you this, Molly, but... Well, I was...
Oh, stop scraping your foot on the carpet and tell me.
Okay. Well, when I got downtown with my Christmas money...
Merry Christmas, Molly. Happy New Year, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. The same to you.
Rushing the season a little with that New Year's stuff, aren't you, Junior?
Well, I thought I'd throw that in early because I won't be seeing you next week.
Oh, that's right. You won't, will you? Sitting here next Tuesday night listening to Fred Waring, we'll miss you, Mr. Wilcox.
Thank you, Molly. Will you miss me too, pal?
I don't trust myself to talk, Junior. The very thought of you not dropping in here next Tuesday just kind of overwhelms me.
Yeah, if he starts turning handsprings, Mr. Wilcox, you'll know it's strictly from grease.
I know what you mean. I think that's a great idea, though, bringing Fred Waring in that wonderful music of his back for a week.
Yeah, me and Molly and the people in Racine thought it would be kind of a nice New Year's greeting to everyone if we asked Fred to take over the Johnson Wax program for next week.
Mr. Waring and his Pennsylvanians will sort of express musically our New Year wish for our friends, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I'm going to love it. Tuesday nights, I don't get much chance to listen anyhow to a good musical. Oh, hey, look at all the toys. Say, I'll swap you a good jackknife for that musical top, pal. And I'll throw in a ball of kite string, too.
No deal, Junior. This stuff isn't mine. I've been trying to fix it up for the kids around town. Without much success, I might add.
You might indeed. Look at the dollhouse, Mr. Wilcox. He was fixing the roof on it and suddenly found his elbows in the basement.
That's because I'm a clumsy oaf. If I'd only kept my...
What are you doing, Mr. Wilcox?
Just writing a little note.
A note?
Yes, to the little girl who gets this dollhouse. Mind if I shove it under the door here?
Not at all. Mind if we read it first?
Not at all. Go ahead.
Let's see. It says, to the little girl who gets this lovely dollhouse. When you grow up and have a real house of your own, don't forget to keep it beautiful and clean with Johnson's Wax products. Signed, a friend. Isn't that sweet?
A friend. My goodness. That's the first anonymous letter I ever saw that was constructive.
Yep. Well, I'll see you a week from Tuesday, folks. Happy Yuletide.
Same to you, Mr. Wilcox.
Old Waxy never quits, does he?
McGee, you started to tell me something, you know.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to tell you what... I feel awful about this kiddo, but...
Was it something about the toys, dearie?
Yeah, it was, yeah. Now, look, when I took my Christmas money...
This is like reading a continued story in a monthly magazine. Come in.
Merry Christmas, my dear, and a cheery Yuletide greeting to you, too, Jingle Brain.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Well, if it isn't the mortician's friend. Hi, Sulfa Huckster.
What are you doing with all the toys, Beaver Bottom? Been hijacking Santa Claus?
Well, he undertook to repair them for some children for Christmas, Doctor.
You don't say. I'll have to tear up that article I was writing about him for the medical journal. Maybe he does have a heart.
I've paid you enough dough to listen to it, butcher boy. And what are you doing out on Christmas Eve? Not that your absence from the hospital is not a splendid gift for the sick.
Business a little dull, Doctor?
Yes, it is, rather. Ordinarily, I'm busy Christmas Eve pulling fat fathers out of fireplaces or treating them for burned noses. They never seem to learn that long white beards light up quicker than a cigarette. By the way, what are you two doing New Year's Eve?
Going to spend a quiet evening right here in front of the fireplace, Tonsil Peaker. Cracking jokes and walnuts. Why?
I have reservations at a nightclub if you'd care to join me.
Well, thank you so much, Doctor, but we want to stay in that night and listen to Fred Waring.
Fred Waring? Something special?
Yeah, he's going to be on the air for Johnson's Wax next Tuesday night at the same time, Fatso.
It's going to be a novelty for radio, Doctor, a singing program, a spoken commercial.
That I shall have to hear. I'll tear up my reservations and join you if I may.
Pray do, Doctor. And bring your medicine bag. I always eat too much caramel popcorn on New Year's Eve.
I'll be there with full equipment, glutton buttons. Although I'll probably be called out a few times during the evening.
Really, Doctor?
Yes, New Year's Eve, you know.
Oh, yeah.
People forget that slow gin and fast cars can be a poisonous combination.
Oh.
As the head gets lighter on the neck, the foot gets heavier on the accelerator. Well, Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Now that we got a minute alone, Molly, look. Remember when I grabbed that bait can with my dough in it and ran down to the hardware store?
Yeah?
Well, the fact is, Oh, this is going to make me look like an awful fool.
Now, sweetheart, when you fumble that installment wedding ring on my finger, I took it for better or for worse. Mostly it's been for the better, so you might as well average it up a little.
Well, okay. Here's the situation. When I realized
Say, maybe you better write me an inter-office memo, McGee.
Yeah.
Conversationally, we're not getting any place. Come in.
Oh, Alfred. Hi, Teeny.
Hi, mister. Hi, Miss McGee.
Teeny's the one who talked me into fixing all these toys, Molly.
Yes, I know.
Sis, I owe you an explanation.
See, mister, you don't owe anybody anything, I bet you.
Huh?
I just ordered school and I saw all those toys. Oh, boy. Are they ever super, though? Just like new. Thanks ever so much, mister.
Well, I got to spill this sometime, I guess. Sis, those toys are new. I bought them and had them sent over there.
Oh? You mean you couldn't fix the old ones, mister? Couldn't you? Couldn't you?
No, I couldn't. As a toy repairman, I'm about as handy as a turtle at a taffy pull. I flopped the assignment, sis.
You did not, I bet you. You were wonderful. Miss Yegley was so happy she cried.
She did?
Hmm?
I said she did?
Did what?
Cried.
Who?
Miss Yegley.
I know it. She said to thank you ever so much, mister.
That's okay, sis. Molly, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
Yes, I know, but what took you so long?
Oh, my gosh. I feel like a chump. I had to use the money I was saving for your Christmas present.
Oh, gee.
And you know what?
When I opened that fake can, I found I had almost twice as much money saved as I thought.
Yes, dearie, I knew what you were up against, so I took the money I was going to buy your present with and put it in with yours.
What? You mean you knew I... Oh, but Molly, you won't get any present.
Well, neither will you.
Huh?
And I think it's the nicest Christmas we ever had.
It ain't bad at that, is it?
Hey, can I bring the boys in now, mister?
Huh? What boy?
The same boys that always sing for you on Christmas.
Oh, sure.
Hey, Johnny, Reddy, Buddy, Kenny, come on in, kids.
Merry Christmas,
Ah, dear, those kids haven't grown an inch since last year.
Now, you sit down there, Miss McGee. And, Mr. McGee, you sit over there.
Okay.
No, not at the piano. We're going to use that. All right, boys. Are you ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Was the night before Christmas and all through the house. Not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hope that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
Children were nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their wee little beds. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap have just settled down for a long winter's Went out on the lawn, there arose such a clatter. I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, threw open the sash. Then, what to my wondering eye should appear but a miniature sleigh and a tiny reindeer. With a little old driver so lively and quick, and I knew right away that it must be St. Nick. All bundled in fur from his head to his foot, old Santa was covered with ashes and soot. I drew in my head and was turning around when down the chimney he came with a
His eyes, how they twinkle. His dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses. His nose like a cherry. His dull little mouth was drawn up like a bow. The beard on his chin was as white as the snow.
The stump of a little old pipe he held high in his teeth, and the smoke went around and around and around his head like a wreath. He was so chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf. And I laughed and I laughed and I laughed when I saw him in spite of myself. He had a broad face, and a little round belly that shook when he laughed, like a ball full of jelly. He gave me a wink of his eye, and a twist of his head. A chuckle and a smile I knew all the while I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work and filled all the stockings.
Oh, boy.
Then turned with a jerk and laying a finger aside of his nose and giving a nod up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team, gave up his home, and away they all flew like a Santa Claus among the snow. But I heard him exclaim as he drove out of sight. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night.
Is he done?
Tis the night after Christmas, and all through the house not a creature is stirring, not even a mouse. The presents are scattered and broken, I fear, and St. Nicholas won't come again for a year. The children are nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while memories of sugar plums dance in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my hat are settled at last for a long winter's night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago WMAQ at 9 p.m.
Wake up with Rick Lemonade.
Are they nice and hot?
Little house where does the shadow start to creep. Buy a bag of peanuts now before you sleep.
I wish this a bit.
No, Tommy ain't.
I'll taste then when I wake.
Oh, lady, do not close your door. You really could not ask for more.
What is that old whistle blow?
For peanuts you will long for later on. Till later peanut tenders will be gone. And then I'm sure you will agree so.
Are they big jumbos?
Big double one.
Oh, I don't know.
Peanut roasted today. Freshly roasted today. And if you're looking for a moral to my song, 50 million little monkeys can't be wrong.
I'll take some.
Thank you.
You leave again.
I go.
I leave again. My peanut man, that peanut man, goes.
Oh, boy. Elephants and peanuts. Boy, I'll dream about those elephants tonight. I think I'll lay off the coffee for a while, Luke, and the root beer.
Oh, Luke got a mouthful out of root beer bottle. Seven gently. He's changing his root beer bottle.
I can't.
What's this? What are you filling root beer bottles for, Uncle Luke?
I hope you're not going to deceive the public, Luke, by painting them with ginger ale.
Oh, no. He's painting them red and green and pink. Oh, they're awful pretty, too.
Well, what's it all about, Luke? Well, I'll tell you how it is. You remember them pop bottles I sold for candlesticks the other day when you was in here?
Oh, I remember that, don't you, sir?
Sure. Now, sir, that lady that bought them was in here again today, and she showed me them there candlesticks, and I judged it was right nice.
Really?
Now, sir, that there gave me the idea I could sell all them bottles for the same thing. I got dozens of them back there. Going to paint them all up and have a extra special clearance closing out bargain sale of candlesticks. See, sir?
Well, let's see one you have painted.
No, sir. No, sir. Not till they're all done and ready for the sale. Say in about 10 days or so. I got a lot of them to paint, and then I got to let them dry for a bit. My dad, Rabbit, I bet them candlesticks will just sell like hotcakes. That's what. Well, I hope they do.
Well, so do I. Let us know when the sale goes on, will you, Uncle Luke?
I won't have to, man. I won't have to. You know, you'll probably be hearing about it from everybody. Probably get into the papers, too.
Uncle Luke.
Yeah?
you a question about those elephants?
What's that?
Can I ask you a question about those elephants you told us about?
Oh, those elephants. Why, sure you can, Teeny. Fact is, I was wondering what you was thinking so deep about. What else do you want to know?
Well, Uncle,
Yes?
when you sawed the tusks off those elephants, I mean the bulls, the first time, that let them loose from the ground, didn't it? Who held them then, Uncle Luke?
Him? Who? Why, shucks, Teeny. I guess you better talk some more about them bottles. I'll tell you about that later, Teeny. Now, what I'm going to do with these here bottles to sale is this. I'm going to, after I get them painted, I'm going to take them their elephant, them their pop bottles and put them all up on the shelf and do them. Give Teeny here any wrong information about Africa. How about it? Say, I'll tell you what I'd like. I'd like to hear you play something on the old melodeon. That's when I can think good when the melodeon's going. You got something you can play on that? There you go. sounded right nice.
Well, are you ready to go ahead now? You've got your plot all worked out.
Oh, now, Dad's right. There ain't no plot at all to this here story. Why, shucks. You folks would have a buddy think I was just making this up.
Oh, no, we don't, Uncle O'Connor.
Well, all right then. All right. I don't care if sometimes he's bad and does things that make me feel sad. I'll always forgive the little Tad, that little boy of mine. And what do I care if the neighbors complain just because he broke a window pane? I can forgive him again and again. He's that little boy of mine. And when those great big eyes of blue turn up and blink and wink at you, it's just like heaven shining through. Why, there's nothing on earth I wouldn't do for that little boy of mine. He's all the world to me. He climbs up on my knee. To me he'll always be that little boy of mine. Not with baseballs anyhow. Girls play with dolls and jacks and things like that.
Well, the boys said I could be first baseman on their baseball team if I'd furnish the ball, so Ma gave me the money to buy one.
Baseball, eh? You reckon you could hold it once they tossed it to you?
Oh, I'm a good ball player, Uncle.
You are, eh? Mm-hmm. Well, it's your springtime, all right, when they get out the bats and balls. George, if I ain't mistaken, the springtime sort of snuck up on me. I'll see. If I can find any baseballs. Baseballs. Here's mothballs. Got baseballs. Don't seem to have no baseballs, though. Let's see. Tapioca. You reckon that'd do, Timmy?
No, it's got to be a baseball.
Let's see. Ice cream, Peter. I'd let that go at a bargain, Penny.
No, I want a baseball, Uncle Lou.
Cowbell. I just got you into. I reckon I'm smack out of baseball, Teeny.
Oh, I just knew you'd be. Now I won't be able to play on the team.
Oh, there, now, Teeny, don't carry on now.
I want a
Now,
baseball.
here, now, you sit up here. I'll tell you a story.
I want a baseball. I don't want no story.
Sit still now, and I'll tell you a nice story. I ever tell you about the time when I used to play baseball?
Oh, were you ball player, Uncle?
Why, them scouts used to come down here every year, wanting me to join up with the big leaguers. But I never do it. I argued it wasn't fair to the local team.
Tell me about it, will you?
Well, now, come think about it, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's ask Marion and Jim to sing us a song whilst I get my facts straight, and then I'll tell you the story.
All right. Will you sing a song, Marion and Jim?
What would you like to hear, Teeny?
I like that one about the horses. I like that one.
Oh, yes. The King's horses, eh?
Yeah.
Well, sing us that one, Marion and Jim, and I'll help you out a little bit. And there's no song that's not the same in all the world. Mothers on parade, they come along, the that's the gate. We're waiting for the practice head and flat and the King's horses, the King's men, march down the season and march back again. The King's horses and the King's men. They're in scarlet, they're in gold, all down up the joy to behold. The King's horses and the King's men. They're not how the fights are told. You might think so, but don't you know they're out because they got to go to put a little something to the Lord will show. But they're doing now and then to march down the street after march back again. The King's horses and the King's men. The King's horses and the King's men. They're all arrayed on parade once again. The King's horses and the King's men. The King's horses, the King's men. Three meals.
You tell a story now.
Oh, yes. Well, Teeny, this is a story about baseball. About baseball in the days when it was a man's game. Not something for little girls like you to play.
Oh, did you have fights?
Fights? Sure, we had fights every inning. Well, the game I told you about was the deciding game for the county pennant. I was pitching.
Were you a good pitcher, Uncle?
Oh, sure. When I threw that ball, I never did see it. In fact, nobody saw it up till the ninth inning. The score was 18-20 in our favor.
So you won, huh?
I'm coming to that. Well, sir, the visitors came up to bat in the ninth inning, and the first man up popped a little fly to Ed Tansucker. He was playing short, awful short.
I'm a good shortstop, too, Uncle.
Now, you keep still, or I won't finish my story, Teeny.
All right, I'll be quiet.
And as I said, the first man up, he knocked a little pop fly to Ed Tansucker. But what did Ed do but drop the ball? Yes, sir. Muffed it. Look at the whistle. Well, by the time he touched up and kicked batter, the batter had got all the way to second base. Now, sir, the next man up got 3 balls and 2 strikes, and then what happened but the umpire gave a bad decision and walked him. Yes, sir. I could have done plenty about that, but I didn't say a word. I just kept my tongue still. Well, that gave a man on the first, third.
And nobody was out, huh?
Nobody was out. Well, I'd pitched a long game, and I don't know just what happened, but just as I was about to pitch to the next feller, why, Pete Pennywhacker yelled something to me. Well, I figured that the man on first was stealing, and I sort of jerked back. But I'd already started to pitch, so rather than be called for a balk, I let her go. And, of course, the batter hit it. Well, sir, he knocked a home run. Clear over the Sources cornfield, he knocked it.
Oh, Oh, and so you lost the game, did you?
Now, I didn't say anything about losing. As I said, this was in the days when baseball was a he-man's game.
Well, and what did you do, Uncle Lou?
Well, sir, I had to act fast. All I did was to yank my pistol out of my belt. We all carried pistols in them days. And I shot the runner on third base.
Oh, you shot him?
Yeah. Now, the rule says the runner on base can't pass another runner head to him, so the man I shot dropped in his tracks, and, of course, the other two couldn't pass him, so that ended the game. We won 18-20.
Gee, that certainly must have been an exciting game, Uncle.
Well, that ain't nothing compared to the time when we was playing. But what's that, man?
I say it's almost supper time, Uncle Luke.
Oh, so it is. Well, you sing us one more song, and we'll all drink supper.
Johnson's Autoplex present a new show featuring Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, those two harmoniacs, Ronnie and Van, and starring that ambulating Ananias, that humbug of the highways, that meretricious motorist, Fibber McGee, with his constant companion and severest critic, Molly. Well, what are you doing, Fibber? Will you stop rattling that script in this microphone?
This ain't a script. It's a road map.
A road map?
Yes. You see, this here map shows Route 42 and Route 16. Molly wants us to take Route 42, but it claims that 16 is more smoother, more straighter, more faster.
Mr. McGee, come back here.
I guess we take 42.
Well, 42 or Route 16. Marcelli and his men find it all smooth sailing when assisted by those surf-riding surfs from the surface stations Dustoff and Brightsky.
Like ships at sea will merrily breeze along. Without his smooth sailing, when the breeze may blow, we'll merrily roll along. Never mind about the weather, let it rain or let it shine. In time that we're together, it's all a good time to run his smooth sailing. On a happy tide, we'll merrily ride along.
find Fibber and Molly McGee chugging down Route 42.
McGee, do you hear that? You mean that number 3 cylinder? I know. I told that fellow back there to adjust the plug to the thickness of a dime, but he must use 2 nickels. I mind the time.
I don't mean a nickel and I don't mean a dime. I mean a copper. Listen, would you? Don't look back. Aha. You will go through a red light, will you, McGee?
Just I tell you, that light wasn't lit, Molly.
Yes, and my Uncle Tim wears the collar, but he's so hard. I tell you, McGee, we're due for something here.
All right. Over there, you.
Here it is, McGee, and I didn't even have time to hang out the Notre Dame pennant.
Don't worry, Molly. I'll handle this. Good evening, Sergeant. Nice, cool evening, eh?
Yeah. But it'll be warmer any minute. Or maybe the cooler for you. Now, what's the idea of passing the red light back there, eh? What's your name? What's your license number? Here you go. Where's your city sticker? What's the idea,
Answer them one at a time, McGee, starting with the red light. Remember?
Listen, officer. Don't get flipped. My name's McGee, and I'm president of the ITCIOPUS&C, Local 82, which means the International Tourist Camp Inspectors of the United States and Canada. Right. I know some pretty big men around here.
Judge is 6'3". Now follow me and no bunkie business, you hear?
My. It's awful hot driving in July, ain't it, McGee?
July? This here's April.
Sure. In the 90 days, it'll be July.
Oh, no. Oh, Molly, ain't that serious? I tell you, that red light wasn't lit, and I'll plead this case till the cows come home.
Listen well to the judge's gavel, McGee. It's the only knock that ain't a boot.
Silence in the court. Officer, what's the man charged with?
Passing up a red light at the junction, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the light wasn't lit.
Silence. That don't make any difference, Your Honor. That light ain't working right. But it's a red light, and he should have stopped it.
That light ought to be fixed, Schwartz.
Schwartz, is it? And me wasting me sweet Irish miles on a guy named Schwartz.
Quiet. Quiet, madam. What's your name, defendant?
McGee. Fibber McGee, Your Honor. One of the old Nebraska McGees. One of the oldest and most respectable...
All right, never mind.
Huh?
I realize that it's difficult to see that light at the junction. Nevertheless, we must impose caution on all motorists. And it is obvious that it is a red light, lit or not. Now, what have you to say, McGraw?
McGee, it is. And I got this here to say. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and that there red light wasn't lit. If it had been lit, I'd have known it was a red light. But a red light that ain't lit ain't a red light. On account of because the light that ain't lit ain't a light. And if it's got to be lit to be a red light that ain't lit, then it ain't a red light. If a red light is kind of a light a red light ought to be, it'd be a lit light, not a dead light. A dead red light ain't no more a red light than a lit light is a dead light. And I claim that any time my headlight sees a dead light, red light or no red light, and I ride right by the light, I'm in my right. Come on, Molly.
Well, Fibber, what are you doing back here? The last time I saw you were before a justice of the peace.
Yeah, but you see, me and Molly decided there wasn't no justice.
Oh, we're going to sing a piece.
No rattler could rip her, no python could nip her, for she was the last word in class. Sweet Flossie Farmer, the lovely snake charmer who fell for a snake in the grass. She shunned all the geezers on flying trapezers and let all the acrobats pass. Ah, but sweet Flossie Farmer the lovely snake charmer went boom for a snake in the grass. Take it away, Molly.
He didn't care for his ride, not
Nice voice.
He didn't care for his hippopotamuses, whoop!
That's the stuff, Molly. She flittered and fluttered at each word he uttered. The scoundrel had plenty of brass.
He did that.
When they started kissing, the snake started hissing.
For he was a snake in the grass.
No boa constrictor has slapped her or kicked her. She had them all doped up with gas. But sweet Rossi Farmer, the lovely snake charmer, was doped by a snake in the grass. Why, even the dwarfs and the giants cried out their defiance. They saw through her lover-like laugh.
They did that.
Ah, but sweet Rossi Farmer, the lovely snake charmer, was nursed for a snake in the grass. Get into it, Molly.
He didn't care for his team. Sing on. He didn't
Come on now, Molly. The old mark now.
Sing.
That's the stuff. She swore she'd obey him, her salary pay him. The snakes overheard the poor lad. And it isn't surprising. They filled him with poison, for he was a snake in the grass.
Oh, thank you, folks. A bright song with a bright finish. And listen, listeners, here's the way to protect the bright finish on your car from the ultraviolet rays of the sun now that the hot summer days are coming in.
Excuse me, Mr. Carwax.
Not Carwax. My name is Wilcox, Harlow Wilcox.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyhow, I don't think you're giving folks the right picture on the Johnson's Auto Wax.
Oh, I see. I suppose you could do it much better.
Ain't got the slightest doubt of it, my boy. I'd make a kind of a story out of it, like this. Once upon a time, maybe I better have a fan player. Mr. Marshmelly.
Marcelli.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Once upon a time, there was two kids, Violet and Ray. You get it? Violet Ray? They don't get it, Molly.
They ain't funny, McGee.
Now, sir, there was never a dull moment with Violet and Ray. They improved each shining hour, you might say, keeping the finish off in cars. So one Sunday morning, Violet says to Ray, Ray, she says, I'm just hungry to spoil the finish onto a nice, shiny car. Now, there's a bright, gleaming job down there. Come on, let's ruin it. Hooray, says Ray. Okay, says Ray. And down they come, right onto the nice, shiny car. But 'twasn't no use. After 10 hours, they give up. Why, shucks, says Violet to Ray, we ain't making no impression. Ain't we got any personality anymore? And Ray just laughed. Look, says he to Violet, this here car's got Johnson's Auto Wax onto it. That's what makes it so bright. That's why we ain't getting nowhere spoiling it. That's what you get, Violet, says Ray, for picking out this nice, shiny car. What you mean, that's what I get, says Violet? And Ray just laughs and says, for being so ultra, Violet, he says. Fan player.
Thank you, Fibber, thank you. That was... that was splendid.
Well, I'm glad to help you out anytime, my boy.
Well, you certainly spoiled my story, Fibber, so I'm going to ask Marcelli to give me time to think while he finds rhythm in the rain.
Rhythm of the raindrops. You hear the pattering rhythm of the raindrops. Fall on Princess Scatter, I walk between the raindrops. I love the rhythm of the rain. I met you underneath the raindrops. I was a lucky fellow, for underneath the raindrops we shared the same umbrella, and underneath the raindrops we learned the rhythm of the rain. Just like the rain can shower each flower with you, I await the hour. How much the love is on you? So anytime you see the raindrops and hear the pitter-patter come out beneath the raindrops, and we can love and chatter with tricks beneath the raindrops, you'll love the rhythm of the rain.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that I've considered it, that story that Fibber McGee told you about Violet and Ray wasn't such a fairy tale as it sounded. Johnson's Auto Wax does protect your car so that the ultraviolet rays of the sun cannot destroy the finish. Wax actually saves the finish of your car against the onslaughts of sun, rain, and road filth. Now, before you wax your car, of course, you'll want to take off all the old grease and dirt that's been collecting on it. The simple way to get that dirty film off is to use Johnson's Auto Cleaner. The easiest cleaner you ever use, and it positively will not hurt the finish. Johnson's Auto Cleaner will make your car bright as new, and Johnson's Auto Wax will keep it that way. Keep it so beautiful the neighbors will actually believe you have a new car. Drive into a service station and tell them to make your car shine like it did the day it was first driven out of the showroom. They can do it in short order with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Or if you prefer, you can easily wax your own car. Thousands of owners are doing it. Just ask your regular dealer or service station for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. And your dealer, by the way, will give you free a can of fine quality auto enamel for touching up worn or rusty spots on your car. Oh, but more about this free offer later. In the meantime, I'd like to present Miss Kathleen Wells. And personally, ladies and gentlemen, I think the S is on the wrong end of that name because she certainly is swell. Miss Kathleen Wells. Miss Wells is going to sing. Well, what do you want, Fibber?
Oh, not you, boy.
I get it.
Hi there, Stu. What you going to sing for me?
If the moon turns green, Fibber.
If the moon turns green, huh? Well, you ought to know if it doesn't know. You're a kind of a heavenly body yourself.
Fibber McGee, come with me.
Go on and turn it green, too.
If the moon turns green and shadows get up and walk around, clouds come tumbling through the ground, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause didn't you fall in love with me? If the stars turn blue and will that we begin to sing, winter changes into spring, I wouldn't raise my eyes. 'Cause didn't you fall in love with me? I thought I was foolish to think of romance, someone so charming as you. Thought I was hoping without any chance but every hope came true. If the moon turns green and rivers begin to flow upstream, and this is all a crazy dream, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause anything can happen if you can fall in love with me. Oh, I believe in miracles. Honestly, I do. No wonder I get miracles out that certain miracles that gave me you. Oh, I thought I was foolish to think of romance, but someone as charming as you. Thought I was hoping without any chance, but every hope came true. If the moon turns green and rivers begin to flow upstream, and this is all a crazy dream, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause anything can happen, dear, if you can fall in love with me.
Kelly, with the help of a vocal triangle, finds that love is just around the corner.
But strictly between us.
Yes, we don't feel it.
That's what I've got all. Just don't come in the corner. Any cousin in the corner. Love is just around the corner. And I'm around you.
Now we find Fibber and Molly still chugging along and pulling into a filling station. Good evening, sir. Gasoline?
Sure, fill it up halfway.
Yes, sir. Need any oil?
Do I need oil, Molly?
I don't know, McGee. Where do you squeeze?
No oil. Nice little station you got here, son.
Yep, but I'm building onto it next month so I can handle washing and waxing.
Been in business long?
Oh, ever since I got out of the Army.
Don't tell me you was in the Army.
Sure.
What division?
The Rainbow. Why?
Well, they had a swell record, boy. I was into the intelligence myself.
What, McGee?
The intelligence.
The what?
The infantry. That is, at first, and then I was into the cavalry and the Navy and the Foreign Legion. By jing, boy, there's a great outfit, the Foreign Legion. You know, the Foreign Legion is the toughest, hardest-boiled bunch of fellas in the world. Most of us went into it to forget. Just to forget.
What were you forgetting, sir?
I forgot.
You forgot what, McGee?
I forgot what I went in to forget. That's why I re-enlisted. See if I could remember what I joined up the first time to forget.
What was that, an army of memory force, McGee?
Oh, I'll never forget one thing, though.
What was that, sir?
Ermintrude.
Aha! Apparently.
Well, in a way. Ermintrude was a camel. A girl camel. You see, I was assigned to the 3rd Camel Corps. These was camels, not apples. Ermintrude was a racing camel I had. Real sweet-tempered camel, as camels go.
And did she go?
No, but I did.
Oh, so you left the Foreign Legion?
Yes. And the hardest thing I ever done was to part with old Ermintrude. Many's the time we used to ride over the desert together in the gloaming. Many's the time I'd get off to get a drink at the well into the hot sand. Then I'd put my foot onto Ermintrude's knee and say, Waskamula. And up she raised me into the saddle. Yes, sir. As I says, the hardest thing I ever done into my life was to leave Ermintrude. I'll never forget how her lips kind of quivered when I says goodbye. I got a big lump into my own throat.
He swallowed his tobacco.
No, sir. 'Twas emotion.
Oh.
Well, sir, I left the Legion. Too many foreigners into it. But years later, I was here in New York one fall day, and I went in to get me an overcoat.
In a rest?
No. In a clothing store. How do you do, Mr. McGee? Says the clerk, real respectful. I was well known in New York in them days.
And still he was respectful?
Well, what happened then, sir?
Well, I'm coming to it. I want an overcoat, I says to the feller. Okay, says he, reaching over to the rack. Here's a snappy number in camel's hair, says he. And I looks her over. And will you believe it, son? Right square smack dab into the middle of the shoulder was a little oblong patch of white hair. It was Ermintrude. Yes, sir. It was Ermintrude back with her old master again. Shucks, I busted down.
Oh, gee, that must have been a great moment.
Sure. Why didn't you re-enlist to forget that, McGee?
It was too late. Ermintrude was overcoat by then.
Oh.
Well, sir, I bought the coat. I bought Ermintrude, and I wore her for years. It was an expensive coat, and pretty nigh busted me, but nothing was too good for Ermintrude. Well, sir, every time it got cold, I could feel Ermintrude wrap herself around me real close. And it snuggled up confections-like. She was like that, Ernie was. How much gas put in, boy?
5 gallons.
Well, give her another 2 quarts. Might as well have enough. No, never mind. I don't want to crowd the tank. How much I owe you?
91 cents. Thank you. Oh, by the way, whatever became of Ermintrude?
Oh, dear. That was the sad part of it all. One day I got caught in a revolving door. Tore Ermintrude's arm off. There was nothing else to do. So I went out and shot the coat.
Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to tell you about a free offer.
Yep, next week, folks, we're going to give to everybody listening a new car. Any make you ask for.
Yeah.
All you got to do... Hey, quit pushing me, Harpo.
Not Harpo. My name is Harlow.
Well, quit pushing anyhow.
Well, Fibber McGee is just a little bit wrong, folks. We're not giving away any free cars, but with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, we are giving away a 40-cent can of Johnson's Touch-Up Enamel. There's a brush right with the can, and it's to touch up any little scratches or broken places in the finish on your fenders or the body of the car. Now, there's a special introductory price of 98 cents for both Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, and you can get the can of Touch-Up Enamel free. Better go to your regular wax dealer or service station right away with your 98 cents and ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Then, clean and wax your car the first chance you get and surprise your family with a car that looks like new. Don't forget, forget, next week at this time, you have a bright and shining date with Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee and Molly. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Johnson's Auto Wax presents a shining half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and starring those nutty nomads, those two traveling, truth-sipping troubadours, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli opens the show with a musical weather report in March winds and April showers, with our Russian rhythm boys, Dustoff and Brightsky, singing the chorus. And see here, who have we here merrily meandering down the macadam in that jittering jalopy but Fibber McGee and Molly?
We'd better be stopping for gas, McGee. According to the gauge, we've been running on a dry tank for 21 miles.
That ain't nothing.
Nothing?
Nope. I mind the time I run a motorcycle from Cape Town, Africa to Mongabula, a distance of some 612 miles on a pint of coconut milk. You see, what I done was...
Never you mind now. You needn't be practicing your dime novels on me, Fibber McGee. Pull in that station there.
I was just going to... Gotta get them brakes.
Hiya, folks. Gas?
Ask him if he lets you milk a coconut, McGee.
Oh, shucks. Sure, we want some gas, young feller.
All right, how much? Fill her up?
Well, no. How far is it to Argosville?
83 miles.
And how far from there to Milltown?
Oh, I'd say about 110. That makes, let's see, 83 and 110. Oh, about 200 altogether.
That's just about what I'd figured. Give me 2 gallons. Wait a minute. How much is it?
Well, the red gas is 18 and a half cents. The blue gas is 17, and the white gas is 50.
Is that the whitest gas you got?
Mix up a gallon of blue and a gallon of red, mister. Purple's me favorite color.
All right. All right. Say, I hear there's a circus over in Milltown.
That's why we're going there. I used to own the big elephant they got in the circus there. Name's Myrtle. Myrtle, the gentle giant of the jungle. Real sweet elephant, Myrtle was.
Sure. She must have read the poem.
What poem?
Why should the spirit of Myrtle be proud? Remember?
Quit interrupting, Molly. This young feller asked me to tell him about Myrtle, didn't he?
No.
Well, sir, I brought Myrtle over to this country in 1916. He was just a kid then. Only 116 years old.
Is that so?
Yep. That's why I want to go see her again. See if that busted leg is healed up okay.
Busted leg? Well, I never heard of an elephant breaking its leg.
First case I ever heard of myself. You see, it was like this here. We was into Wheeling, West Virginia one chilly day with a carnival.
Kind of chilly carnival, you might say.
Well, sir, the first day we had a street parade.
A parade?
Sure. McGee parade, Myrtle wouldn't step on him.
Say, whose elephant was this? Yes, sir. We had bands, calliope, animal cages, and 47 clowns.
Including yourself.
No. I was the elephant tender, known into the profession as a bull boss.
No argument.
Now, listen, Molly, if you're
Well,
going to...
well, what happened then, sir?
Well, sir, as I was saying, I always rid on to Myrtle's head on account of because she was kind of nervous and scary. Particular was she scared of mosquitoes and moose.
Moose?
Right.
Mouses. All elephants is scared of mouses. Well, sir, there we was. A-hooping down the main street there, and right into the main part of town, Myrtle stopped dead into her tracks. She'd have threw me if I hadn't been such a good elephant jockey. Threw the whole parade into a ruckus. Lions was roaring and folks was shouting, and Myrtle, reading the signs, knew they was going to be rioting.
I never knew elephants could understand it.
Understand what?
Reading and rioting.
Well, sir, most everybody ran into a movie theater till I could get Myrtle under control.
Well, was there any damage done?
Only to the truth, mister.
Oh, not much. A candy store was wrecked when Myrtle went through the window. Funny thing, too. On her way through, she had 4 pounds of chocolate caramels, and we had to drill her trunk out next day with a 3-inch reamer. But there wasn't much damage done. Fruit stand dumped over, 3 automobiles standing there, and 2 of them got scratched up, but the t'other one had Johnson's auto wax onto it. I kind of slipped that one in there, didn't I? But Myrtle's leg was the main thing.
Well, how was her leg injured?
You mean how'd she come to bust it?
Yeah.
Well, you see, on her way out of the rear of the candy store, she had to go through a pool room.
And that's how she got behind the 8-ball, I suppose.
As I was saying, as she was going through this here pool room, she seen them billiard balls on the table there and give them a kind of a curiosity sniff, just in passing. And, brother, will you believe me? In them innocent little ivory billiard balls laying there, she recognizes her cousin Elmer, which had been kidnapped in 1678.
You don't say.
I do say. Well, sir, in revenge for Elmer, she give the table a boot with her leg and snap. Busted the leg, right at the cow.
You mean the calf, McGee?
No, the cow. It was too big for a calf. So that's why we're going over to see Myrtle, boy. How much owe you?
36 cents. Thank you. But listen, sir. You didn't explain what confused Myrtle in the first place.
Confused? Well, shucks. She wasn't confused, boy. Myrtle was just bubbling over with happiness, that's all.
For why, McGee?
Well, sir, as the parade was going down the street, all the folks leaning out of their windows and waves their hands. And with all them palms fluttering overhead, Myrtle thought she was home into her own little jungle again. Be seeing you, son.
O'Malley and his men playing Blue Room. And if we may digress a moment from blue rooms, pink pachyderms, and white lies, let us tell you that it will be a red-letter day in the life of your car when you give it a shiny coat of Johnson's... Well, Fibber, back again, I see. I thought you were driving over to see an elephant.
I was, young feller, but I detoured off on the trunk line.
I get it.
I come over to give you a hand with the commercial announcement. Go, Carlo.
Harlow Wilcox, and I can handle the commercial announcement all right myself.
That's what you think. Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give you a nice, shiny sheen onto your chassis that'll shine like the sun when the shine shone. When the sun shines on the teeny shine of the shiny... Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give...
Stick to your fibbing. You'll have to excuse McGee, Mr. Wilcox. He's been eating alphabet soup in a Greek restaurant. McGee, why do you always have to butt in on the...
Well, it may have been alphabet soup to Fibber, but it will be duck soup for you to have a gleaming, protective finish on your car this summer. No matter how dull and dirty your old car looks now, Johnson's Auto Wax will make it shine like new again. No fooling. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner work magic on any car finish. The cleaner is absolutely safe to use, quickly takes off all the old film and dirt without the slightest injury to the car finish, changes a dull, faded paint job to a bright, sparkling luster right before your eyes. And here's something very important. Johnson's Auto Wax saves the car from the damaging effects of the hot sun. The wax polish forms a tough shield of protection, so the ultraviolet sun rays cannot get at the finish to destroy its beauty. And now is the time to wax polish your car. You can do the job yourself or have it done for you at a nearby service station. Johnson's Auto Wax is for sale at hardware stores, auto accessory stores, and service stations. When you purchase the wax and cleaner, your dealer will give you free a can of black auto enamel for covering up rust spots and blemishes on the fenders or chassis of your car. But you'll hear more about this free offer at the end of the program. And now, we'll take advantage of the fact that Fibber McGee is not in sight to present that smiling little songstress, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen is going to sing Every Day.
Love, sweet song, dear, sounds a little wrong, dear, when you sing it in a kidding way. Though I'm mighty frivolous and flighty, honest, I'm not fooling when I say every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. Every day I'll let you know that my Valentine is you. We'll live the sweetest story told, like honeymooners do. And each thing I do, I'll do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be a word or a sign, a kiss that I'll bring, and as the years never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it
Well, how a little music makes the time fly. We really don't know how we do it, but here are Fibber and Molly McGee tomorrow morning, all ready to leave the tourist camp for the day's driving.
Fibber McGee, where have you been?
Who, me?
Well, who do you think? Henry VIII?
VIII what?
Don't be trying to change the subject. I want to know where you've been all morning. Do you think we'll get any place lying around the tourist camp all day?
Lying around. Shucks, I was just telling some folks over there how me and Mike McGillicuddy built that there dirigible submarine and
That's
took it off.
what I says, lying around the tourist camp. I got you there, McGee. Now, where have you really been?
Just over to the hot dog stand there to get me a hot dog.
Oh, a hot dog, is it?
Yeah.
You got a pretty big appetite for hot dogs all of a sudden, seems to me.
Well, they're real good hot dogs, Molly. Big and shiny, like they've been all polished up with Johnson.
And never you mind the advertising.
Okay. But say, Molly, there's a real pretty gal behind the counter over there. Sweetest big violet eyes.
Oh, a girl, is it? And with big violet eyes.
Yep. It's too bad she squints. Well, I'm ready to start any time you are.
Well, that's lovely. You're ready any time I am. Yep. And I've been ready all morning. Did you check the tires, McGee?
Betcha. I kicked every one of them.
How about that one on the off-hind side there? Looks a little lumpy to me. If you put that new inner tube in wrong like you done...
Now, Molly. Don't you tell me how to put in inner tubes. Wasn't I the fastest and best tire changer at the racetrack at Indianapolis on the 4th of July?
They don't race on the 4th. It's on Memorial Day.
Of course. That's why they call it Memorial Day. In memory of me breaking the record changing tires for Speed McSpud. Why, I mind the time...
Never you mind now. I want to know about our tires. What makes it so lumpy? Look at it.
Well, you know, Molly, we come over one of the highest mountains in these parts yesterday.
And so what?
Why, Molly, you know mountain air is bumpy, don't you? Remember, I pumped up that there tire right onto the top peak there.
And who told you that mountain air was bumpy? Air is air, and hot air is McGee.
It's a well-known fact, Molly. As I was flying an airplane once over the Sangahookus Mountains, the radio operator says to me, he says, pilot, he says...
Pilot?
Assistant pilot, he says...
Assistant pilot?
Stow away, he says. Have you noticed how bumpy this here mountain air is, he says? And I says to him,
Fibber McGee, I don't ride a mile from this spot till I know for sure that tire's all right. So don't be wasting air that might be needed.
Okay, I'll look at it. You wouldn't care for a hot dog, would you, first?
No, I wouldn't. And suppose you keep your face out of the hot dogs long enough to face some cold facts.
Shucks, I'd kind of go for a hot dog myself right now.
Go on with you. If you had 3 more of them things today, you wouldn't be able to set the car for wagging your tail. Now get busy, McGee.
Okay, I just thought I'd... What was it you wanted me to do? Get some oil?
No, forgetful. Check up on that bad tire.
You don't mean that bad tire. You mean the worst of the bad tires.
Don't be stalling for time.
Okay. Look here on it. Hey, you mean this one? Why, shucks. It's as solid as the rock of Gibraltar.
Gibraltar, ignorant. The G is soft, like that tire's going to be when we're 10 miles out on the road.
Don't you worry about that tire, Molly. Baby, when I change his tires, they stay changed. Why, I mind the time when I...
There you are, McGee. Can't you just smell the fresh mountain air coming out of that tire?
Well, shucks, Molly. How'd I know? I'll change it again. Hey, Molly, where are you going? Where are you going?
You stay there and get busy. I'm going to get yourself a hot...
Oh, hey, Molly, wait a minute. Come here.
What is it now?
Shucks, Molly, I'm sorry. I didn't think that tire...
Listen to me, McGee. The idea of a man your age
What do you mean, a man my age? Why, shucks. I can jump up and crack my heels together, can't I?
Sure, but there's no use having both ends cracked at once, McGee.
Well, anyway, nobody's no older than what he feels. What's the good of counting all of your birthdays when the future has so much appeal? Why, it's the same on your first as it is on your 91st birthday.
You're right, McGee. You're just as old as you look and just as young as you feel.
Betcha. Oh, my heart is full of romance when the grass is growing green. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16.
What won't we do when you think that you're Clark Gable, that fella on the screen?
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. 16. I want to dance. I want to sing. I know it's winter, but it feels like spring. I'm not too old to have my fling. The world don't owe me a gosh darn thing.
Why, McGee, you're the life of every part.
You betcha.
You're a jolly jelly bean.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet with a hey nolly nolly and a razzmatazz when I'm on a kiddie party. I'm the youngest on the scene. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. Ha-cha-cha-cha.
Though my friends are fat and 40, still I keep my shape so lean. I may be over 60,
but I feel like sweet six, weedy, 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 weedy. I have no ache. I have no pain. I'm not rheumatic when it feels like rain. I've got romance in every vein. I spend all my evenings in Lover's Lane.
You don't need overhauling, McGee. You're a darn good old machine.
I may be, but I feel like sweet 16. Skidoo, skadatin, skadatin, datin, doo.
And that was that, with a Hey Nonny Molly and a Fibber McGee, from which we go into a number by Martelli and the Trio, in which the losers are all winners. Lost my rhythm, lost my music, lost my man. Take it, Rico.
Got no rhythm.
Where's your music?
Got no music. I lost my rhythm and I lost my music when I lost my man.
Where's your ambition?
No ambition.
No ignition.
No, sir. There's no show, it's only intermission when you've lost your man.
Why don't you try dancing?
Well, my dancing doesn't mean a thing.
You were a hot singer.
But what singer can sing her song without a song to sing? My rhythm.
Indeed you do.
My music.
Sure do.
If my man comes home, he'll bring them with him. I need my music and I need my rhythm. Just an also ran without that man.
give me a fan flare, will you please, Rico? There's mutiny in that there band, Marchese. Listen, folks, me and Molly has got room into the back seat of our car for 3 of you folks that's listening in. All you got to do to apply for the ride is... Hey there, clean old wax car. Who are you pushing around?
Harlow Wilcox to you, and I'll take this announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, you probably wouldn't even apply for that ride, remembering the state of Fibber's tire. But you can have all the fun and none of the trouble by riding along with us every Tuesday night at this same hour. But Fibber wasn't fibbing in one particular. We are making you a free offer, and a lot more sensible one than his. We're offering you free a 40-cent can of black auto enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. It's a very high-grade black enamel which will successfully cover up all the disfiguring rusty spots on the chassis or fenders of your car. A brush comes right with the can of enamel, so you'll find it very easy to apply. Ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at your hardware store, service station, or auto accessory store. The combination costs only 98 cents, and you get the 40-cent can of touch-up enamel free. Remember, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep your car young and beautiful, protect it from the ultraviolet rays of the sun, and greatly increase its trade-in value. You have a rollicking rendezvous with Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee next Tuesday night at this same hour. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. I hope. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is WENR, the voice of service in Chicago. At this time, WENR leaves the air in favor of WLS.
Good evening, friends. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farmer in Chicago.
The makers of Johnson's Wax bring you more musical moments of unmitigated merriment with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Ronald Mansfield, Charlie Wilson, the Johnson Merrymen, and Marion and Jim as those gay and garrulous gadders, those gasoline gondoliers, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men leave their broadcasting for forecasting, and they find it's going to get hotter with shifting wood winds and a rain of rhythm in The Weatherman. Wrap it up, Rico. In the midst of this sparkling music, let me remind you that now is the time to wax your car. Your family, your friends will be proud to ride with you when your car sparkles and gleams with a Johnson Wax polish. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. You'll receive a can of fine quality black touch-up enamel absolutely free when you make your purchase. Don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Where the man wants to try, but blue. Now each day's cold and gray. Won't you push the clouds away? I can't endure the temperature. Weatherman, I depend on you. In my heart there's a skill where there used to be a thrill. I need my gal, you weatherman. Now the winds are blowing, I can't shiver. My thoughts are going down to the river. Night for me, do something for me. You know my share of the weather is long overdue. Weatherman, see what you can do. Take the sun, make a time, find my gal and make her mine. Or change your plans, you know you can. You weatherman.
Remember what the poet sang? A loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and thou? Well, that's Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Two loafers, bread, a chug of the motor, and thousands of miles behind them. They come inside of a new real estate development.
Look, McGee, it's a carnival. Let's stop.
Oh, shucks, Molly. We ain't got time to go messing around those rat-ratted carnivals. Besides, it ain't a carnival.
Well, then what is it? Look at the people and the flags and all.
I don't know. What's the flag say on them?
Well, slow down so I can read them, Ignorant.
Okay. What's the sign say, Molly? I can't read them and drive, too.
Oh, must be a new subdivision, McGee. It says Wistful Vista Home Site. $1 down. Buy a lot for a little.
Lot of what?
Build a home for the landscape.
Phooey from me to them.
The realest real estate you ever bought.
Oh, shucks, we don't want to stop and listen to a lot of high-pressure salesmanship.
Look, McGee, that sign.
Where?
Barbecue sandwiches and coffee free.
Gotta get them brakes thick.
You needn't have stopped so sudden. You near broke me neck.
I know. I just happened to think. Every American citizen ought to be interested in the home building, Molly. It's the backbone of our civil...
Go on with you, McGee. It's your wishbone you're talking about. You're wishing for a free sandwich.
Oh, shucks, Molly.
Hello.
There's one hello too many, mister. There's only two of us.
So I see. Yes, so I see. Two is the very type of citizen we want to see settle down on a little nest on this beautiful development, folks. Here's where you get a lot for a little, a home for half, and contentment on every dotted line. Yes, sir, folks.
What is this place now?
This place, madam? Why, this is none other than that beautiful landscape, Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista subdivision. Wired for light, piped for gas, paved for pavements, ditched for sewers, and for only the small sum of...
Well, where do you get them free sandwiches, brother?
And coffee.
Right over there, sir, at the barbecue pit. But before you avail yourself of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista hospitality, let me give you a short summary of our proposition here. We have probably the finest, the most economical...
Come on, Molly, get out. I don't know why we can't get a mouthful and an earful at the same time. Where'd you say this here free barbecue pit was, brother?
Well, I must inform you that that word free is conditional.
And what do you mean conditional? Free is free.
Oh, yes, indeed. Free without the slightest reservation to those who hold tickets for the grand drawing.
Grand what?
What you mean, tickets for the grand drawing?
Do you mean to say that you've come within 10,000 miles of Hagelmeyer's Wistful Vista without learning from every man, woman, and child the sensational details of our sales stimulant?
Oh, sure.
Why, sir and madam, here is opportunity itself knocking, nay, thundering at your door.
That's all I want is opportunity to sink my teeth into a
Why,
barbecue...
for the paltry sum of only $2, sir. You buy a ticket which may bring you shelter in your declining days, a haven from the storms of the future, the dream of every solid citizen of this great commonwealth.
Oh, you mean you're selling chances onto a house?
A house?
A house?
Did you say a house, madam?
Certainly I said...
This is the house. A house of your dreams, madam. A cove of contentment. The realization of a lifetime's yearning. The answer to a woman's prayer. Look there.
Where?
Where?
There.
Oh.
Direct your gaze at that fine covered cottage. That marvelous modern example of the architect's art. The home of your heart's desire. Right over there.
Oh, the house. Oh. Well, it is real pretty, isn't it, McGee?
Oh, it's okay. Now, where did you say this here barbecue?
Oh, McGee. You gotta have a ticket, the man says. It's only $2, and you have a chance to win that house a lot, too. Am I right, mister?
The miserable truth. For the miserable sum of $2.
What in Tucket's so miserable about $2, brother? That'll buy 20 sandwiches. And let me tell you, brother, a hamburger in the hand is worth a house in the hat any day. Come on, Molly, we better get back to our
Wait now, McGee, wait. Buy me a ticket.
Buy you a... What was that, Molly?
You heard me, McGee. Buy me a ticket.
Well, you mean you spend $2?
McGee, I'm starved.
Say, brother, how many sandwiches are you entitled to when you got a ticket?
Oh, there's no limit, sir. It's merely a gesture of hospitality on the part of the Hagelmeyer Wistful Vista Development Company. We feel that a well-fed customer is a better prospect.
You mean you can eat as much as you want?
Yes.
Give me a ticket.
There you are, sir. And as a friend to friend, I may say that you've never made a more intelligent purchase. It is...
You mean as one real estate man to another, brother?
Oh, now, McGee, give the man his $2 and let's be eating.
Here's your $2, brother. As I was saying, I used to dabble mighty in real estate myself. Tropical real estate.
Oh, really?
Nope. O'Reilly. O'Reilly and McGee, the part payment promoted to Panama. Used to sell banana plantations mostly. Some pineapple farms and rubber timber, but mostly bananas. Still, you should ought to seen the work we done on the pineapple plantations.
But if you'll excuse me...
You ain't prying into my business a bit, brother. Always glad to share my experience with another real estate man. As I was saying, you should have seen the O'Reilly and McGee part payment promotion of pineapple plantation.
Oh, now, McGee, the man wants
to hear about how I done her. I know. You see, brother, I was probably the leading banana land promoter in Panama at the time.
Banana oil.
Banana oil. No, banana land. I had me the biggest plantation of bananas onto the island of Pago Pago.
Is that so?
Why, even the hurricane of 1908 never fazed me.
Well,
even though the lightning bust every banana tree I owned right down the middle of the trunk.
Lightning struck every banana tree?
Right down the middle. But it never discouraged me none. I just took one look at them trees, ordered a herd of Jersey cows shipped in, and set up an ice cream plant.
What for?
Banana splits for the export trade. Come on, Mom.
That was Martelli and his men confessing to a starlight superstition, I wished on the moon. And I might say right here that if you ever wished on the moon, or just wished that your car could keep that brilliant factory finish, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep it that way.
Yes, sir, Harpo. I always said that a
Now, just a minute, Fibber. My name is Harlow, once and for all.
Okay. That's once for you, and for all of me, it's still Harpo. I ever tell you about the time I had me the bee farm down in Turkey Run, Indiana?
Oh, an apiary.
I says bees, not monkeys. Well, sir, one day in 1906, or no, 07 it was.
I'm sorry, Fibber, but my time is
I know.
well
Your time is my time. As I was saying, I drove into my bee farm one day and started giving the car a Johnson waxing. And I happened to lay the can of wax down by one of my hives.
Oh, you had the hive.
No, my bees had the hive.
Oh.
I had the bees. But I lays me the can of Johnson's wax down by one of the hives, and all of a sudden I see Hortense. Hortense, she was a queen bee from the Hamp's Mother honey farm next door. I see Hortense looking down into that can of wax, real curious. Then she give a kind of an angry buzz and flew away home. The next thing I knew, there she was back again with the whole swarm of bees from the Hamp's Mother honey farm.
Ah, she went and got her gang.
Yep. And when the buzzing had died down a mite, I could hear her say to them other bees, she says, sitting on the edge of the can of Johnson's Auto Wax, she says, "Listen, you mugs," she buzzes, "get a load of the work that's being done over here. Look at that wax. That there is wax as is wax. Now go on home and see what you can do."
Oh,
McGee, now, would you let Mr. Wilcox get on with his work?
Okay. I was just giving Harpo here a nature lesson, but he ain't got the intelligence to grasp my stuff.
Well, we don't know about bees, but here's a tip that's honey. Now is the time to wax your car. Don't drive around another day in a dirty, dull, faded-looking car. It gives everybody a very poor impression of you. And it's so easy to take away all that unattractive, dirty film and give your car a gleaming polish that shines like new. It's easy, that is, if you use Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. These two products are regular miracle workers. They transform your car right before your eyes. With Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, the work is done in about half the usual time. You'll be proud of your car when you see all the sparkle come back to the finish. It will look like it did when you first drove it out of the showroom. So go to your dealer at once and ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Let me assure you that Johnson's Auto Cleaner contains no harsh abrasives. It does a miraculous cleaning job, and it positively does not harm the finish. Insist on Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner and save the finish on your car. And now, the show stands still for Ronnie Mansfield, our handsome Irish tenor, who stands pat at the mic to sing, And Then My Heart Stood Still.
I took one look at you, that's all I meant to do, and then my heart stood still. My feet could step and walk, my lips could move and talk.
We're now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Makers of Johnson's Wax deliver a tippy advertisement of department store delirium and delightful ditties with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Kay Donna, Claire Baum, and that slightly cuckoo couple of confused customers, Fibber McGee and Molly. All right this way, folks, right this way. Elevators to all floors. Yes, Sonny, toys on the 14th. Back in the car, please. Don't push. All right, that's all, folks. Going up. Okay, boy.
here, folks. The 14th floor, Wistful Vista Department Store. Here's where you buy your Johnson wax, your kitchenware and copper tax, your cigar department, Pure Havana, Marcelli's Orchestra, Kay Donna, Flowcoat, Christmas trees, and holly. Hello there, Fibber. Hi there, Molly.
Fountain pens, did I hear you say?
And what's Marshmallow going to play? Pens, madam? Try the new Nick Lico. While the band plays Liza. Take it, Rico.
Thanks to the makers of Johnson's Wax, you can now have beautiful polished floors and linoleum without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just try Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable liquid floor polish that shines as it dries. Your floors will take on new life and beauty, and your work will be much easier from the day you first use Johnson's Glow Coat.
Go downstairs.
Now then, we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly on the 14th floor of the Wistful Vista Department Store. Don't crowd, please.
Where do we got to go first, Molly? On account of because I want to go downstairs and look at some golf clubs.
You'll see no golf clubs today, McGee. Where's the list?
What list?
The shopping list, figuring it, that I give you before we left the house.
Shucks, is that what that was?
Yes, that's what it was. And I sat up all night making it out, too. Where is it, McGee?
I folded it up and stuck it into the toe of my overshoes, Molly. They was too big. You see, I bought them 2 sizes too big when they had that there sale at the Bonton Bootery on account of because they was all out of my size. But shucks, I think the sale's a sale, I think.
McGee,
so I bought...
take off your overshoes and give me that shopping list.
I can't do it, Molly.
Why can't you?
I ain't got 'em on. It wasn't sloppy out, so that...
Heavenly days, what a man.
That's what everybody says, Molly.
Oh, well, we'll just have to get along the best we can without the list. Now, let's see. I know we was going to get Teeny a doll.
Pardon me, can I get by?
Oh, I'll say so, baby. Any place.
McGee, step aside. You're blocking the aisle.
Oh, okay. Excuse me, ma'am.
Don't mention it.
Oh, just a minute, ma'am. Can you tell us where the toy department is?
Certainly. 3 aisles over to your left. I'm going to buy the little boy a sled.
What little boy? Oh, yeah. Hey, come back here. I'll tell you.
My, you're sure quick on the snappy comebacks, McGee. Oh, yes, is he? How do you ever think of him so quick now?
Oh, shucks, Molly.
What's that noise?
That's the wrapping counter, Molly. You get it? I said that.
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Come on now. The toy department, I guess.
Right over there, folks, for your free coupons. Get a Christmas tree delivered to your home free. Get a lucky number ticket, folks.
Okay, Bob, give me a coupon.
Right over there, sir. The man at the escalator will give you one.
Shucks, can't you give me one?
No, sir. They'll hand you one on the escalator.
Okay. Shucks, they let the fellow walk all the way. Hey, Molly, wait a minute.
Hurry up, McGee. Where have you been?
Hey, Molly, what's an osculator?
An osculator?
Yeah.
Why, osculator is a kisser.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
Here, where are you going, McGee?
I gotta see that smart guy that says he's gonna hand me one on the oscillator.
Come back here. He meant the escalator, the moving stairway. Don't be silly.
Oh, the escalator. Oh, gee, here's the toy department, Molly. Get a load of them little trains. Ain't them cute?
Please don't play with the toys, sir. Let them alone, McGee.
Oh, shucks. They seem to be real tender about their locomotives in here.
Have you any dolls, ma'am?
Oh, yes, madam. What kind of dolls? Japanese, Eskimo, Mae West, and Puppet, Shirley Temple, walking dolls?
Oh, no. Just ordinary dolls.
Well, we have some lovely Joe and Crawford dolls, madam.
No, I want just...
And the sweetest Ginger Rogers dolls for only...
Hey, Molly, how do you like the drum? Pretty nifty, ain't it?
Don't bother me, McGee. Haven't you just a plain mama doll?
No, but we have the loveliest Claudette Colbert dolls
and no mama dolls. Well, can you beat it?
I'll say I can. Listen.
Please, sir, don't handle the toys.
Put it down, McGee.
But shucks, Molly, you asked me could I beat it, didn't you?
Yes, but I...
Huh?
No, I didn't. Oh, never mind. Listen, ma'am. Have you no plain, ordinary doll that says Mama?
I'm sorry, madam, but all the dolls this year are the Shirley Temple type or Mae West or the Christopher or...
Heavenly days, McGee, be quiet.
I was just trying to see if these here horns was through the pitch. I remember when I played first cornet in Sioux City Silver Saxophone Symphony, I was sitting there one...
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee. Will you go and sit down someplace like buy me a doll?
Okay. But remember, Molly, dolls don't say Mama anymore. Ain't modern. They say, how am I doing? Hey. Something like that. Ain't I right, ma'am?
No, sir.
Oh, well, I thought I'd mention. Gee, look at you.
You were saying, madam, you want to...
I got it. A real Indian bow and arrow. Shucks, I ain't shot one of these here bow and arrows since 40 years ago. Real stiff bend to it, too. Now, if that rocking horse over there was an antelope... Oh!
What happened, sir? What'd you do now, McGee?
I was just going to ask what'd you do. Did you drop one of them dolls through the counter or something? Say, how much are these here building blocks, ma'am?
Never you mind the blocks, McGee. Did you or did you not shoot that bow and arrow through
Listen, Molly, the floor walker's going to make an announcement.
Friends and customers of the Wistful Vista Department Store, Senor Marcelli and his toy department troubadours will entertain you with a selection entitled Red Sails in the Sunset. Miss Kay Donna from our sheet music department will sing. Miss Kay Donna.
Hey, sail away, Red.
Red sails in the sunset, way out on the carry my loved one home safely to me. He sailed at the dawning. All day I've been blue. Red sails in the sunset. I'm trusting in you. With the wings you must borrow. Make straight for the shore. We marry tomorrow. And he goes sailing no more. Red sails in the sunset, way out on the sea. Oh, carry my loved one home safely to me. sailing no more. Red sails in the sunset, way out on the sea. They carry my loved one home safely to
Gal sings real swell. Pretty babe, too.
Now listen, don't change the subject, McGee.
Huh?
Tell me, did you or did you not shoot the bow and arrow through the showcase?
No, sir. It's impossible.
All right, then, what if I says I saw you shoot the arrow and drop the bow and quick pick up the building blocks?
I say you was absolutely right, Molly.
Then why do you say it was impossible?
Why, shucks, Molly. You can't shoot a bow and arrow through a showcase. You can shoot an arrow, but you can't shoot a bow.
McGee, you march over and pay for that showcase glass.
Okay. I was going anyway. But hey, look, Molly. By golly. Did you ever see such a big jack-in-the-box as that guy?
Don't be always changing the subject, McGee.
I ain't, but just look at this here jack-in-the-box, Molly. Say, I'll bet Teeny'd be tickled pink to get one like this here.
Keep your hands off of it, McGee. Must you experiment with everything in the toy department?
Oh, shucks, I just want to see what the dad-rather thing looks like when it's open. How in chunk would be open there? There must be a catch to it. Oh, here it is. Up.
Hello, friend.
Oh, I knowed there was a catch to it.
Well, I certainly am glad you opened the subject, Fibber, because I just wanted to tell you about Johnson's Glow Coat, the remarkable no-rubbing floor polish that makes your floors sparkle and gleam without any work of rubbing or buffing. Now is the time to brighten your floors and kitchen linoleum. They'll shine like new in a few minutes' time if you use Glow Coat. They'll be protected, too, from scuff marks and wear, and they'll stay clean and polished for weeks at a time. You have no idea how much better your floors will look and how much less floor cleaning you'll have to do until you use Johnson's Glow Coat. This fine, no-rubbing liquid floor polish is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And now, Fibber, I'd better get back in my box. Will you push this lid down on my head, please?
Sure, Harpo. With pleasure. Hey, Molly, let's get out of this dad-ratted crowd.
Oh, for heaven's sake, McGee, we're not half through yet. You carry the doll.
You betcha. This one here?
Oh, let go of me!
McGee, set that girl down. What's the idea?
Chuck, you told me to carry this doll, and I was going to
Stop clowning. I meant this doll of Feeny.
Oh.
Excuse him, man. Come on, McGee.
Say, Molly, I got to stop at the cigar department and get some cigars for more tooth.
But more tooths don't smoke cigars, McGee.
I know, but I'll teach him. I know the ropes. Hey, sis, where's the cigar counter?
Just opposite the elevator, sir. Oh, have you tried our new shaving lotion, sir?
No, I never used
Oh,
it.
it's a delicious odor, mister.
Oh.
We call it Moonflower Madness for masculine males. And we also have a lovely bay rum for men. It's French fragrance for fatigued faces. And our top hat's talcum. Oh, you just
Have you
enjoy-
tried Johnson's Glow Coat, Flora?
My name ain't Flora.
I was just going to tell you that Johnson's Glow Coat is the best beauty treatment for Flora. But if your name ain't Flora, we'll just let it go.
Oh, McGee. Quit your chattering and come on.
Okay. Chuck, for a mite, I was scared she was going to squirt some of that there Fleur de Fatunia all over my face.
Well, come on now, hurry up. Excuse me, mister. I didn't see you coming.
Excuse me, ma'am. Say, where's the book department?
The book? Why, there...
Next floor down, bud. Next floor down. 4 rows back and 2 to the right.
Oh, say.
Don't mention it. Come on, Molly.
McGee, why, the books is on this floor. You sent the poor fellow down to the necktie department.
I know it. You see, Molly, he had his shopping list in his hand, and all the names was checked off but his father. And when I seen his face, I knowed that anybody that had a son looked like that wasn't smart enough to read a book if he did get one. But even the dumbest folks wears neckties. Pretty quick thinking, if I do say so myself, in the city.
Well, here's the tobacco counter, McGee.
Where?
Right up there, isn't it?
Well, I don't see no tobacco department.
Oh, use your eyes, McGee. Don't you see the sign?
What sign?
Well, right there before your face, the one that says, accessories for the devotees of my lady Nicotine.
Well, what in tunket that got to do with smoking?
There's something in smoking accessories, sir.
You see, McGee?
Oh, shucks. You ought to put some chewing tobacco or corncob pipe on the counter or something. How's a fellow to know that...
Carry cigars, mister?
Yes, indeed, madam. Yes, indeed.
Okay, bud. Trot 'em out.
Yes, sir. Now, here's a very special import, exclusive with us, a clear Cuban cigar in the new Streamline Panatella. Only $7.50 a box.
Say, them looks good. How many in a box, son? 200?
Oh, no, sir. 10 cigars.
10? 10 cigars for $7.50?
Yes.
What are they rolled out of, gold leaf?
How much did you wish to pay, sir?
Why, shucks, I was looking for twoopers.
Twoopers?
Sure, twoopers. 2 for nickel.
Oh, I'm afraid, sir, we couldn't accommodate you with an inferior
Oh,
brand.
you better get him someplace else.
Hey, listen, bud. Don't tell me nothing about no inferior tobacco. You're talking to an old tobacco man.
Quit chewing, tobacco man.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. Listen, bud. You know what they used to call me? Hamper McGee, they called me. Hamper McGee, the tip-top tornado of the tobacco trade. Why? I had me the finest tobacco plantation in the whole world, down in Costa Rica. Why, shucks. Never used to ship tobacco FOB like they do now.
No, sir?
No, sir. They shipped it AM.
In the morning?
No, ask McGee. I'll never forget the time I had me my tobacco farm right next to old Burpo Bauer's rubber plantation. You want to hear about it, bud?
I'm afraid not, sir. I have to...
Well, sir, this was way back in 1899. Or was it? No, it was 1902. Or 3. Let's see now. Come to think of it, it was 19...
Pretty tobacco pouch you have here, mister. The tan one.
Tan. That was it. 1910. Well, sir, I had me the finest, strongest, mellowest tobacco anything. And old Burpo Bowers, he had the adjoining plantation full of rubber trees. Well, sir, one day during Hurricane 1911, the fence blew down between the plantations, and some of his rubber plants got into my tobacco, and some of my tobacco got into his rubber plants. I thought my crop was ruined till I tried smoking some of it one day. And then when I see the smoke rings I blew bouncing and hopping across the field, I knowed I had something. I made $2 million in 3 weeks, blowing rubber smoke ring auto tires for the export trade.
Well, what did your tobacco do to Bauer's rubber crop?
Oh, it ruined his rubber crop into that part of the field. On account of because when they made teething rings out of his rubber, they had the kids spittoons to go with them.
radio department. I want to price the midget radios. Yoo-hoo! Are you busy, ma'am? Not at all. Can I help you?
Hey, ain't you the gal that waited on us in the toy department?
Oh, yes, but they transferred me after you broke the glass in the showcase. Oh, now you see what you done, McGee?
Why, shucks, this I paid for it.
Oh, please, I'd gladly have paid for it myself to get away from those children. They were always getting into everything. You know how children are.
Oh, yes, indeed, I do. They're always fooling with things. McGee, quit turning them knobs.
Why? Shucks, I was just trying out this here shortwave set. I suppose you get shortwave better onto these here midget sets, ma'am, huh? Short set, shortwave, huh?
Oh, no. But here is a wonderful little shortwave set. The English stations come across beautifully.
The English? That's good. I thought them fellas never would come across.
Can you get London on that set, ma'am? Oh, certainly, anytime. Shall I show you?
Yes.
Listen to this. I think London is, let me see it, number 120. No, 12, just a minute now.
Cheerio, everyone. This is that jolly little wireless station, H2O. H2O across the water.
Ain't funny, Liney.
Nevertheless, we are back on the air again after having a spot of tea, you know. Now, don't buzz off because we have an amazing bit of news for you. As they say in America, get a burden of this. We have here in the studio His Lordship Sir Cassian Walnut, who's kindly consented to come down from his beautiful estate, Scrumfooted and Park up a Snittingham Brown, to give us a bit of advice on the subject. My old Miss McCaskill. Interesting, no, Anne. What? Are you ready, Sir Cassian?
My, isn't it wonderful, McGee?
Listen, Molly, I don't want to miss none of this.
Speak right into the belly, little gadget, your lordship.
Oh, I dare, Algy. Thank you. Friends, I want to urge you to try this easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish before the holidays. Once your floors and linoleum are protected with a bright glow coat polish, you won't have to worry about dirt tracks and scuff marks. Soiled spots wipe right off. Why, here's how easy it is to apply Glow Coat. Just pour a little of this liquid polish onto the clean floor. Then spread it lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. You don't have to rub it in or exert yourself in any way. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries, making your dull, dingy floors bright as new. By the way, it's very economical, you know, to order Glow Coat in the larger size cans. You save as much as 1/3 by buying the larger sizes.
Sure. Harpo would be where I couldn't say nothing back at him. Cut it off and get something else, sis.
Oh, get some music, ma'am, whilst I sit down here and rest me feet. All right, I'll see if I can get France. Or maybe Denmark.
Right there, sis. I think that's Russia.
And now, folks, a swell little number called You Are My Lucky Star. Marcelli and his men are playing it from the toy department of the Wistful Vista department store.
Russia, is it, McGee? You're coming from 150 foot away.
fun with the toys.
Sure, but look, Molly. Look at the cash register. Made just like a real one. Shucks, what they don't think of these days.
Leave it alone, McGee.
Oh, let me work it just once, Molly. Hey, Molly, look. Even the money in it looks real. Say, won't some kid get a kick
Say,
out of
what are you doing in that cash register? Get out of there. Oh, Mr. Brown! Mr. Brown! Oh, Brown, the police! Mr. Brown! What have you done,
Why,
McGee?
shucks, how'd I know it was a real cash? I didn't know it. I
There
didn't
he
do
is,
it.
there he is, Cash.
Who?
Taking him out.
Come on, boys.
And now, a special announcement about the Amateur Songwriters Contest now being conducted by Rico Marcelli. If you have an original melody which...